Tired of streaming to zero? Let's change that. Only at nesna.com. At FNCWNNTH.
Veiled in static, the shadows cast cold reflections on shattered glass. No path is sacred, the hand is dealt. Where chaos beckons, I'll unleash hell. You turn to face me, I'm forged ahead. Your plot unravels, I pull the thread. I've torn up the pages I knew by heart. You call me reckless, I call it art. You call me reckless, I call it art. Shifting, you raise the scope. Your crosshairs tremble on swirling smoke. No turning back now, my line is drawn. I am your reckoning, your Rubicon. You turn to face me, I've forged ahead. Your plot unravels, I pull the thread. I've torn up the pages I knew by heart. You call me reckless, I call it art. You call me reckless, I call it art. You call me reckless, I call it art. Call me reckless, I call it art.
Letting the days go by, hoping the stars align. Looking into your eyes, do you see the beauty that I see? Letting the days go by, hoping the stars align. Looking into your eyes, do you see the beauty that I see?
Yay! What up, fam? Hello. Before that, we'll get a review going. get a review going. Start. Sugar. Tropical guava. Shot. Probably gonna get some juice there. Yeah, a bit of Monster Loco about it, but 0 sugar. Yeah, that's a review.
All the treasures that I get always leave me in their debt. Careful what you wish for. Careful what you wish for. Pretty scary thoughts. Scary pretty paradox.
I reckon, guys. You reckon?
They were quiet last week. Well done by Frampton. Gets away from Philthorpe. He kept him goals when they met in round 10, so that's one thing that will give him some confidence. That kick might not.
Yeah, but even the kick going out doesn't matter because he cleared the 50-metre arc. He's given them time to set up. He's had 2 wins early. Massive.
Well, one of the revelations of the season for Adelaide. Launched to the top of the square. Oh, almost crept out the back to Dawson, who seemed to have a mind more for Collingwood player rather than the foot.
Well, Maynard went. He's got, well, Dawson at the moment. I don't expect he's going to spend a hell of a lot of time at half forward. He'll eventually work through the middle of the ground, but did get some latitude early. 2 good wins for Billy Frampton.
Crowd hushed at the moment, like all of us, a little pensive about what we're going to see here tonight.
Guys, Nick Dacos has just wandered forward and now playing as a half forward. He's got Mitch Hinge on him.
Thank you, Roo. His brother comes away with the footy. Murray took front position. He was assertive. Side bottom, stripped of it. Made sure the umpire was aware he was being held by Saliba.
So this will be a big matchup too. He started on the wing on Dan Curtin, and we saw Curtin drift forward with that first couple of forays forward. He has a distinct marking advantage, Curtin, over Steele side bottom.
Plays to the area where the Pies like to launch from, and speaking of launching, Mychek, no mark, but gets it to Chris. Almost close enough to score. Sets it up for Shields. It's a clear mismatch in the air and it favoured Warren.
Gee, if he lowered the eyes to go, he had pushed into space. Just needed a little 15-metre chip.
Off to Cumming and on to Fogarty. Purpose in the kick, a good distance gain as well. Fogarty can go either side, and he makes sure we know about it. Kicks to half forward, out came Moore. Well ahead of everybody else. And even though he doesn't mark, he does set Houston up for an early touch. There's his adaptability with the kick to Crisp, and that's what it was in the end. Dacos, as he got better dimensions on the kick to Shields, he knew what to do with the leap. But he's surrounded by Crows.
Gee, a great sign defensively. So Darcy Moore play the game on its merits, left his man, attack the footy, and then the ball coming inside. Aggressive ball movement from the back half.
A couple of opportunities missed. McCreary free inside 50 that time.
O'Brien, there's danger in all of that tap. There he has 2 goes at it, and his second one is rather forgettable. It's out of bounds on the full.
That's handing your opposition a gift early in the game. It's a nervous start from both sides, actually. Jason's identified a couple that they've missed. Good signs though in the back half early for Moore and Frampton particularly.
I think the crowd are feeling that anxiety as well. Lachie Schultz, 10 goals, 9. He's kicked a goal in each of his last 5. And right now, that would have been just what Collingwood needed, an early goal, but just misses.
The one thing you don't want to do when you're up against it, you're travelling interstate, take the crowd out early, get off to that good start. Lachie Schultz has kicked that 9 times out of 10.
Collingwood led it every quarter when they met last time earlier in the year. That's a long kick, but well picked off by Perryman. Often that's a quick kick in. You can find a loose, but well guarded by Isaac Cumming.
Yeah, that's the wingman coming in and giving some coverage.
So Craig McRae spoke a lot during the week about system and all those sorts of things, guys. That connection, the kick going inside 50s, let them down early already tonight.
Yeah, 2 parts to it, Jace. So turn it over first of all in your front half, which they did, and then get the next bit right.
Miller's kick along the wing to O'Brien. Moore again, Talling down to go. What sort of impact can he have tonight? Pendlebury, side bottom, on the bounce. An awkward one, Perryman. Plays it wide from McCreary. The South Australian back in the team. Something that they've really missed with his power.
So Cameron's got a mismatch with Miller down the line now.
Cameron does lead hard, but other ideas from McCreary. Short to Pendlebury. More of the same to Dacos. Not close enough, so they're outside 5. Elliott is the deepest target. Schultz is also there, so nothing of size. Dacos signalled to Cameron and to Schultz. Elliott well restrained by Miller. Nothing easy at the moment, is it?
No, it's not. It's and conservative a little bit too. Then I thought, Dacos, just go and back yourself to have something open up.
Everyone a little guarded. Close to the Pies goal. Schultz. He did have a crack.
You talked about Dacos going. I thought Adelaide took a risk. That's not the spot where you pull back your 5 metres, because he's on the edge of the square and you're not making him kick over the man on the mark. You're opening things up for him. He could have gone if he wanted to.
Mark Keane, 5 times he played for Collingwood, and that was a lucky escape through Schultz's hands. Kick is good to Keys. A little quieter last week. He's had a stellar season. One of 5 Crows to have kicked more than 30 goals. Such as the spread.
He just conceded that.
Walker's kick touched by Dacos. So often he seems to be in the right spot at the right time. Through the middle. Can they open them up here? Better be careful, Dawson. Maynard had that hankering to handball to Josh Dacos. Beautiful user. And that's exactly what he does to Crisp. And now to Pendlebury. The soft touch. And Schultz seems to be the focus of so much. Not done yet. Membry.
So this is a sign early that they're not going to be predictable down the line here. So at every opportunity, they've been able to come back into the middle of the ground, and it's worked for them really well. So their uncontested marking game back through the middle opens it up, and this is a terrific setup here for Membry. So it'd be a great start. They've started well, the Pies.
They have. They've done a lot of the scoring, had a lot of the territory since those opening nervous couple of minutes. Tim Membry kicked singles in each of the last 2 weeks. 28 for the season. This is what they recruited him for. Mark, go back, convert, give the team the start you craved. The Pies are away in Adelaide. Off the boot of Tim Membry.
And that's the start they deserve. I want to go all the way back to half-back wing. There was a crossover in terms of defensive matchups, and it was Billy Frampton on Taylor Walker. He just let him go. Let him go up to the wing, and he peeled back to give him the extra behind it. Now, as it turns out, the Walker kick got half smothered, so they turned it over, but they had defence behind the ball if they needed it. And then, Gaz, as you said, they're not just going to go long. They want to go quick, they want to go lateral, they want to use the angles.
So Josh Dacos used twice here. First possession of Dacos comes inside the centre square, gets it back again, and then just playing angles here. Much harder to defend when the ball's moving like that. Membry goes back and converts. You want to know why Collingwood have got such a great record here?
Motherfucker, this the deal. Mama, I ain't know it was you. Mama, I ain't know it was you. No, I ain't killed no cops. Mama, call me back, okay? Call me back. Mama, stop watching the news. Don't be believing everything you hear on the news.
Gather round, and also during COVID. But certainly they've had the Crows as measured. Through that period, you've got to remember that Adelaide have not been a very good team since 2017. So that's definitely part of it.
Don't set up behind me. Do not set up behind me. Nick.
Well, just throw it up.
You don't need to say that.
You can be there, you just can't be there when you back out.
Correct.
Stand.
Free kick goes the way of the Pies. And again, they'll be able to dictate turns. Darcy Cameron extended his term with the Pies, of course. Short to Houston.
This is the reason they played him on a wing, Hutto. Kicking inside 50.
Familiar in Vines as well, of course. Over 90 games he's played here at the Adelaide Oval. Bangs it up to full forward. Worrell knocks it away. Dacos gets knocked away. Lipinski, Membry trying to find Nick.
Just turn around.
They are, mate. They're not predictable, their targets going forward. Lockie Schilt's been targeted a couple of times. It's not just Membry and Mychek and McStay. They will pick off the most dangerous.
Nick's going through the numbers. Cray watching on. Pull a goal out of here.
Coming this way again, guys. This way. Dan and Riley. Hands off! This way again.
Plenty of talk amongst the players and the umpires. Over the top, O'Brien into the space. Well directed to Cumming. Up along the wing. Hillthorpe versus Frampton.
There's a little close
to the beast. Riley Thilthorpe. The look on the face of the coach was priceless last week when they thought he had a shoulder injury. Thankfully he didn't, but he's turned that kick over. And they swing it to Dacos. Has space, vision of what's ahead. Elliott was his focus and was in his mind. Keane again is about to be tackled by McStay, who was trying to get a below the knees. No dice, quick kick, Worrell just over Smith's head, but Dawson gets dragged down.
See, they've been messy, Adelaide. Yep. They've been messy coming out of their back half, been turning the footy over regularly here.
Well, this is a team that hasn't played finals in the last 7 seasons. Thought they were going to, of course, 2 years ago, that fateful night against the Swans. And it all fell apart last year. What a renaissance this year. Canny recruiting. And the build starting to come to fruition. Keane bouncing, wondering.
Okay.
He's trying to kick very long to Walker.
He had 3 options, all of them regulation. He chose the 4th one, which was the toughest and required a 60-metre duck. Sometimes you've just got to take what's on offer.
That is him a little bit there, isn't it?
But particularly early when the heat's on.
And it would appear that Collingwood let him do the kicking. So it's almost back off, let him be the one that's distributing out of the back half and then get to work at cutting it off.
Conditions fine now, but the wild card is the storm that could be on the way. Coming, edges the ball forward. Murphy returned to the team. Ultimate role player for the Adelaide Crows. Keys, Peatling got there in a hurry to the square. Thilthorpe behind. Curtin, Thilthorpe again. Flukiness of the bounce. It served Curtin well. Fed it through to Smith. The popular veteran just misses away to the right.
It's a weapon to have Curtin at 198 centimetres.
And he's going to keep drifting forward. He'll take side bottom down there all the time.
Smith, the perfect replacement, isn't he, for the suspended Laird for tonight. He's great, mate. Would love to be out there. Missed the 2017 grand final with injury.
Even
one
though Smith
final
was still
that year.
playing.
Up to the wing, knocked away O'Brien. Neil Bullen tackling against young Parker in for his 3rd game of the season. Over 700 games experience went out tonight from Collingwood. 3 players. Instead of having 20 who played 100 or more, it's back to 17 tonight. Plenty of know-how out there, though, with this man side-botted. His 350th celebrated last week. What an audacious kick it proves to be.
A torpedo pass across the corridor.
Schiltz, a little more regulation down the line to Membry. It's a pretty open forward line at the moment. The numbers are relatively even.
Coming back, trying to come back inside again.
Quainer. Dacos, not 15.
30 metres.
Flustered by that. His 4th disposal.
It was a 30-metre kick.
Head.
He couldn't play on.
Stay against 4 Crows to go. Can't get a run at the first. Stays in the frame. Neil Bullen and Hinge go to work. Plenty of industry around the footy. So many numbers. Hard to break clear. That's pretty much what we've seen so far.
There's been no great punch or highlight in this early in the piece. They've had opportunities, missed targets.
2 tight teams, it feels like, and the tension that goes with this time of the year. Peatling's handball, pinched back by De Goey. Just plonks it in the pocket. And Elliott, who loves this ground, and now he loves it even more, kicks Collingwood second.
It's an outstanding start. This is an outstanding start. There's nothing pretty about the game early. That's fine. That's pressure. So, but Collingwood have been inside 50 10 times to 4 here. Murray-Elliott matchup here. That's not the matchup you want. Get the ball forward. He's ball watching there.
Ball watching, Gaz, you're right.
Over the back. And Elliott's just quick and nimble. Been down a little bit. Jamie Elliott in recent times hits the scoreboard. Really good start for the Pies here.
49th goal of the season for Jamie Elliott. He once kicked 6 here back in 2021.
He's been down, but he's still kicked 49 goals.
He's old enough to have made his debut in Adelaide at Football Park.
Yeah, so he just got caught in transition. So not his man, Murray. That's not the matchup, but
still got to keep him between you and the ball, haven't you?
Elliott's man is Hugh Bond, back in the middle. They try and get out through Soligo, but failed due to the diligence of Long. Now they're at it again. Neil Pullen knew exactly where the captain was. Time for the Crows to lift. Floats it forward. Dawson's kick. Well done from Maynard. He's such a versatile defender. Look at that love. We saw it last night with Brisbane.
They've got a scrappers mentality. They've brought a scrappers mentality here. So it's willing, it's combative, as you'd expect it to be, with everything on the line. And the Adelaide Crows now know that this is they're back in familiar territory. A Collingwood side that's come with a plan.
Maynard has Fogarty. That's a kick ahead of this.
Dawson,
Free kick to Dawson.
And how often is this bloke to go at one that says, righto, we need to get moving here?
Well, there is plenty of movement inside the arc. He's almost close enough. He does launch. Fogarty gets a leap and brings it down. That's the response. That is the lift that Adelaide needed.
A big
and it's Darcy Fogarty.
So we just spoke about that matchup on Braden Maynard. He did so well up on the flank. He bullocked and he pushed past him to get that spoil and knock the ball out of bounds. But in the air,
that's
where going to be an advantage. Exactly right. With a 50-metre penalty as well.
And that's going to make sure of the whole thing. So the Adelaide Crows will get on the board by Darcy Fogarty. He's kicked 9 goals, 10 across his last 9 games, which is unusual for someone so accurate. But it's been a nervous crowd so far. They can let a little bit of that out now.
Winded.
Yeah, so they needed someone to get their hands on the footy and be a bit, use the ball with some authority, because they kept turning the footy over. And it's Jordan Dawson. I mean, he's just had the 4 touches. He started at half forward with Maynard, but he now just takes control. And this is unaided, the jump. He doesn't jump into the back. He gets a little lift, does he?
I reckon he's not stuffing out of himself too. He's landed. Oh,
terrific.
So hard.
That is a clever little push. You watch that from Taylor Walker.
It's a beast of a man.
The Tex push on Maynard.
Yeah, Tex
the sort of thing you've got to be really careful with. It was subtle enough there not to
just land on it. Just land on it.
McCreary's gone into the middle, guys.
Thank you, Roo. Great sight. Darcy Fogarty in full flight. He'll flip into the ruck against McStay. Peatling, Pendlebury. Pies to half forward. Just got away from Smith, but he's at it again. Scoops it up nicely. Shows them a clean pair of heels, but did sell Soligo into trouble. Strong enough and tough enough to work his way through. Taylor back to Soligo, but the kick was straight to Houston.
Yeah, they've done that many times. Coming out of the back half, continue to turn the ball over. Must pay the price.
Play on.
Pendlebury. De Goey and Smith. He puts his body on the line when it looked like De Goey was going to have a free rein.
It's a big intercept because De Goey was in space on his own. Pendlebury spotted it. Smith good enough to go and intercept.
I reckon the Adelaide back half's held up really well, Jace, early, in terms of where this ball's been turned over in the first 10 minutes. They haven't paid the ultimate price.
Bond down the line. Contest in the air. Now Pendlebury had the strength to work through. Quainer backing up for Peatling. There's a little bit of tagging going on. Yeah. It's Jack Chris footy. A bit slower in his output over the last month or so. Floats the kick wide. McStay.
It wasn't really a tackle, though. It was more of a body check.
So who's feeling better about things now that Adelaide have a goal on the board? Still the Magpies?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. 11-5 inside 50s. We spoke to Craig McRae pre-game. He said we've got to get some territory here. They're getting it.
Lots of
that tells you right there.
Yep.
There's your answer. coach's box over his shoulder.
You certainly don't look at the coach's face, do you, for an indication. Phil Thorpe Long bursting through. Bit of a point to prove for Long. Elliott, a hard man to contain. Bond does well. Cumming plays it back. Worrell thrashes that left foot away. Two pies look most likely. Chris brings it down. Couldn't get it on the boot quick enough. And you can see why, because Ned Long.
Well, this is what they needed to do, but he's going to go again here.
He is.
And it's a good choice. It's Dan Houston because they've been inside 50 13 times. And as I said, they stood up pretty well. They're down by 6 points. The connection piece for Collingwood hasn't been where they would need it to be. They'd be thrilled with the way they've turned the footy over. They just haven't made it pay on the scoreboard.
It's been a difficult year in his first season with Collingwood, their prize recruit. He has kicked 5 goals, 3 this season. 3 of them were from outside 50. Adelaide fans are used to booing him. They've done it in showdowns for years, and they won't be happy as he silences them as a pie.
Great to see Dan Houston getting involved for the Pies, but the pressure has been great. So what it's resulted in are some pretty poor exits. This is Worrell under pressure, just kicking, turning it over, not having the time to make a better decision. They're unable to find some easy outlet kicks, and then it's just a matter of who wanted to take responsibility for kicking the goal. Well, Dan Houston says, I'm more than happy. I'm playing on the wing. I can push forward. I'm a good kick, and I'll back myself. That's what he wants to do.
It's a great sign. I mean, he can still play. We know he's had a real disappointing year, and they would expect it much more. But when the coach pulls the lever, which he has, then you go, what sort of a responsibility am I going to get? He's hit the scoreboard. He's been involved in passages of play. They've had a really good start to this game here. If they start to execute better, scoreboard will reflect it.
Pendlebury's been in plenty of it. Soligo overwhelmed by the numbers, by Dacos. Out to half forward. Had to wait for the fickleness of the bounce of the ball. Smith's been busy. Across half back.
Craig McRae spoke to us about pressure. You mentioned Beau McCreary, and he said, well, I don't just want it to be Beau McCreary. I want it to be everyone. It's 10 tackles to 5, so double the amount of tackles early in the game here.
What do you mean?
Cameron got the jump, but O'Brien got the tap. Hinge tried to break clear, and he does get away from Dacos and De Goey. It was well recognised by Quainer, was falling short, and he's off before you know it. It's centre half forward. Schultz gets bowled over. Miller, they are being overworked, this Adelaide defence. Can they turn it into something attacking? Just the man. Dawson plays it wide to Rankin. Fogarty is one offer. He's looking for something better, something deeper, something to test out the Magpies' defence. Speculative ball though it was. Davis on guard, but on duty to Quainer.
Will Parker just worked him under the footy there. He could have given it. He knew he was outsized. He did a good job. Got away with it.
Myercheck and a couple of running mates. Pendlebury stops. So does the world, it seems, when he has the footy. Handballs along to Schultz. And it gets around.
He was wanting to come back inside again, which has been there. Get around the centre wing and then look inside. He stood. Just didn't quite open up for him.
That was Isaac Rankin's first touch for the game too, just before.
That's
what are we up to, Pete?
Point of view, obviously. We've seen him get into games, though, haven't we? That's probably where he has matured, when he's had quiet quarters and he can turn it on quickly. So they'll remain wary. This man is still an unbelievable contributor. Pendlebury to McCreary. Again, there's some openings in the forward 50. Hinge pushes back to try and protect, but McCreary goes long.
See, that sums this quarter up, Hutto. Again, you get a great look inside forward 50 with a open 50 metre and you float a pass, gets turned over.
Keane's showing him the ball.
Getting up the ground to get involved again.
What a fucking spud.
Again towards Dawson, who was the early leaper. Doesn't stay in the contest though. Cameron stripped off.
Fucking how do you call that ball?
Smith telling handball.
God, Crow support is so fucking dumb.
Bounces back. So does Dacos, but the ball is over and out.
A couple of extraordinary passes already in this game. We saw a square up, a 50-metre talk from Sidebomb. Then we saw a tumble punt from Pendlebury that found McCreary.
I think Sidey meant his. I'm not sure Pendles wanted to float that one forward.
Adelaide of late just 6 tackles. Now the pressure kings, but not so far. There's a way to put more oomph into it from O'Brien.
That's good intent. That's understanding exactly what you're talking about and doing something about it, Riley O'Brien. Just tackle with a little bit more vigour.
Dacos' kick was short but meaningful. Pendlebury Hacked out of the air from DeGoey. In front again is Membry.
So Scott Pendlebury is just ripping it to shreds here through the middle of the ground. He's just going at his own pace, Hutto. This whole game sort of...
How the 99 cars.
He lives life, that seems that way.
50 years, he's had 9 possessions. Leading possession winner on the ground by 3. And this is symptomatic. They have to connect through a hack out of mid-air.
Yeah, good, mate. 99 cars. They're going good.
These are big moments in what's been
Yeah, pretty good, mate.
Journey. He's already gone back once, kicked the opening goal. Just needs to repeat the dose. Not necessarily easy, but for Tim Membry, it is. And for Collingwood. Big headaches for that man.
Yeah, we spoke about Pendlebury in the build-up. He's been fantastic, but good forward craft also from Tim Membry. Josh Worrell wanted to sit off him. He wanted to just jockey a little bit for position and try and read where the ball was going to go. Well, that quick kick inevitably falls forward.
Yeah.
He's on the spot. You can just see them.
It's already started, hasn't it? Liverpool's played.
Sitting off him a bit.
Prem start today.
Liverpool played Burnham.
But that's where you
Burnham?
get on the short kick.
So what a start. You come here, hostile territory, 4 goals to 1. Your oldest player on your list is leading the charge. The setup we just saw then in this forward, just keeping space as well.
A long game, though. Crows are going to smash him.
Area gives the forward the opportunity to react first. Great start for the Pies.
Beautiful bounce in the middle. O'Brien looking for connection, but again they're beaten to the punch. And he can escape out of the middle, Nick Dacos. To Pendlebury again. And then back to Quainer. Stand start, deep kick, in front Myercheck. Defended better that time. Lipinski and O'Brien continued the scrap.
We bounced around where the Pendlebury goes to Dawson just to try and keep him accountable. Now they've got to start thinking about Scott Pendlebury.
16-6, the inside 50s.
O'Brien. Lipinski hurls it out. Elliott protected by Dawson and Neil Bullen. Moore. Kick over Collingwood to Maynard.
Again, front half turnover or front half intercept, whatever you want to call it. Ball's going to come back again through Braden Maynard.
Said it 4 times. Fucking hell. 50 metres, mate.
Well, that is right, Anthony. 100% right.
Maybe he's judging that he couldn't hear him. Maynard again. High ball, backing back Cameron over the top. Murray, emphatic with the spoil.
Oh,
Up
none.
and down the spot goes Houston. Smith all around it. Lipinski the cleanest. Peatling though shut him down. Neil Bullen kicks to a 2-on-1 in favour of Adelaide, but it got through their fingers and plenty is slipping through. Big Billy Frampton's made a good start so far. And those around. Houston is covered, cornered, crossed into the ground. And it's going to be a ball up home. Collingwood by 18 points. Fogarty the lone goal kicker for Adelaide. Scant chances up forward.
Oh!
Dawson tried, but it's not enough for the Crows at the moment.
On the ball, mate.
Getting out of hand. They've taken 5 uncontested marks in their forward 50 as well from those 17 entries, Chase. And now these little things starting to unfold here.
Smith walks away. Down on the second one. Goes for the torpedo again. The oddities almost paid off. Got through the cracks. Taylor and Keane pinned down by McCreery.
A ball.
It is. It's almost like there is an edict from Craig McRae to kick it any way but normal inside 50. They can go for any sort of kick they like. Torpedoes, angle kicks along the ground. They don't care as long as it's not predictable.
Bit of chaos, Jace, isn't it?
Yep.
Adelaide Crows are shell-shocked.
So we've called for that many times when you're playing against a good intercepting team. Just don't go.
Tell him to get it out.
Well, they're doing anything but.
Tell him to get it out. If he doesn't get it out, hold the ball. Don't fucking ball it up straight away.
Forwards get the advantage.
Took a couple of goes at it.
Fucking stupid, man.
To the top, McCreery. 15 tackles in his last game against Freeman.
Why do they fucking change the rules in AFL? Fucking every single game.
Changes the Crows. Taylor Walker was the main inclusion. Laid out suspended. Side bottom comes through. Taylor, praises of the coach last week. Fogarty, and again, it's just a bit of ground game, but it's going to be returned.
See, that's harsh. He had to kick under the attempted smother. He had no options.
They don't agree.
What do you mean? You can kick it out down the line, Gary.
Lofted ball into the pocket.
Fucking stupid
Again,
dickhead. Man.
this Adelaide defence should be being paid.
What are you talking about, Gary?
And that's the other thing we need to mention. It's not just the different types
Is it
of
Jason?
kicks
Might be
inside 50. The
Jason.
Collingwood forwards, whoever's in the space,
Oh, it's been
they're
hard.
competing
Kick it under pressure.
brilliantly in the air and on the
Kick
ground.
it down the line. He doesn't kick it out of bounds.
You haven't gone the whole way once.
Can they change that? Got to get their hands on it first. Crisp. Fine tackle from Dawson. McCreary almost held without it. Not quite. Has he hatched it there?
In fact, 16 times from
Football.
from the back half they've exited, Jace. They've been inside.
They just
50
change the rules all the
Adelaide
time.
Crows. It's an outstanding result for Collingwood.
Crows have been an excellent first quarter team through the season, but not tonight. 2 minutes to go. Well, firstly, see off Collingwood not leak any more goals.
Well, that's the other problem. They've dragged so many players back. There's 2 extra Collingwood players behind the footy.
Multiple leads. He chooses his great mate.
No rules, yeah. Remember that?
To do
On
the same. Crows were a
FC?
bit more wary and ready for it that time. Peatling shows a bit of dash and a bit of flair.
Oh.
I still have no idea what you're talking about.
The worst kick, give it flukiness of the bounce.
How about a no rules mode?
Rayner maybe wanted a little bit more than anyone else. Houston's turned to craft the kick, pulls it back to McStay. Not far off, picked it up, and out of nowhere, almost kicks a goal. Instead, he kicks it into the second tier.
He just can't be more complimentary of what they're doing in their front half of the ground here, Collingwood. This is a team that can go the length with their kickers and their hard runners. They just cannot get out of their defensive half.
And that inside 50 count now, Gaz, 21-6.
Well, you take 19 points. I mean, that's flattering.
That's as close as they could possibly be.
Would they get a little closer? Isaac coming. The ex-Giant has finals experience.
Gee, that's a decent shove in there.
Yeah, Maynard paid the mark though. Coming one of a handful of Crows that does have that finals experience behind them. Maynard blast to half forward. Miller cuts across, gets it out.
So Pendlebury leads all comers with 11. Nick Dacos on 8. Isaac coming the best for the Crows with 7 possessions.
Last 45 seconds. Tap from Cameron. Lipinski straight into the Rankin tackle, who uses his leg to make sure he's restrained properly. Buckle up. Matthew Nicks can't get to them quick enough. Quarter time. Cameron up and down the mark. Can't play your own mark with your own kick. Dacos hands it off to Lipinski.
One of the issues when you cannot get territory, their strength is in their front half. Riley Thilthorpe hadn't seen the ball.
No.
He's had 1 touch. Taylor Walker can't get near it because the ball's not in their area.
But the problem is, Gaz, they've sucked so many Crows players back into the defensive 50. There's no one to kick to when they come out under pressure.
Keane pulled the kick a fraction. Frampton was able to read the cues.
So it's almost like a self-fulfilling prophecy. We're trying to stop the leaks down back, but every time they kick it out, coming straight back with interest.
17 now. Oh, so now 20 exits for 1 inside 50.
But the last 9, as you can see in the last 10 minutes, Matthew Nicks obviously has never beaten Collingwood 6-0 against Craig McRae. O'Brien came around the side through Peatling's legs. Crisp flicks it up to Dacos. It'd be a killer blow late in the quarter. Off the hands, played on its merits well, Bond. Back through Hinch to Miller to the wing. Disrupted was O'Brien.
Well, that could be 50. It is. That's a disaster. On the siren.
So the time is gone, and they do it again. They get another shot at goal in the manner that they've dominated this first quarter, and that is just refusing to allow Adelaide to get out of their own back half.
Yeah, easy. You haven't touched the ball, mate. Fucking get a touch, bro.
Well, we're just about to say 4 goals to 1, you get out of jail, given how much territory they have. 5 to 1, you've got a lot of work ahead of you.
Kick the goal is so critically important to kick the goal here. He's loving life right now. You might keep an eye on him throughout the night.
It's a dangerous seat where he is. He's in amongst them all.
Huge. Watch him get around him if he kicks this, Jace. They've generated the right amount of energy on the road. This will be massive.
Solidified his future with the Magpies during the week. Been a revelation in the ruck, Darcy Cameron, to fully capitalise on a quarter of dominance on the road in Adelaide. Darcy Darcy Cameron says yes, and Magpie fans around Australia are on their feet, or they're whistling Dixie in the crowd. It's the Pies by 25. 3 big quarters.
How many entries, man? So many entries. I've only kicked that many goals.
Quarter time, so we're here at the Jamison Bar getting ready for the Saturday night debrief where we'll wrap up the whole of Super Saturday Live. Massive wins for the Giants and Hawks, and of course we'll celebrate the Blues even though they're out of finals contention. Great win, Harry Mackay, 7 goals.
Yeah, big 7 goals for Harry Mackay. We're going to catch all the coaches' views and all the news with Jay Clark. And tonight's Jamison Crowd Pleaser, or the early one, has got one of the panel members involved as well. So you'll have to stick around to catch that one.
Kingy, Jay?
Maybe, maybe you, I don't know. But as always, drink responsibly.
Go Harvey Norman and get 10% of your purchase price in Harvey Norman gift cards.
Harvey Norman.
That's right. Spend $2.99 or more on selected appliances and get 10% in gift cards.
10%. Oh my God, mate.
Best prices guaranteed at Harvey Norman.
10%. Wow.
Need help with a loan?
How about 20?
Money.
Flexible. Helpful. Can do.
Home loans, car loans, personal loans. Really helpful. Loan options. Pepper Money.
BHP is proud to continue its 16-year partnership
doing,
with
Pete?
the Royal Flying Doctor Service, because life-saving care should reach even the most remote communities. BHP, supporting Australian communities for 140 years.
At Amart, until Sunday, everything has been reduced. Save 20 to 50% off everything store-wide, like the Callahan dining range, now up to $600 off, or the Chanel bedroom range, save up to $800. Hurry into Amart today.
Did somebody say menu love? Yeah, it's Bliss and Esso, you know what's good. Coming in, repping your local hood. Grab a meat pie, it's all gravy. Skip the big line at the small bakery. Chili sauce, you're damn right. My local got the best pad thai. Like, woo, woo. What's good in your hood? What's good in your hood? Hey, hey, MENULOG. They the OGs. From your phone to your home, got them groceries. Woo. Did somebody say menu log?
Listen, I did a menu log ad.
Presented by Toyota.
What is happening?
In front, Franklin.
Brother.
By Morris. Naismith sold a teammate in the trouble.
Buddy.
Quick thinking by Kennedy. And Franklin was run down. Tom Boyd's got it. Tom Boyd goes long. How will it bounce? The stadium holds its breath. It's a goal. And the western suburbs erupt. And what a moment. What a game for Tom Boyd.
Imagine. Sydney heartbreak in a grand final. Oh man. You know how wild he went to footy.
Two great teams, one massive night, a genuine sellout. More than 50,000 packed into the Adelaide Oval, and the great majority of them stunned by what we saw in the first quarter. It's Collingwood 5-3, 33.
How many entries is that?
Darcy Cameron rubbing salt into the wounds with the late goal. Matthew Nicks was lauded 2 weeks ago under a similar situation for remaining calm. He got in very quickly to get the troops together at that break. Let's head down to Mark Rasciuto alongside Eddie Betts.
Yeah, he's certainly pretty calm at quarter time, but he wouldn't be feeling very comfortable with that first quarter. Collingwood, they were just brilliant. They had their second worst
performance last year for pressure against Hawthorn. Tonight, they have been absolutely fantastic in their forward line. When Adelaide get the ball, they are under enormous pressure trying to get the ball out of there. They have not gone from their back 50 to their forward 50 once tonight so far. You can see the hack kick there from Josh Worrell. That is what happens when you put pressure on there. And they've just been under pressure with just about every kick. Even Isaac Rankin trying to do that. What have you seen, Ed?
It's their forward 50 pressure, just like you said. Last week they had 3 for the whole game, Roo. In that quarter they had 10.
Inside 50s.
And like you said, it's perceived pressure. So every time the ball goes inside that
there.
50,
Look at that.
Yeah, I don't think anyone should be surprised that Collingwood have had a great first quarter tonight.
Take you back to August the 1st, Hawthorn versus Adelaide, 5 goals to 1. Hawks the first quarter, they led by 26 points at quarter time. Here we are, 5 goals to 1. They lead by 25 points at quarter time, the Collingwood Footy Club. They have recovered this position before, Adelaide. Might be a different prospect tonight.
I'm going to check my post.
There's an indication of their intent immediately. Centre bounce, a little off centre. Ruckman compared to Goey. Edges it forward. Dacos got a bit of momentum up. Kept on going. You can see the lunge as he lost his footing. Peatling's touch was deft but important. Saligo had support, needed it. Worrell off balance, feeding the handball to Hinge, his fellow lefty, and another Dawson.
Why is it play on? He just didn't do anything.
The kick, Kilthorpe out of position. The fumble from Frampton. Maynard put the head down and put the Sharon to Billy Frampton, who is playing inspired football. Although that kick lands with Smith, who's tempted.
Back over your mark, buddy.
But the umpire says he has to come
back on your mark, mate.
Straight away, different look. So they do get the ball from one end of the ground to the other for the first time. Jordan Dawson didn't push deep in defence. He stayed in the middle of the ground, and he was the connector on this instance.
Second quarters have been their thing this year, the Adelaide Crows. It wasn't last week, they were goalless on the road. There was a lot that was unusual about last week, though. Perfect. Fogarty made the lead. There was no margin for error on the kick.
You look at Jordan Dawson, Jordan Ngoe standing there. You see Houston standing there. Just a lapse of concentration, didn't fill the hole.
Guys, I just had a look at the radar. There is a bit of rain coming, so this lead is effectively even bigger to get the score on before the rain comes.
He's their lone goal kicker tonight. That was a much easier shot, obviously, with a 50 early on. 37 goals became 38 for the season. He's got to get back to being one of the best in the business because Adelaide can't afford to miss. The early settler comes from Darcy Fogarty.
Yeah, and as we said, if the rain comes, you better start eroding this margin early now. The key was first quarter. It was 24-6, the inside 50s against. They had no territory. Lucky to be within 4 goals. They get the first 2 inside 50s of this quarter. Now they're able to hit the target.
Shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. You out so fucking fast. You're like 60 years old. I will still let you out. You're like, I'll put you down the stairs and you fall off. What's your problem? Yo, I'll kick you. I will kick you. I will kick you, old lady. Come on.
Great start. They've been here before, as we said, game 5-1 against
What the fuck is your problem? Call me an old lady, fucking
Again, the bounce not perfect. O'Brien tries to use that little advantage he had to Dawson. Dacos stayed with him, but the captain prevails. Still under pressure with the handball, and so is Rankin. Has to make do. And out of bounds is the end result. They turn to the umpire, and he's on the same page.
What?
Frito Isaac coming.
Oh my God.
Different look at a different feel with the goal and a bit more possession.
Dawson's he's a super player. He's a Brownlow medal hot pick for a reason.
Lowish ball and plucked off pretty comfortably by Cameron. That is his stock and trade.
It's a great intercept mark, particularly with a little bit of rain starting to fall. Things are going to get greasy.
10-5 intercept marks to the Magpies.
Murphy almost stepped into the protected zone. Walker got the call that he could close a little. Frampton playing confidently tonight, but O'Brien impossible to get around.
Bit of indecision, bit of pressure from the Crows.
Handballed off to Dawson, then promptly got in his road. He is a ruckman. Worrell, that's a sky ball. Can anyone lift? Out came
back.
The big fella Thilthorpe knocked a few over in his path. Maynard to side bottom, under pressure Parker. Dawson tries to hurdle his way through.
A different look, different feel, just holding now in their own half. Repeat entries, forwards all of a sudden they're getting a look at it.
And the first couple of times Collingwood win the ball down back. No easy exit for them.
Ball wanders back to the goal square. O'Brien trying to get it his way. Cameron from ground level to Goey. Long. Peatling's a hard man to get away from. To Goey still in a corner. That's a little better along the line. Keane in the push and shove. McStay didn't care who he took down. And he did take a couple down. Beautiful delivery. And the mark is taken by Taylor Walker.
It's almost like the mirror image of what we saw in the first term. Ball living down this end. Quick kicks come out under pressure. Straight back in.
This bloke deserves a pat on the back here.
Yeah.
Mark Keane just went back with a flight. Did not flinch. So they'll just take a second. Will they? No, they're going to let him kick. So Taylor Walker now take the opportunity. Cameron kicks the big crunch goal on the siren. This is big again.
Well, the fairy's half for Adelaide, isn't it? This man who led them into the 2017 grand final can be part of a run again in September. His 300th game is coming up in the finals, and he kicks a goal as well. And everything has changed at the Adelaide Oval.
What I love about that, the enthusiasm of Tex Walker. So he goes straight to Mitch Hinge to kick the ball to him. Then he runs straight to Mark Keane because of this effort. Going back and putting himself right in the middle of the action, getting poleaxed, but forcing the turnover, and that helped create the opportunity for Hinge to hit him with the pass.
And what Adelaide are doing is they're making every inside 50 a winner at the moment. So we saw how dominant Collingwood were early in this game. Didn't connect as well. They've gone inside 5 times in this second quarter and kicked 2 goals straight, and they're just starting to connect and look a bit dangerous.
That's the difference.
How talented are they in their front half, JJ?
Collingwood went in 24 times. For fuck all goals.
So 2 heads of the 3-headed monster have goals already. 2 to Fogarty, 1 to Walker. Out of the middle. It's Collingwood, though, with De Goey. And the kick looks excellent to the hard lead from McStay. Murray stays with him all the way. Tackles are laid. Commitment shown again. De Goey. Peatling tries to pull it out of there. Elliott. And request for free kicks go unanswered. First 2 goals of the second quarter to the
taking this chick out.
Only lost 3 for the year. These second turns. O'Brien tries to force feed it down. More hardcore footy. 40 metres out from Collingwood's goal.
And Collingwood would be acutely aware of their ability to kick goals in a hurry and put in chains of goals. So to hit one back here against the flow would be a win.
Excellent from O'Brien to coming and onto Fogarty.
Been huge, Fogarty. Just a step ahead. Reads the ball off the boot so well.
He can play this connector role too, can't he?
It's a beautiful kick of the ball.
Trouble is he's got Darcy Cameron long up the line trying to avoid him, and he's gone straight to him.
Straight to him. Well done, Rankin, though. Snatches it to the inside to Keys. 1 more to Peatling. They've got a couple goal side. Neil Bullen got all the way through in the spin. Again to Walker. 1 more was all he needed. He heard the curtain call, and the Crows have kicked 3 in a row.
Pies are fucking done, man. Pies are done.
Eerily familiar. Go back to the game against Hawthorn where they trailed, I repeat, 5 goals
24 entries for 5 goals.
They then kicked 8 in a row. Well, they've kicked 3 in a row.
It wasn't the right kick from Fogarty either. We spoke about Darcy Cameron long up the line. He kicked it straight to him, but then Rankin did maybe enough just to get the ball to ground. Then they forced it forward. Well done.
It's a potent attacking force. We know that. They score and they score at will. Number 3 in the comp for points. When they get on a roll, they get on a roll. So Collingwood, high alert right now. Got to hold the momentum.
And Allen is the sub tonight. Up and down in the middle. O'Brien, Berry. Pendlebury can't pull it out of there, but he's given it to McStay, so the ruckman turns and kicks it deep for Jamie Elliott. Just wrapped his hands around it, but it fell out to Keane. It's coming back at a rush side bottom. Looking for the most compelling case inside 50. It's the Magpies' turn and their need to get a bit of footy. O'Brien has made it extra hard. Leaper was my check. Elliott can't step through. Bond who has the inevitable job of keeping tabs on the experienced Jamie Elliott.
See, Nick Dacos had a couple of conversations with Phil Sidebottom about not being used with the short pass. Put the arms up and had a couple of goes in him.
O'Brien, Peatling, Worrell.
Oh!
Tackle Elliott, McCreary.
How is that not holding the ball? He went to kick it. He got tackled. He didn't kick it. Holding the ball.
You hear the umpires talking about players.
Ah,
Just keep
hell, man.
As long as name's been mentioned.
Peatling gets in front of Dacos. Instead, it's Chris. And it's coming. Dropping into the right spots regularly in this game so far.
Good sign, Hutto. We remember we went back that Hawthorn game and there was no panic, and Rue said again at quarter time, no panic, pretty calm, the lessons and the instruction, and they've responded well, Adelaide.
Just wait for a little later for the panic button to be hit, perhaps. Neil Bullen tries to tidy up the drop mark. Curtin uses the boundary to good effect.
History says they haven't in recent times panicked.
No.
They just got confidence and absorbed some pressure. They absorbed a lot of heat from Collingwood early, and they've responded.
What a sight it is from any vantage point around the Adelaide Oval. Glorious shots. We know the weather could be a factor through the night. McStay, Pendlebury, hard to get a run of the footy. It's getting a little breezy. Ponchos are out now. Scoreboard looks a lot better for the locals. Numbers around the ball, so hard for Saligo to bust through. Umpire says play on. Curtin couldn't sneak.
Oh, again!
See how Schultz goes.
Fuck's sake, man.
If he was onto it, herring after it. Back to Miller. Can he launch? Turned his body at just the right moment and gave it just the right amount to Neil Bullen. To Cumming, awkward bounce, brilliant run. Saw off McCreary, no easy task. Runs into Moore and Maynard and Josh Dacos. So the Pies trying to put their foot down. Trying to stave off the Crows for now. Hinge, though, can go again.
Oh.
That's not what he had planned.
Josh Dacos hasn't had the impact that he has normally had. He's a prolific ball winner off half-back. Had the 6 touches now. He just had a kick earlier.
Gary, I reckon Lockie Murphy might be sitting very close to him. I'll just keep an eye on him. He might be playing a little bit of a defensive role on Josh Dacos.
O'Brien against McStay. There's Long, there's Crisp. Nothing easy with any possession gained at this stage. Schultz, low centre of gravity, but he kicks to an out number.
They had the extra. It's a little bit like the first quarter when the Crows got sucked up trying to withstand all the 50s that Collingwood are having. It allowed Collingwood spares behind the ball. This time it's Adelaide with that extra behind the footy. Oh, that's a horrible
Terrible kick from Keane. Straight to Myercheck. A bit to defend now.
We got 2 more.
This is Houston. Reluctant to kick it too quickly.
Well, they got one-on-ones ahead of the ball if they want to go.
There's Elliott and there's Membry. And nicely identified, it was Schultz just minding his own business.
Mark Keane he's had a strange night. So Nick Dacos wandered across and he's been shoved out. He's had 7 kicks. He's kicking at 43%, Jace. Everything else he does has been outstanding.
He likes to bite a bit off, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think they let him kick it too, Collingwood. I think they identify it, so you can kick.
Spam one of their pressure barometers. He's had a couple of shots tonight. This one falls short. McStay, O'Brien with the same intent. Can they stop Dacos? Easier said than done. It took 3. There's the handball. McCreary, top of the square. Membry looking for a 3rd. Disrupted play. Got a lot of soldiers on the last line. And one of them is Hinge. Steadying influence. And a beautiful fluent kick, but unfortunately no target. It's Frampton instead.
50! Oh my fucking God.
Australian who now lives in Melbourne, who's played for both clubs in South Australia. Back to Moore and across to Quainer. Lead has been cut to 7. Start of the second term. Almost reached the midpoint. Perryman. Myercheck shuffles in.
Oh.
Miller over the top. Didn't kill the contest. It's alive for Myercheck. Or for Elliott. Tackled from 2 different angles.
Got away with one there. Miller read the ball beautifully. Flight decided to have a crack at it and dropped it. Went through his hands.
Umpire's very talkative, aren't they, tonight? O'Brien smashes it away. Dacos was there for long, but instead he went Back to McCreary.
Come on, guys. Expo. Here, mate. Head this way.
Nick's trying to pound the sugar in.
And
watchful eye. His team have responded in this second term so far.
There's a lot of players around the stoppage, and everyone's been careful not to give away free kicks.
We go
on the
claim all.
ground level.
Adelaide with an extra back in the goal square. O'Brien connects with Miller. Berry got through the initial tackle and leaves it behind.
All right, guys, here we go. We got the pre-season crafting upgrade completionist. Like, subscribe, all that goodness. Got some football in the background, but that's all good.
You just got to be prepared to live in this style of footy for longer than
Let's
your
claim it. Oi.
O'Brien, what about going himself
Hey.
with the boot? By hand, probably better. Keys, again, the Magpies well positioned. Perriman wore a bit. Saligo thought he could escape, couldn't leg it, so by hand back to Keys. And Peatling jumping and sending it wide to the stylish Miller. And they've got to half forward. Oh, Taylor. Murphy
Ball.
thinking about what he could do next. But
Yeah.
He didn't realise that he'd been called play on. He did not hear the decision.
Descent!
So that's why he's having
50!
problems with it. He feels hardly done by.
50! Descent! Descent!
Space. He's coming up and putting really good pressure on as a high half forward.
Brampton.
Ah.
Oh, check. Not quite sure whether to fly for it or not. Fogarty hammers it out of there. Parker.
Good luck with them packs.
Thank you.
Good experience for him, the former Victorian Shield spinner. Adelaide Oval, not always an easy pitch for spinners. Cameron.
My stowage is too full to open my ones.
Oh yeah, I gotta check my storage. Hang on.
Dawson along the line. Keys versus Parker. Takes the grab eyes to the middle, but
Darcy more on Neil Bull and long, so they're not going to pull the trigger long.
Taylor Walker instead.
Phil Thorpe just rucking at the moment, so he's in the centre square.
You could square it up to him.
He's looking that way.
Floats one deep. Fogarty, Quainer through Houston. Parker again.
Good decision.
Side bottom.
Ah, what are we doing? What's that?
Nice work by Miller to run the interference. Too bold, the kick to the middle. Backfires. Schultz was all over it, but Worrell was all over him. Dawson thought the whistle had gone. Stopped. Could have been penalised. Pies will make their own punishment up. Free kick advantage. Dacos works in tandem with Schultz. Slowed down, so he's going to need something pretty special here. He tries something pretty amazing. Gets
Pass
through
it.
to Long.
Oh my God, Long. Handball to your teammate right next to you.
Here we go. Is he in the back or not?
Nah.
There was a free kick for one arm free.
I'll tell you what is happening. There is such a loud crowd here that players aren't hearing the decisions that are being paid.
That's one free or the other. Yeah.
Well, that's
We need some team of the week.
Thought the tap. Pendlebury took two to bring him down, and they did. Crowd baying for blood. Side bottom, off the left of the square. One-on-one, Keane. Murray joins the defensive throng.
Well, they've done a good job here, the Magpies. The first thing is to halt the momentum. You can't have 3 unanswered goals turn into 6. So they've held that up now. They've got the ball in their front half and they're working ferociously. It's not pretty. It's just a lot.
Back into an arm wrestle now, isn't it?
It is.
We know Collingwood's dominance in these clashes, but the last 5 have been thrillers. And this could be heading that way again. Lipinski to Crisp. Good call by the umpire to throw it in.
Yeah, he realised that he was trying to release a teammate with that hand pass into space. He wasn't looking for the boundary at all.
They don't realise that, though, in the crowd. And that's the beauty. Coming to the footy and having your say.
Oh, the rest of the video I'll do later. So
Dawson
save that.
guarding. Houston fired it out. Pendlebury. Murray. Always in control until he got a little bit of a reverse out by Keane, which would have worried him and concerned the coach. Miller provides a path out and a clear one to Kirk.
Outside 5. Outside 5.
Very much in the rising star conversation. It's a great field. Maybe performance tonight could be influencing a judge or two. Up to the wing. Thilthorpe took on the world, which proves to be a little too much.
And because it's risk averse at the moment, no one's really they're prepared to take tackles and have stoppage rather than try and chain out by hand.
Loose behind the footy at each end. Worrell at the moment.
Yeah, so the game's just mired. Someone's got to be more creative by hand or foot and try and open it up, but they're both content to have this played in tight.
So who's he going to try and protect? Where will the target be? Cameron invites them to lead. Membry jumps off both feet as always. It eludes Houston.
What are we doing here?
Back to Josh Dacos. To Pendlebury again. Just calling his name over and over. Keen as they shuffle position. Myercheck tried to tame the footy. Saligo found a man to push off. And then pushes off with his kick. Out to the wing. Cameron. A little tease and then over to Nick Dacos.
Yeah, Tex had visions of catching him. That was never going to happen. He had space to do his magic.
He got it a bit back on the terms they had in the first quarter here. So the Crows struggling to get from one end to the other. All tightened up a bit.
Just a boot. 6.5 to go. Had one of his lowest possession games last week. Josh Dacos with just 20. Keeps it in the family. Breath for Nick. A quick assessment. And then to Pendlebury. And maybe back? No. 57-year-old legs are working fine. Oh, that's the mark to go. He's been paid.
Paid what?
It's been hard work.
What is he paid then?
Pretty crowded because the ball keeps coming back with repeat entry, so there's no great room to work into here. And he had to stand under that one. He's got some space. Scott Pendlebury, they give him some room. He's up to 14 touches. But this would be it's a hard-earned goal, Anthony, that couldn't come at a better time.
Ah, he hit his arm.
Big game DNA has
What's he
to go
doing?
in. I think this qualifies as a big game, but that's
This kick is a drop punt. He's trying to kick a bloody check side. Banana.
Tonight so far.
Oh, can't get out. Can't get out of their back half again.
It's their first score of the second quarter.
Jamie Aylett just come up the race with the doctor, so he's just sitting on the bench now. We'll keep an eye on what he does now.
Pretty tame in the wonderful world of Mark Keane. That kick, he went short to Worrell. And out the bound was Dawson, cut off at the pass by Houston. I think of getting it in long and quick. Instead he goes to long and short. When Hill handball to Dacos, had to make it up on the run. Chris plays it back again, long, taken down by Keys. And that was high. Peatland draws them regularly.
Apologies, Anthony. I was looking forward to the ball to see where they could go to. McStade made a great lead, but they just couldn't get open their vision up.
Don't apologise, Gaz.
Can they go the distance here? They can't chain up here. The Adelaide Crows have got no flow in their game, and that's a credit to Collingwood. It's all stop-start. No chain of handballs, no overlap, no corridor. There's nothing through the corridor in this quarter.
Curtin tries to take the initiative and identify something. Umpires will help out. Free kick to Tex.
Got nothing long. Got nothing long.
No, Neil Ball. Now Fogarty's got back there. Moore is watching him though, ready to come in and smash it away if he can. Leaves it for Frampton. Underneath, Keys. Wild card is Fogarty. Hunting his third. Berry. Pendlebury with a tackle and the backup from Schiltz. Knew what he could or couldn't do. Behind conceded.
I think we got another.
Encounter. 4 minutes to go.
It's become a fascinating watch though, because both teams struggling to transition the ball.
Dacos helped them get it out of there. Myercheck came late and with effect. McCreary bangs it back to the wing. The invitation is to run and run hard. Worrell timed his advance nicely. Back through the middle, back through Dawson. So much of their play is delivered through the captain on the half volley. It just slowed them down a bit, Taylor.
Yeah, they came into the dangerous part of the ground and now they've had to go back out again.
Murray to Curtin, keeping his width. Walker again versus Moore. Has his way, does Walker, keen to move it.
50. Ah!
He's had his moments with the umpires down Houston over the last couple of weeks.
He got a really good kick from Dan Curtin, Taylor Walker. He had his opponent, Darcy Moore, under the
The hell's that?
He just needed enough height, enough penetration on the kick so he could hold him under. That's exactly what he got. And then he just got himself involved in a little bit of traffic and bought the penalty. Houston should not have had his hand in there at all. That's just a dumb free kick to give.
And on a night where goals are so precious, the LA Crows will
Told you so.
2 for Tex, and the Crows cut the lead to just 1 point of the Magpies.
4 in a row now, Hutto. So it was just in this state of going nowhere. So there couldn't be a score. And then they go the whole length of the ground for one of the few times in the quarter, and they need a bit of luck. They need a little bit of ill discipline.
It's a great advertisement for saying there are times when I will kick to a contest because I'll back my bloke in if I can kick to his advantage. That's exactly what Curtin did with Walker. He nearly put that ball under Houston's arm as he was coming through. But Dan Houston should never have been there. He just needed to clear the area.
So in their second quarter, Collingwood just had the ball in their half. They had 10 inside 50s, Jace. They scored 1 behind from the 10. Just couldn't make anything happen, couldn't find any space. It was congested and crowded. Ball goes up the other end, bang, goal.
Magpies, can they take it out of the middle, up to Pendlebury? And they'll get the assistance of the call.
Light rain and a bit of wind down here, guys. Conditions are getting a bit trickier.
Nice step, drew in Dawson. And the kick was angled across to give Membry a chance in the air. McStay.
It's extraordinary.
He ducked his fucking knees, man.
Just watch Peatling. He
Just
drops
fucking
his
knock his head off.
Guys, and draws a lot of free kicks.
He certainly does, Root. He certainly does.
He's going to duck his knees, knock his fucking head off.
Good job for his team, isn't he, by doing it?
You talk about that imbalance.
Make him earn it.
35 to 17, but they're defending so well behind it, the Crows, aren't they?
Relatively low.
3
ball
Italian.
from Keane. Quite handled by Dawson, but Walker
2
with his little lefty.
NSW.
Came to Berry. Wide for Keys. High ball difficult for Parker. He's taken a metre, Keys. Can't turn it into a mile. Schiltz, ultimate pressure player.
Good effort. Really good effort there. How many times have we seen Keys to just edge his opponent under the footy and run into an open goal? The young man Parker would have been thinking that as the ball floated over his head. He pushed back hard and they halve it, get the ball out of bounds. That's a win.
10 goals.
Back again with the 2 ruckmen. That was Cameron.
Prem.
Rankin came bursting through. Houston in the pocket.
10 goals.
Dacos to his feet to Schiltz.
NWSL.
Look at Isaac Rankin. We always look at Isaac Rankin. Had no impact on the game. Just had the 4 kicks. It's going to 25% by foot. It's just, we know that at some stage he will have an impact.
Mona watching Rankin as he floats through. The ball goes to Cumming. Laid out in the tackle. On repeat. Outside the 50 now.
Don't set up behind me. Don't set up behind me.
More stern words.
I don't get that. Did they change the rule and say you're not allowed to set up behind the umpire? It's just you can't be there and have him run into you.
I know, Jason. I don't know why he's making such a big noise with it.
We don't want them getting hit. I get that. We definitely do not. And that is the relationship, that is the responsibility that's been placed upon the players.
Settle pedal was loosely what Jordan Dawson said.
You bounce it, and we won't be here by the time you get back here.
And that's deemed a throw. So it's a pie throw, not a crow throw. And it's Rankin.
Yeah, you're looking for a creative kick inside 50. This is the man.
Well, that's what they're looking for, but he seems as perplexed as anyone. Again, scrappy, scroungy kick. That won't make his highlights real.
He's got himself going, Isaac Rankin, half a dozen possessions, but no great impact as yet. But we know in the space of 10 or 15, he can turn a game.
He was pivotal against the Hawks.
Italian.
Right now he's threatening, looking for a free, and he's going to get it.
He played it. He played to it, didn't he?
To the outer zone umpire, who was the furthest away of the 3 that were in that half of the ground.
Want to have a really good look at this. There was a little bit of holding.
Are you on,
Pete?
Pete?
Himself to the ground. Was it continual holding? Did he let go in time?
Reverse it.
Stooge them.
This is what he does, though. Isaac Rankin. We just talked about the fact that he's barely been sighted, but he just been.
Oh my fucking god!
The lightest of touch.
Yeah, I'm not sure there
Oh
was
my
much in that.
God.
That's
Nothing in
just
it.
grabbing the arm of
It's soft as
Quainer.
butter.
Yep.
That's what that is.
This for the lead. This is big. The kick is short. It's only 15 metres, but it's large in his head.
You better go.
And it is through. The Adelaide Crows are in front.
Well, it's a little bit of acting, Gaz, but he earned the free kick.
Yeah, you can get on the move and you might just drag one. If you're just standing there stationary, you're not going to get it. So get on the move and then ask the question to the umpire. Maybe they should stop worrying about getting out behind who's behind them and have a look at what's been played in front of them. This is to be commended.
Ooh,
They've
look at
given
the
up 5
jerseys.
goals to 1 in the first quarter, and they've worked.
Just some co-op, Pete.
You'd much rather Isaac Rankin stationary rather than this. There's a little grab on the hand, a little one.
There's a little grab early there, but then here, it's actually Rankin hanging on to Quainer's arm and then throwing himself to the ground, and that's what drew the free kick.
What a response from the top of the table team, though. Down at 25 points in this huge game, and here we are with a minute to go, and they've hit the front. Massive response.
Speed on.
So many similarities to that Hawthorn game we've referenced several times. That turned into a thriller, which the Crows won.
But again, at quarter time, he wasn't upset. He was very calm, Matty Nix. Exactly the same as he was at that game a couple of weeks ago. And they show this great resilience to reset and go again.
All pings around. What about their list of goal kickers too? Dacos takes off. The response has to be swift. Perfect delivery. Couldn't ask for more, the leading forward, mind you.
That's what they haven't had, the Magpies. So this will give them some hope, is that they're getting territory. Now they've got to tidy up what they do when they get
Why are they telling their own teammates to move out of the area? Do whatever the fuck they want.
50s, 36 times. Now they've got to start hitting a target. That's the first step here.
We saw a big goal on the quarter-time siren from Darcy Cameron. It's pushed across. It falls short. O'Brien awkwardly claims the mark. Leo O'Brien.
NWSL?
And then he hands off to Worrell.
That is a win. That is a big win.
5 La Liga, was it?
High stakes. You get jumped, and then by half-time you're back in front. That says something about this Adelaide side.
What a difference a quarter makes. 5 goals to 1 in the opening term, and then 5 goals to 0 back the other way. And the crowd bringing their best tonight. Well, sort of their best. They're going to head out onto the ground.
What was that?
The tail as Roo finds his target. 12 inside 50s for 1 point. Collingwood, 13 inside 50s for 5 goals.
Let's get down to Mark Rashuda.
Riley, a slow start again tonight.
Similar to the other week against Hawthorn. They came out harder than us, and we picked it up in the second quarter, but we'll have to do that again in the second half.
Nixie was controlled again at quarter time. What was the message? What did he want you to change?
It was pretty simple stuff, mate. It was just being composed with the ball and lifting our contest. We did that, so yeah, keep going now.
Looks like another close second half for Collingwood.
Oh yeah, they're always close games. These ones, they're a great team, and we'll see how we go.
Good luck, mate.
Cheers, Rose. Thank you, mate.
Riley O'Brien in the middle. What a match we've had so far. It's a quarter each, isn't it?
Good boy.
Adelaide, courtesy of that goal they kicked in the first term. Add it all together, and it's the Crows by 5. Tantalising second half ahead. What a sight in the city of Adelaide it is tonight. Right here.
A back La Liga.
taking shots?
It's the last call.
Let's go back to your place. Get her.
I'm sorry, Miss Kitty. I need you to take care of my cat. Where's Russ? He's not here.
What did you get me into?
It's all about money, and you're their fall guy.
You good 5 seconds. That's not happening. I can't go to the cops, but I can handle it. Buckle your seatbelt. Caught stealing.
AFL highlights presented by Toyota.
The fuck is that guy? Alright, we need Premier League on the bench.
Franklin was run down. Tom Boyd's got it. Tom Boyd goes long. How will it bounce? The stadium holds its breath. It's a goal.
Voila.
The western suburbs arrive.
What was it? WSL. Get some with her. 4 League Ones. It's the rugby. Five La Liga, 3 League.
One of the most epic grand final battles
4
ever.
players from League One. League One. One, two. 1, 2, 3. 4. Which ones can we start on the bench? Oh, Nuno's League 1. Does it play games with NWSL as well? One, two, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Win 6 with 5 La Liga. There's Bellingham.
It's a live ball here for the Pies. Wheeling round, can he bury it from the pocket? You bet he can, Jamie Elliott.
Oh, it's already on.
Another Collingwood thriller. Adelaide still in front, as they have been all day. Side bottom. Are they going to do it again? And we shouldn't.
Aspas. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Darcy Cameron. There's plenty on that kick. Cox got it.
Oh.
At one end it's Tex, at the other it's the Texan. It's a winter classic. Collingwood are on top for a reason. Rankin goes. Unbelievable! That's what the superstar can do. It is deja vu at the MCG. This comes to a dangerous area. Here comes Bobby.
Not today.
You're watching Super Saturday Live, brought to you by Toyota. Don't
Not today.
Job the last 10 matches between these two teams.
So that's
the ball
those
on Collingwood's
two.
way the last 5
10
by
goals
less than
for WSL.
10 points. We've got another tight one on our hands. Gary Lyons, 5 points the margin at halftime in favour of the Crows. Your initial thoughts?
We're in familiar territory, aren't we? 6 goals to 5 at half-time in this big game. Gee, the territory we're going to talk about in a moment is just trying to take advantage of field position. In the end, Adelaide stood up and defended the back half really well. The response was superb.
Macca's halftime highlights. We spoke about the three-headed monster pre-game. Well, 2 of the monsters are doing the job. Multiple goals to Fogarty, and also Taylor Walker.
Yeah, so Riley Thilthorpe still to fire. So I thought Fogarty early, Fogarty, which one did you go? Fogarty early in the piece was outstanding.
Liga F.
And we know that Taylor Walker's had his opportunities and been able to kick clutch goals. Thilthorpe will have a say in this game at some stage. Once they get more field position, they just didn't get a look in the first quarter. Thought Tex was big.
took his moments, went back and kicked
3
both goals
Liga
at the right
Fs.
time. So they're up and going. But as I said, 6 goals to 5. I don't reckon too many people would have thought of that. The rain hasn't come. You would have been forgiven for thinking it had.
There was a little bit of rain, but importantly, both teams have kicked the set shots that they've had. They've taken those
1, 2,
opportunities.
3.
Plenty of pressure in this one, and it's flying both ways.
Yeah, well, Adelaide early couldn't really get their hands on it because the ball just lived in one half of the ground and it came out, it got marked, and it went back in. Second quarter, they went to work, and it lived in Collingwood's forward half for a long period of time. They just weren't able to score.
We spoke to the Collingwood coach pre-game, Craig McRae. He said, we've got to get some territory here. They have territory.
Oh, so it's an unbelievable number, 36 to 19. In that quarter alone, it was 12 times Collingwood were inside 50 for a 1 point. A 1 point return. Adelaide went inside 13 times and scored 5 goals, 1. That's the game right there. There was no space. Collingwood would go out and come back in, and it was too crowded, Jace. They've got to get some space.
Now, Nick Dacos, the man there in the number 35 jumper, he's
3
been a
with
star
2
in the first half. 18 possessions
You
and
have to
5
start.
clearances, but I want you to have a look at this vision here. He wants the
6
short
goals,
ball from side
4
bottom.
assists.
He gets ignored. It's probably a kick he should get. He's hot. He's good at delivering the ball inside. So he doesn't get it. Just have a look what he does here. There's going to be a stoppage. He goes back at side bottom. Then have a look. He goes back again. He wants the ball. He's demanding the ball, even from senior players, because he's on tonight. He's one that can turn this game.
Yeah, well, he's got to be one that's got to start to get reward for the efforts when they do go inside. It's beautifully poised at half-time.
It is. We have got an absolute beauty. Take a quick break. When we come back, we'll check out all the latest. The fallout from what has been a very super Saturday.
Told him. Wouldn't listen.
Is that you, Jim?
Yeah, that's him. Case here too.
Oh, hi, Kate.
Well, the weather's cleared up. Keep going.
You can forget about that ticket, Jim.
Cheers, Jim. Oh, here he comes.
Bugger. These newbies just don't get it. Fresh fish, but it's the same old tale.
You don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
I'm gonna get copyright for that song.
Toyo.
Toxic.
Take a look at this.
Italy.
Yes, Davo. Oh.
What are you doing too fast in that car?
All right, give it a rest.
Davo, you know you're meant to be on deliveries today. You're no bloody good to anybody now, are you?
What's for dinner? Mix up meatballs for the perfect pasta. Make dinners fast with Coles beef and pork meatballs, 560 grams, down to just $7 a pack. Plus, you can handball your shop to us. Download the Coles app to order your groceries online. We'll do the shopping and deliver to you, home or away, letting you get back to the game sooner. Save on time, save on dinner. Coles, proud partner of the AFL and AFLW.
Hey, we taking shots? I'm a bitch, I'm a lover. It's the last call.
Let's go back to your place. Get in the room.
Sorry, Miss Kitty.
I need you to take care of my cat.
Where's Russ?
He's not here.
What did you get me into?
It's all about money, and you're their fall guy.
You got 5 seconds.
That's not happening. I can't go to the cops, but I can handle it. Buckle your seatbelt. Caught stealing.
AFL highlights presented by Toyota.
The stakes so high. Ball throws it on the boots. And like Swan before him, he's kicked a magnificent goal out of that pocket.
Good look at the stoppage. He was just able to get free there. Just watch.
Oh.
Just read it. Yeah, came from the side. I think it might have been on Osborne at the time. Hawks had to go. Just centre clearance. Goes without saying.
What does that mean? Huh. Matches, man. Fuck. How many Italy was it? Was it 3 Italy? Ah, fuck. Ah. Oh, we can take the Evos out. Goals. Yeah, we can take.
Half-time at a packed Adelaide Oval.
So
Collingwood
Liga
kicked 5
F.
goals to 1 in the opening term. Adelaide then 5 goals to none in the second term. 5 points the margin at half-time in favour of the Crows. David King, Jack Rewalt, Jake Clark. This game is living up to the hype. Thoughts on the first half?
Oh, unbelievable. I just love what they're getting out of Tex Walker. And this is a guy that's 35 years of age, about to play his 300th game in a couple of weeks. And he is the rock forward centre that they've been able to build around tonight. And bankable commodity with his conversion, but he's the difference at the moment.
Yeah, we spoke about the predictable pies. 24 inside 50s in that first quarter. Should have been further ahead, but it's coming through the corridor more. Pendlebury 11 touches. Dacos in that first quarter there. Held up a little bit in the second, but I'm liking what I'm seeing from Collingwood.
They'd love to maximise more inside forward 50 Collingwood, and this is why they need Bobby Hill. Didn't play in the VFL today, missed the session this week. The family commitment was sick last week. Needs a massive week on the track, Bobby Hill, to be anywhere near the selection frame for the clash against Melbourne next week. He's crucial.
They'd love to have him on a night like this, wouldn't they? Plus 27 inside 50s and trailing by 5 points.
These are moments games.
Just
three moments where Bobby creates something unbelievable, and all of a sudden you can pinch this game on the road. And things light up for you in the right time of the year.
There's been an evolution in the Adelaide game is that they've been able to come back after being dominated in that first quarter. It's a sign of Matthew Nix's side preparing for finals where they will be a challenger. They were sensational. Especially
the other two can come on.
They have a lot of belief though. The boys are right in their conversation. They've come over, they're within 5 points at half time.
Pressure's high.
Big tick. We're here. We're in the game. We're giving them some headaches. I think they'll be through with where they sit right now.
Which way does it go?
Little Nick, look out.
Staying with Adelaide.
Say.
Here we go, huge second half coming up from Adelaide Oval. It is the Crows leading by just 5 points.
Count on them. So starting lineup.
3-year-old preschool is rolling out from 2026. Led by qualified early childhood teachers, play-based learning helps children develop social and emotional skills. So the sooner they start, the further they can go. Authorised by the Government of South Australia.
What's for dinner? Mix up meatballs for the perfect pasta. Make dinners fast with Coles beef and pork meatballs, 560 grams, down to just $7 a pack. Plus, you can handball your shop to us. Download the Coles app to order your groceries online. We'll do the shopping and deliver to you, home or away, letting you get back to the game sooner. Save on time,
Unless you set it to
save
fucking
on dinner.
DoorDash and it doesn't
Proud
come.
partner of the AFL and AFLW.
AFL Highlights, presented by Toyota.
The stakes so high. Ball throws it on the box.
Today, the atmosphere is buzzing, and I'm hoping the football lives up to it.
Griezmann!
That's how to make your mark in game one. As debut goal.
Plans for the weekend? A few of the guys coming over to the ads. Oh, yeah. I forgot about the ads this week, John. What time the ads keep
Well, here we can see the replay.
One.
This is what you always get
Two.
taught to do as a kid.
Nice. Third time lucky, baby.
Make it difficult for the goalkeeper and always follow in.
What's a weekend without the ads, eh?
And that's why they get the reward.
Watch ads. You can watch live footy because free. They don't break
Coffee
free.
on the ball there. Promising looking ball.
Oh.
Firm in the challenge. The ball defending Saka. Good strong tackle. It will be a throw-in. And the biggest snakes have got it back now.
Oh no.
Well, what a place to lose the ball just when the chance was on. Good patient build-up, but not quite the end product. It looks the right ball. Oh, it's a goal, and it was really nicely finished. Off we go, 2-0 the score now. This has to be. Kicked out, for how long?
Oh!
That took a deflection, corner now. The box it goes. That was seen all the way, and the save is made. And now to play for another corner. Griezmann, it's played into the box. Still could be something happening here. And the game stops. It will be a free kick.
5-1 of the opening term. The response was immediate and immense. And they are in front heading into the third term. Such a tense game, but a lot of moments in the build-up with Taylor Walker. Unbelievably, his son Louis barracks for Collingwood because he's fallen in love with Nick Dacos.
Now, this has to be. He's got another, and he's got another. Two for the game.
Young fella's still forced to wear the Adelaide jumper though. Regardless.
So 3-0 now. Lead ever more commanding as we start again.
Massive. Riley Philthorpe's had one touch. In that game we've been referencing all night in the wet because the rain is starting to come down heavily. He was unbelievable basically. He kicked 4 goals that night. He's a dominant player.
And the attack is over. Really good defending.
That's best.
This might be promising.
Yeah.
Game one for his new club. And he's taking the match ball home. Having completed the hat-trick. That is just sensational.
It's been a corner.
Now
Collingwood at their best
the ball gets rolling again.
And they start that way. They did lose the third quarter in their recent 2 losses against the Hawks.
She's a chance.
Real opportunity.
5 points was their
Oh,
lead.
that's a sensational
For the
touch.
time.
Great work.
To come from behind. His kick is just that.
The corner
Off hands.
fired in.
Creeps over the
Way.
back.
So what they do at half-time, Craig McRae looks out and says territory's not our problem.
Oh.
That's what we do
Nicely
when we do
won
go
to
in
see
there.
off
So
the
what are
breath.
they looking to do here, Jace?
Well, they've got to separate to start with. What they were really good at was putting that pressure on and getting that repeat entry in that
Declan
first
Rice.
quarter. I think if they can get back to that level of pressure and
Snakes
force
have possession
mistakes,
again.
they'll get an opportunity to
Ball,
punish them
good
with
ball.
turnovers.
This is where we get stuck. Oh, they're not coming to me.
Taking this on.
Oh.
This is a great bit of goalkeeping. That's what he's there for.
Disposal. It was a goal. He's denied there. Keane staves them off. It was almost out of the full. No marks anyway.
Really good pair of hands in the misty rain.
Decent stop by the goalkeeper. Reverse pressure on. It will be another corner.
Softens the kick. Quainer. Who's going to fly? McStay. It gets to.
Not what the idea was. Scored them in training.
That's best.
3-goal side. Embry tries to.
Well, the first half is
Level those
drawing to a
numbers up.
close, and the
Oh,
fans are
Stay.
understandably happy. What an impressive
From the pocket.
Ah.
Wouldn't have shocked you.
No, he's looking for the miracle. He's
Oh,
getting
hey,
20
mate.
of it. He's up to 20.
I'm like, did I
Nick
even
Dacos,
hear someone talk?
Clearly the most,
Said
5
yeah.
more than Scotty Pendleton.
Nut
your hearing thing.
So the 2 challenges are
Uh,
really clear in the game. The Crows
yeah,
have to get their
my-
way through. Once they do, they score when they go inside 50.
What's up,
Collingwood,
Savage? What's up?
they've got to maximise when they go back inside. Right now,
Yeah, I'll
Terry's
go.
head here.
He's just got his first
Wake up, sleep on the armchair.
He gets 3 Collingwood players against
Well, I'll grind some FC.
They win this time, we
Got to
take
sleep
back
straight away.
They had their best success in the first
It's always how it goes, isn't it?
random chaos kicks
So
inside
comfy.
50.
Those great tough legends, Rashido and Best, just cowering against the fence. Cameron, meantime,
Moving forward well.
Flick it off.
They put your boot into this, Jace.
They can
Don't go
try.
predictable. Go something
Still
else.
danger here.
Strike.
Yes! An incredible strike. That's what everything you'd ever want to see from a goal.
About it. Side bottom, in a straight line.
Three.
Elliott got
Come
some
on, more
separation.
people
The
join.
Leapers were all
More
Adelaide,
people
no
join.
mark.
The the freaking sandstorm. There we go. That's all. No. One guy left. That's 4 people now, including myself. 5, 6.
Behind the footy. Dacos from one pocket, now looking to do it from the other. Puts it down. Following suit was Crisp and Elliott.
Randomly just playing Squid Games.
They're doing so well in position that all it does is it invites a crowd. And they can't find any space to work in.
Peatling. All lost under there somewhere.
Well, here we can see the replay. This is what you always get taught to do as a kid. Look for that
He's
far
created a
post,
couple
make
of
it
shots
clear.
early here in the third term, and you know if Nick Dacos has a few shots, he's going to start getting his eye in.
Worrell trying to get the ball dry.
Would have been a discussion at half-time with Adelaide. You would have thought if they're going to put someone to try and on Nick Dacos, but it doesn't look like they have so far.
Kicks it down the seam. They swing through the air for Worrell. The ball off hands to Crisp, to Long again, who has the entry. Couldn't have been much higher or fluky for someone to try and trap. Schultz will do it at ground level. Just got the handball back. Perryman. Crowd holds its breath. Murray. Oh, not sure he touched it. The post did.
Might have gone right underneath it. Oh, so got a sameness about it again.
Yep.
It's
living down this end.
Yep.
They can't exit.
There's no win there either, Jose.
This is just the reverse of a couple of weeks ago, isn't it? High ball suits the ruckman. O'Brien can't capture in the air. Hillthorpe made his way to it, but can't get away.
See if he did touch it, in fact, Nick Murray. He may have had an area and got very lucky there.
Hit the post.
Yeah, very lucky.
Again, outnumbered ahead of the footy, Collingwood. So Keane is spare inside defensive 50 for Adelaide.
The stalemate in the ruck, Crisp. Comes Bond to going. Real hunger and appetite around the footy. Same applies for Sidebottom. Almost lost his strides, not the composure. Membry, can he release it? Dubiously he does. To go in Long again. Rankin, defence, turned into attack. Can it be searing attack? Murphy knew where Dawson was, but Cameron knew where Dawson was also.
Great tackle.
Yep.
Great pressure everywhere. It's on all over the ground. There's no space to work in, and there's no easy kick to be won. So every touch comes with a high price attached to it.
Yeah, they've started well. First 6 clearances of the quarter to Collingwood.
Good when your ruckman can do that too in open play.
They're controlling the footy again, except for that kick inside 50.
That's away from Maynard. Hillthorpe closed, made it awkward down the line, improvised nicely. Schultz hits it hard, turning immediately. Wants to up the ante, raise some questions of this Adelaide defence. They were up to the task. The fist away from Fogarty was well directed too. And then it's coming along the wing. And it is coming Peatling's way.
Super kick.
Hard running from Fogarty so he can join in, not just the defence, but now the attack. Down the line, he has Hillthorpe, he has Walker. Seems the logical place to go. Cameron also predicts correctly. Rankin.
Talk about Hillthorpe only having one touch. He's always got that extra man back there. They're very conscious of what he can do in the end. It's either Darcy Cameron manning him up or Darcy Moore that's free. So it's a tough night for Riley.
There's just some lingering effects from last week for Riley Hillthorpe. That anxious moment, they called it an old-fashioned stinger. Just held at the shoulder there. Coming, snaps it around the corner. Fogarty knew he couldn't mark.
It's a good result for Adelaide. Good spoil from Darcy Fogarty. Completely out of position marking-wise. But he gets the fist in, forces the stoppage inside their attacking 50. Maybe they can lock the ball down this end for a while.
Another one.
Big stoppage.
Storms are coming.
Rankin provided a block, but the ball finds him. And then he runs straight into a brick wall.
Yeah, he was trying to make something special happen there, Isaac. Rankin couldn't get through. Good defence again, good pressure.
Two of the absolute maestros, aren't they? Rankin and Dacos on the same field. Margin is 2. Worrell goes down. I think they'd rather have Worrell with it. Feeds it forward. Miller, who is a beautiful kick. Rankin from the side doesn't fly.
Ball back.
I just survived red light, green light.
We're also having trouble isolating Hillthorpe. He hasn't had any one-on-ones really throughout the course of this contest.
Well, he has got a starting point because he gets dragged up the ground so much because the ball's living down the other end. Yeah, he'd love to start out in the goal square and do his work in front of him, but he ends up getting dragged up.
Chris gets it out of there and finds a one-on-one, even though Keane had prime position. Bond on the reflex to Worrell. Lipinski tackling come.
And they're not moving it coast to coast, so every time the ball goes down there, it's coming down slowly. Collingwood are really well set up behind the play.
Well, getting a little tense. Trying to play their part.
Oh, come on.
51 goals for the year, Riley Thilthorpe. On the move, his Dacos ball gets away from him. Not easy for anyone to dictate. Long backs up. Dacos is still ready. Running to receive from De Goey. Great turn from Murphy. Inspiring stuff to centre half forward to Thilthorpe. Again, Frampton had the best vantage point on Matters and the backup. Perryman to side bottom. Hard lead, McStay. Not the right man to go to yet. It was. He kicked it to McCreary and made him a target.
40 inside 50s, 7 marks in the forward 50. They just can't find a target here at the minute.
Houston just off the bench. Kick is belted down towards Elliott. A real look at it, Worrell.
Garrett, just like it's hard for Riley Thilthorpe down the other end, it's the same for the Collingwood forwards. Adelaide is set up behind the play as well and quite often got the outnumber. So it's just not a night for big forwards, really, with wet and a little bit of wind and an extra man in their area.
Close to goal again. O'Brien, Creary came through. Out of there from Peatling. They stand their ground. Cameron with a left hand. 25-metre spike. Anything goes on a night like tonight. Bond, Hugh Bond, feeds it through the middle. Millerer back to the wing. Darcy Moore. The last line of defence, yes, the last line of defence on centre wing. Over to Frampton. Beautiful looking kick for Elliott.
Oh my God.
He's almost got it. McCreary back to the square.
Yeah. Well, you're not going to get a mark kicking to Jamie. Nearly did to Jamie Elliott 2-on-1 with Riley O'Brien being the one of them.
It's now 43 to 21 the inside 50s, more than double. I don't think you can win a game of football with that sort of imbalance.
So you just wonder at some stage, maybe now that this rain is absolutely hosing down, you just got to be predictable. But they have certainly haven't tried to change anything forward in the centre.
It goes again. Membry, a lot to deal with in the air. So it's a ground ball game which won't suit the ruckman. Heaves it out of there. O'Brien, Dacos, Parker, Murphy, all eager. Reverse lights were effective for Houston until he tried to release it. Hook back, that was Walker. Murphy again.
But if the ball continues to live down in Collingwood's forward line, they'll scrap a goal or two somehow. It'll happen. So if they can't turn around this territorial advantage, they're facing an uphill battle, the Crows.
It's now 1-on-1. Oh, no, it's not. They've got the +1 in their defensive 50 again. So for Collingwood, it's 9 impossible. At the other end, Darcy Moore's just sitting on his arm. So defence on top, obviously.
Hinge got dealt with. So instead of Collingwood getting a free that they were hoping for, it's going Adelaide's way. So these two teams, again, we are looking at a...
Well, I wish we could tell the audience more. I wish there was more nuance to the game, but it's been the same.
And not now. There can't be with this weather, Gaz.
Well, only as much as if you want to even up and be prepared to kick it over the back.
So many elements of September, but not from the weather gods. Perry from the Thilthorpe handball, and you can hear the crowd's expectations level rising. More though.
And so you just take territory now and be prepared to now have it live in your forward 50.
That was actually the right.
It's
as long as he could. Moore's waiting. Now he had to chip it to Taylor Walker, which set him up a little bit, but at least it forces Moore to come forward, spoil out of bounds.
Oh, it didn't count.
Price a goal now.
Starting.
Cameron from out under his arm.
Starting line.
To Goey. Close to the line for Cumming. Allows himself with Smith to get the ball over the line.
So I would like Riley Thilthorpe to stay deep now. Don't come up. Don't come up and take Frampton into an area of the ground where Frampton's going to feel more comfortable. Take him back to the goal square. And one-on-one in the goal square and be prepared just to boot it long towards those two.
On its way back in again. O'Brien, firm connection with Saligo. Close to a free. Now it's Houston's turn to be the tackler.
So they got one extra at the stoppage. Or, sorry, they both got one behind the footy. It's
What are we
King's
wait.
behind the ball, and still Frampton now is the one that goes deepest for the Pies.
Backed out of there by Cameron.
Good option.
Same tactics, even more effect. Mycheck, handball, back to goal was Elliott trying to spread it, but unanticipated by that loose Keane. So it was useful. High ball should favour Dawson, pushed off his centre of gravity by Hughes.
It was a bump.
The thing now is
it wasn't a push.
Dawson can't go quick and long because he's the outnumber.
Now.
So now it slows down again.
He's fielding off.
Let's go, Pete.
Goes back to the experience. Brody Smith.
And to be fair, both teams seem to be prepared to let this unfold.
Yep.
No one's trying to change anything up.
The ninth highest games holder tonight. The kick down low. Curtin. He's got the springs and he takes the mark. Kick goes deep towards Thilthorpe. He's got to deal with two. Might be a free kick.
Well, amen.
That's where you put a defender under pressure, and it's Maynard giving away the size.
So he's in an area of the ground that you can kick it to him, not an area of the ground where the ball's going to sail over his head. You must kick it to this man, and he just stands his ground now and competes, whether it's against Maynard or Frampton or Moore, it doesn't matter. He has to be in the marking contest.
How big are these kicks?
That's what that contested mark does from Dan Curtin. Just opens the game up and gets the ball quickly to guys like Thilthorpe.
So Curtin sets it up. And now Riley Thilthorpe, we knew his moment would come.
That hurts. The only way you're going to win a game with half the inside 50s of the opposition is to take every opportunity. This is the contested mark we're talking about. In the wet, takes the big high chest mark. It's a beauty. But you've got to take those opportunities if you're Thilthorpe.
Dacos towards Cameron and O'Brien. Mycheck at the back. Ball finds its way awkwardly to Cameron. He found side bottom at the absolute 11th hour. Then the handball is fed from Dawson to Smith under the hammer. Tackle from McCreary. Let's just remind everyone of what happened with Riley Thilthorpe last week when those moments of anxiety in Perth looked like he really hurt his shoulder, had to come off the ground. They got him good. And we saw it.
The second one was the shoulder.
Head, but it ended up being the neck and the stinger in the shoulder. And he was able to get back on the ground and play out. Charging forward, Pendlebury always looking to create. Over the top went Crisp. Worrell to Berry, not so sure with the hands. Same for Murray, relentless pressure. No real means of controlling matters too from down there.
So they've had all this dominance, Gaz, territory-wise. 46 to 23 inside 50s. It's 46 minutes since they've kicked a goal.
Yeah,
the Pies.
Which is why
Strainwell, what's
I'm
up?
surprised that you haven't tried to change it up, but they've just let the status quo unfold, and Jamie Elliott has a shot from a stoppage. They hope that something like that can prevail.
But it must be difficult for Craig McRae to change something when you are having 2-1 inside 50s compared to the opposition.
Yeah, no, it is. That's half of the battle, though, isn't it? The territory.
24 entries in the first quarter.
Reward from the territory. So maybe you got to look at what you.
I've made it into the top 5 of Squid Game.
Yeah, the unpredictable Mark Keane to the wing, just tips over the head of Walker. Rankin tries to make his charge, but can't.
He must have made the latest of decisions not to pull the trigger on the kick he was thinking.
On Tiger Woods, wasn't it? Pulling out.
I'm going to go for a little one here. Oh, no, I bet not.
He hit his foot, thankfully.
What a prize for the Crows. They can almost seal the minor premiership with a win tonight. It'll be confirmed if Sydney beat Geelong tomorrow, or the Crows then go on and beat North in the last round. De Goey. Magpies now virtually certain of playing in September. They'll have their eyes on a top 4, a double chance.
I just can't recall seeing a team trailing when they've had more than twice as many inside 50s as the opposition.
Huge anomaly. Looked it out, O'Brien. Houston back to Pendlebury. That steams the throw as well.
Where's the... Oh, here. 6.
There's some tired boys out there by the end of the night.
I'm currently doing a 4-person emote in the top 5, so whoever gets left out, they're going to hate us. I'm doing the Hank Hill, like King of the Hill emo.
Keane will intercept, they'll defend it well, it'll come back out. That's just the game right now.
Frustration on the face of Taylor Walker from that kick. And Keane.
Good hands. It's just kicking to each other, back and forward.
Exactly what we just said. It's a
Ah,
game.
Good outweighs the bad.
I died.
Oh, no.
It went to lights out, and there was a guy right next to me, and he got the first hit with the pickaxe. So.
He will win you the game if you give him a chance.
He's only been goalless 3 times this year. The first was against Collingwood in the middle of the year.
Took the choice kick too, didn't he? Into Smith.
You can count on one hand the number of times he's been able to run and jump the footy.
Parker comes forward. Good call. Curtin, the other that was able to take the mark.
I think I'm the only one that died during lights out.
Back towards the middle of the ground.
Oh, really?
Out to Rankin.
Yep.
Excitement builds around the Adelaide Oval.
Because when the guy hit me, I didn't run away.
He was good. He knew what was going to happen. That's the kick they were looking to fashion.
Whereas everyone else just kept running.
Maynard just read it quicker. He went first.
And this other guy were like, you know what? If we're going to fight, we're going to fight.
Going to need no mowing. No one's been through it all night.
Racked back by Murray. That touch was deft from O'Brien. Taylor. Saligo. When's the time to launch? Keys. They've got
It's
to the
Fortnite.
right
Of
man,
course
but
it's
he's
a
got
llama.
Collingwood players all around him. Still got the kick away somehow.
You know how the piggy bank comes down from the roof?
He just needed a more subtle.
Oh!
One of my kids is like, that's supposed to be a pig, not a llama.
Yeah, but if Walker just softens that hand.
How have your kids watched bloody Squid Games?
He just drilled it. Too quick.
I don't know.
What? Oh, wow.
Maynard called on. Cameron
The
comes up to
fumbles.
the ball. Dawson as well with O'Brien. Curtin
No.
took a chance, but didn't play the odds on that occasion. To the phone for the coach, Matthew Nix. He's sub tonight, Harry Schonberg, who's had to wait all season to get a chance for action. He's overcome injury, put up great form in the SANFL, and he has energy. He'll be desperate to throw his weight around out there, Harry Schonberg. Ed Allen is in reserve for the Pies.
Abandoned. It's all night. It's just been down one side and the other.
Same line from side bottom. 4 biggest guys there. Peatling led the scamper. Now Smith has to angle it across the juggling mark. Taken by Parker. Still held at bay.
More aggressive.
It was towards Degoe.
Come on, what are you going to have to freaking do it?
Made it up as he went along. Can they punish them finally? Myercheck.
Oh.
Who's going to take that half opportunity?
You know the game where it's like,
So that gives them their best look for the quarter.
you got to
when they do come inside for the first.
jump between glass.
Someone's just got to make the most of it. We're seeing
There was just 3 people just standing there waiting.
Yep.
It's going to be one of the players that's got the magic.
It's just like, well, one of you are going to have to go.
Dawson. He's the other that can be so influential in big games, in big moments.
Now there's only 2 people left. And they're both just said, you're next.
4 behinds to Collingwood and a single behind to Adelaide.
both teams still happy to allow the opposition a loose in defence.
Pies led by 25 at quarter time. It's the biggest lead in the game so far.
And number 26 won because they got knocked higher and didn't die.
Oh. What an addition he's been to the Adelaide Crows.
If they survive.
So much footy IQ he brings. Kicks to half forward. Playing at full extension. Hillthorpe didn't know where it was going.
Felton. I think it might have got him on the mallet.
Who kicked it? I thought Hinge kicked it.
Likewise didn't know.
No, I think it came off Hinge's foot.
Crowd like it. Hinge gets it deep. Hard to rise, still thought. At the front, Walker. For it, Peatling.
And they died.
Turns into a tackler again on the Pies. Holds them up.
Whose foot does it hit? That's off Mitch Hinge. Stole one. Then went and claimed the free kick.
Rankin was trying to get to it. Neil Bullen just threw it on the boot.
But you're seeing little opportunities to sneak a kick to the advantage of a teammate, to take territory, get towards goal, and players just fluffing their lines at the moment. It's tough conditions, a lot of pressure out there, but someone's got to separate it.
Moore puts his body through that kick. Stay at the front. Stood his ground. Takes the mark. Overtures from everywhere. Oh, stepped around Lipinski. Trying to get a bit funky. Might hurt. What will the punishment be? It's a rush kick forward. Big intersection at a half forward. These are the moments that matter. Cameron, Membry, one kick into the 50 was a huge one. Not quite for Mychek. Rattled around. Murray went through but didn't get out the other side. And the umpire doesn't call it either way.
Well, it wasn't the Collingwood player's fault. He got poleaxed because he spun out of it and into it.
Well, great call. Didn't panic. Just called it right. Well done. Mark Keane and Mychek have had a monstrous clash all afternoon, all evening, rather.
Yeah,
Keane's
got one in the nose, I think.
Volleyed forward by Pendlebury. Bond again. Comes to a standstill, courtesy of Crisp.
What's a Ford 50 stoppage goal worth tonight? Right now. It's worth about 10.
Peatling is watching Dacos. Thought the tapper. Peatling has left Dacos to go after the footy. Crisp, side bottom. Neil Bullen. With each passing minute.
Now it's Adelaide's time to absorb.
Yeah.
So Collingwood absorbed it down the other end, didn't give up a goal. Now with 4 minutes to go, Adelaide have got to do it.
Here's the score again, as we can see, 10 of the 11 goals.
Why?
To that end. Lipinski, his moment passed, Saligo and Fogarty.
And Collingwood are really well set up behind the play.
Put up the stop sign.
Yeah, that was smart from Fogarty just to pull up. He had to pull up.
Rankin chances his arm down the line. Moore versus Walker, 2 old stages now. Neil Bullen, Frampton, wrapped up by Keys, but not before the Sharon got away. Side bottom, Maynard finds that left boot. Down the line he goes. Well, the jumper of McStay being tugged was there for all to see. There's a size and weight mismatch.
Need to go in to get down and get a bit of magic. It's not coming conventionally tonight. There's been few conventional goals. It'll be a half chance it needs to be taken.
Daniel McStay pulls the kick a little. And Mychek out of his grasp.
In the end, it was a beautiful kick. Just couldn't hang on to it. Mychek got the front position.
3:43 to go in the third term. Will we see a goal? Berry. Dacos. Kick 2 behinds in the term. Schultz. Miller confronted by Lipinski. Peatling. Read the rising bounce. Lost his footing, and then it's come off Schultz's boot. And the umpire thought that was a sure thing.
It's just a fascinating contest, the way this has become such a struggle to move the footy.
Third highest scoring team and the 8th highest scoring team have kicked 6 goals to 5, nearly at three-quarter time.
Peatling back to the wing. Rankin. Curtin. Berry. And now Bond. They are goal side. They are out. The run is from Cumming. He has Keys. Ready, willing, waiting. Back to Cumming. It's a Crow goal. He breaks the shackles at the Adelaide Oval. And the crowd rejoices.
Was it planned or was it by fortune?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because someone's got to look at it and go, there it is. Take a risk. Get it in the middle of the ground.
Into the middle.
The whole thing opens up here. So that kick there changes the whole complexity of the match.
It's a throw from Keys.
And the ball then, look at the space they got to work into.
He did well, didn't he? Did really well coming just to keep the ball going forward where the numbers were.
Oh, my Lord.
That's a genuine throw from Ben Keys.
That's the definition of a crow throw. Right there.
But he didn't need to.
He didn't need to.
I don't think he meant to. That's just the way it came out.
His fist didn't catch up to the ball in the end. But what a big goal. Low-scoring contest, 8-point margin.
Their biggest lead. Collingwood looked to storm out of the middle. The stormer was Pendlebury. Elliott was almost on the end of it. Mychek, clever. Hinge. Flipped it up. Lipinski.
See their ability to defend time and again. Deep in defence, the Crows has been extraordinary tonight.
51 inside 50s to 28. 51 for 5 goals.
Good win. And you're nearly 10 points in front.
No goals for almost 2 quarters for the Magpies.
Oh, what a ball.
It's a low ball which gave access to the likes of Houston and Long. Dacos, it won't arrive to him, at least not yet. Keys, Quainer was thinking a step ahead, a play ahead. Again, the Crows on guard. Inge can't get through. Neil Bullen did what he had to do. Dacos, they close out on him as well. Maybe the great ones get caught.
Coming up for an hour. An hour.
Without a goal.
Collingwood last kick the goal.
We saw Mark Keane try to pick something off with a kick out of defence as well, which didn't quite work. He continues to probe.
So you had the Rankin goal at one end, you had the throw there that wasn't paid at the other end.
Worrell just places it down the line. Curtin knew where the ball was going to drop. And back in the belly.
And that one goal that came from an accidental corridor kick.
So that's when they look in there, there's space everywhere in there at the moment.
15, but it's
Not everyone got
fantastic take from Cameron.
I think it nearly is
But
time
this
to
person
look at
is
this.
the reason I did.
I'm not joking either. Now that it's been ignored so much tonight.
In red light, green light, it's annoying because once you reach the end, people just keep pushing you back
You
in.
need to, because there could be big consequences, Gaz, if you go through the middle.
I think that's right, Brew. I think maybe 3/4 time, then they'll all get together, both sides, and they'll make decisions on how aggressive they want to be.
And you talk about Collingwood, 5 goals from all their inside 50s. They have
I
been
will say
last in
the
the
first time
competition
because
since round 8.
in red light, green light, you get
Dacos
two
read the cues to
different
the middle, to Houston. Tries to run through. Taylor stuck to task. Worrell, he does
chances
target the
essentially.
middle.
You get knocked if you move during red light,
Back on the wing.
and then
Can they find a way
as soon as it goes
Now an opening. Quainer to
green light, people can raise you, sort of thing.
fires it in. Elliott.
Well, the guy that pushed me as soon as it went to the first red light, he got knocked shortly after. So what I did was, whilst he was knocked, I pushed him so that he got killed. Because they were like, if you move whilst you're knocked, they'll shoot you again and you die. It's like, if you're going to do that to me.
This isn't beyond him by any stretch.
20 seconds remaining. 2 whole quarters since Collingwood kicked their last goal. So much rests on Jamie Elliott. And
Oh,
once again,
shit.
here's the
What a
man
goal.
for the biggest moment. The bigger the better for Jamie Elliott. 50 goals for the
Fucking
season
hell.
that could be his finest.
Collingwood's gone inside 50 over 50 times, only for 5 goals.
Oh, geez, that is
Same.
rough.
So bad.
Ooh,
The first
I would say
quarter, I
very
said they're going to lose because they're not kicking goal.
2 perfect kicks.
Yeah.
The kick to the lead was brilliant. And these are men that have kicked
46 to 44.
goals. Have a look.
Collingwood's kicked their first goal in almost 2 quarters.
So first time for 12 years for the Pies.
He's had a year. He's had a sensational year. He's been a little off. Certainly not as dominant as he was at the start of the season, but that's as important a goal as he'll kick right now. Brings it back to 2 points. Game right up for grabs. They're going to go to a 3/4 time huddle. It'll be fascinating to see what they come out.
Siren sounds. It's a goal that could make all the
I hope I get extra XP for being the first to finish this challenge.
poise, strategy.
It's a 6-legged freaking pentathlon or whatever, where you just got to do 6 challenges.
It's up to the Warriors. 3 tough quarters.
And I was the first to finish.
Already elapsed. And at the end of it, it's Adelaide
Yep.
by 2. These sides only know how to play close ones.
Sportsbet presents classic combos like a tennis ball and electrical tape. Tell your story walking barrel or footy photos and sucking it in. And the combo of share houses and losing the bond. But the greatest combinations come together in a same-game multi from Sportsbet, the #1 app for having a crack.
Chances are you're about to lose. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
AFL Highlights, presented by Toyota.
The stakes so high. ball, throws it on the boots, and like Swan before him, he's kicked a magnificent goal out of that pocket.
Good look at the stoppage.
Premier
Just
League
take a look
goals
at
done.
there. Just watch. Just taking the side. I think it might have been on Osborne at the time. Hawks have to go. Just centre clearance. Goes without saying.
League FC.
Every minute of every day,
7
a
more
child
goals.
is admitted to hospital in Australia. You can help bring them the happiness they need with every kilometre you ride this October. Join the Starlight Tour de Kids Challenge for Sick Kids. This October, join the ride that gives back and raise vital funds to make hospital a happier place for seriously ill children. Join now at tourdekids.org.au.
Here are the Braden numbers.
Merc.
Got any plans for the weekend? Or?
A few of the guys coming over to watch the ads.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about the ads this weekend. What time do the ads kick off?
Oh, the ads start at the beginning and pretty much run right through. It is wall-to-wall ad action.
Nice, nice.
Dusty, you coming on Saturday to watch the ads, yeah? What's a weekend without the ads, hey?
Ads. Why watch ads when you can watch live footy? Because free ain't ad break free.
Just play her forward. La Liga. La Liga. La Liga. League One. Dembele. Alright, that'll do. Let's go. How many goals do we need?
Ah, I died.
Oh no. 7 more goals. 7 more goals.
Well, Collingwood have dominated the Adelaide Crows for a decade. Remember these guys, round 17, 2016, our very own Eddie Betts. It was the last time that Adelaide prevailed against Collingwood. Tom Lynch, there was Josh Jenkins, and of course, Adelaide went on to play in a grand final in 2017 and fell just short. And since that time,
Just short. They got flogged.
have had the
What
wood
you talking about?
on the Adelaide Crows. As Rory
The Crows
Anderson
fell just
back
short
win.
in 2017.
Could
They
do
got
it
fucking
tonight?
smashed.
Matthew Nix has never had that winning feeling against Collingwood through
What is
6
commentator
attempts.
talking about?
Minor premiership almost will be sealed tonight. if
Can't
they
say
can get
anything.
over the
Power got
line. Eddie
smashed in
Betts
the
was
grand
there
final.
back in 2016. You weren't, were you, Mark?
No, I wasn't. I was doing what I'm doing right now, calling the footy, but this is going to be another close one. The last 5
I will
games
say,
went,
I do like
a
the
total of 22
Pandas
points in 2
mining
of those
tool.
games. I think the AFL come out and said the umpires got
It's
it wrong.
like
It's gonna
a
be another tight one,
katana
isn't it?
or like a straight version of katana. But its sheath is a bamboo and the handle is bamboo.
Yeah, sure did. We know Thilthorpe hurt his neck and
And you've
Rankin
got
had
like the
20
sheath
in the
in one
second
hand
half.
and the sword in the other.
On fire as well. Looks like Saligo's gone to him to try and slow him down a little bit. Also Peatling at times at stoppages, so they're well aware that he could be the match winner for Collingwood.
Yeah, go to the big names here. Just wondering how they're going to set up to maximise their inside 50s. Collingwood, they look like they're going the same structure, so they only get to the goal square. At some stage, maybe Dacos gets isolated, one out deep. We know that Rankin will do that, goes down and take his man and expose him. Someone's got to make the most of their opportunities.
Come on, the Pies.
It's a fascinating game. It's up for grabs right
Team,
now.
I can never bring myself to
in the forward 50 right of screen. Is that
My
going
dad's
to be the
family
case
goes to the
again
Pies.
in this last term?
So to go in the middle, Nick
I
Dacos
just
in the middle.
cannot separate
Subs still to be deployed.
the Pies from Eddie Maguire, and I know it's a stupid reason. And I cannot stand him. I don't know why. Like, I couldn't tell you why.
Pendlebury. And there is Schomburg straight away. Dawson is poked forward. Well marked by Cameron.
Got a seal.
Quickly lays it off. Perryman wide. McCreary beaten to the punch by Keane. Side bottom.
So we're going to watch to see if there's some urgency. Maybe
Wilson.
if they get at the ball, try and move it a bit quicker, try and get their forwards in one out. Look, they haven't changed anything, Collingwood, in their front half. So they've had all these inside 50s for 6 goals, but they've gone with it. And Mark Keane goes and drops into the hole and plays loose. Darcy Moore plays loose behind for Collingwood.
O'Brien, a couple of goes at it with some success. Down the line, Fogarty.
Oh.
Little pocket of space. Feeds
I
the
know what I
handball
want
back
to
to
play.
Cumming. Kicked a big goal in that third term. These two sides have never had a goalless quarter, and they weren't far off.
You know,
In
there's
the end,
1,300 people total playing.
Purity of Jamie Elliott.
Oh, really?
Telling for the
Yeah.
Pies.
In the region.
Give them a little crack at it.
Just
Big
says
leap from
13,
Myercheck.
like
Up goes
1.3k.
Full steam ahead.
I don't know whether that's
Rankin
region
found a
or
way there.
wide.
What a task for Parker. Oh, Rankin making it up as he goes along. His ad lib was perfect. Out comes
Oh, it's
Houston.
gone
They
through
get
a
it
rank
Thomas
reset.
Way. Fill
Nice.
for Neil Bullen. Perryman and Parker. The young man curls the kick. Worrell got the jump on McCreary. Side bottom tries to play protector. Now he wins the Sharon. Back to McCreary. Swing and a miss.
Harry.
Oh, he had a bit of time and space there.
Picked
McCreary.
it up.
If he picks it up, he could have run.
And they had the one-on-one too for the first time down the ground here. It is just again the ball goes inside 450. You think there's 3 chances for Adelaide to get out, and Collingwood's defence closes them down.
Wilson.
2-point margin. Crowd quiet.
Wilson.
Dawson. Soligo all wrapped up with
Wilson.
side bottom. Hard call for the umpire.
Dawson's the other one who's had some heroic last quarters
Oh.
over the journey and lifted his side across the line.
Nick Dacos is actually coming up
Ooh,
to
I'm
the
racing in the
stoppage from
Mustang.
half forward. That's why Brodie Smith is within one-on-one, so there might be a little bit more space in the Collingwood forward line.
Cameron wary of O'Brien. Follows it up long. Even the numbers and the effort. Sprawled out. There's bodies everywhere. Pendlebury 2 goes. Soligo. Hands but straight to McCreary. Head up straight away. Searching with his eyes. Follows with the kick. Through to Schultz. The run from Houston. It's on. It's on. Houston. Here comes the lead.
Ah.
Oh,
I dropped it.
Needed the backup. Loose ball. Grabbed by Myercheck. Found a way to get a kick away. Keane with surety. That's a good punching kick too.
But again, I don't want to be a broken record. There's nothing ahead of it. Only Darcy Moore sitting. The 3 deepest players are Collingwood players from here. So you've got to go Fogarty. He looks up again. You'll see Maynard in the hole on his own. So there's no incentive to go quick for either side. This.
Wow. What a kick. Cavalier, it turns out, as they look and do almost turn it over. The backup, though, was fine from Hinge and Soligo. And now Neil Bullen. It's a bullet. It's a Neil Bullen right onto the chest of Keys.
We've seen both teams have success when they've gone into the corridor, even though it hasn't been the perfect kick, because you just don't know what's going to happen. Teams aren't set up to protect that area.
Risk and reward, Jace. It is. So one was a bit fortuitous.
That could have
earlier.
gone horribly wrong, that kick.
It did, but it also changed the complexion of the game.
He might not get the distance here, Keezer.
He has gone back a long way.
He was shaking his head as he was starting his run-up.
Skips in. He's going to give himself every chance. 50 metres, it's going to the line. It was never straight.
I will say the track that I'm starting out on is one of my favourite tracks, but it's very highly technical.
So they've come in behind this now, Adelaide, so they all push up. Everyone's in a half
Yeah.
the ground. Elliott's the deepest forward.
It's one of those tracks where, like, if you know the optimal route, you're almost unbeatable.
Gotta make sure of everything
Like, to the point, I even screwed up big time and still have no one near me.
Games in recent times, so a point could make all the difference. No.
Review complete. Looking at these angles, we see the ball is touched into the behind post. Decision on the scoreboard.
Are you surprised, Jason, that there's no change the way these two teams are set out?
I think when there's only 2 points of difference, both of them think it's basically working for us. We just need to take that half opportunity and we'll win it. But if someone gets down a couple of goals, then I think we see the roll of the dice.
Huge throw in. Rankin spinning around. Kick just like Nick.
You just got to get these blokes around the footy, Hutto.
I'm just listening to Eddie down here. He's just trying to tell Isaac how to do it down here. Didn't even have a look at the goals, but it's
Okay, so
fascinating to watch.
turns out the way they do the ranking now, no matter what, if you win your first race, it's silver 1 40%.
Oh. Saligo the target, long.
Because that's exactly the same as what I got last time when I won the race.
Hands were good enough. Even Pendlebury couldn't find the gap. Quick kick long.
Whereas a while ago, it didn't rank me for 3 races, and when it ranked me, I was gold 1.
Oh. Schomburg wears it well. Kicks quickly, but wide. Too wide.
It's a
Oh, no.
Space to Austin, and then he would have been the one kicking the ball inside 50. Opportunity gone, begging.
She missed that.
Some stage they're going to have to even up so you can attack the game and really go after it.
Parker's kick lands on the wing. And again, it's a free kick for a bit of holding.
Well, he's given Brody Mychek a bit of a hiding mark keen tonight.
Still early days in this final term, but with each passing minute, feels like the stakes and the tension rise. Hinge has length on the kick, doesn't get to Fogarty. All the backup was Collingwood. Frampton fumble from Houston. Right at the ship. Dacos across to Schultz.
Yeah, I'm not sure who he was aiming for. Mitch Hinge with the kick going forward. That was to the advantage of Collingwood defenders.
There's been no thought about a change of direction. There's been no thought about trying to launch through the middle.
Embry not really in position to mark, but he was able to spoil to Elliott's advantage. Standoff with Laurel. Deep it goes. Deep water for Keane. Able to keep Mychek at bay. Confusion with the handball. Crisp up against the line. Skating on thin ice. Hinge too short with the kick. Forced it down the throat. Can they get out of there? Saligo in a bind. Membry. Forwards have got to tackle when you have the footy in your end.
Oh my fucking god, I'm fine. Throw, man. Fucking hell.
Long, or its strength got them through. Membry knew not to take possession.
Adelaide Crows players just throwing the ball, the umpire's not calling it. Blatant.
How far behind are the Crows?
2 points? They're up by 2 points.
Oh, okay. Because I've found, for some reason, umpires seem to not favour, but give more leeway to a team that's behind by a lot.
Just the whole game they've been throwing the ball.
That's why I thought they were behind, because of that, you know, slight bias I've noticed.
That's gone out of bounds, and it inevitably is coming back.
Josh Dacos has averaged 28 disposals this year, just sitting on 14 at the moment. Lockie Murphy done a pretty good job as a negative forward.
Inside 50, barely.
Well, that was another easy race.
Good help. Curtin's handball, it wasn't too helpful.
You're getting about four easy good races there. Easy races.
Yeah, generally, yeah. Because I had a 98% perfect start and didn't see a car the entire time.
Oh.
Second place is the... Actually, hang on. No. Nobody except me finished the race.
Oh.
Because it gives you 30 seconds after first place finishes to finish the race.
Yeah.
And the fact that 2nd through 11th all have the exact same time means they timed out.
Bryant back towards the boundary. They'll appeal needlessly.
Goal apiece since half-time. One goal each. Nearly next goal wins the way this is unfolding. And again, holding their nerve. You can just look at either end of the ground. There's an outnumber in the forward line for each team.
Oh, Game's nerfing me now. It's like he's winning too easily. Starting him at the back.
The edge of their 50. Dacos turns tackler. 25 disposals, 8 clearances for Nick Dacos. 2 behinds. His best might still be to come. Adelaide's lead is a slender 2.
But from the back to the first real turn, I'm in 4.
That's why. That's happening at both ends of the ground.
He's half a kick behind the next player, isn't he? It goes in from Crisp. Elliott comes in a rush. Worrell remains composed and considerate of the Schonberg. Miller up.
And by like the 3rd turn, I'm in first.
Takes some territory. Contest in the air. Now on the ground. Dacos. Maynard quickly on the left. Quickly into the 50. Elliott senses it was going to the back.
Oh, fuck off, umpire. Come on, umpire.
He took front position away from Elliott. He grabbed a handful of jumper.
Holding.
They've done this all night. The Crows' defence. They've been heroic. 62 inside 50s to 31. Exactly double. And yet Adelaide lead.
I think there might actually be some good races in this race. Because I've got a couple that seem to be hanging with me. Either that or they've just recognised, oh, maybe this guy's good, and they're just following me.
Don't turn it over. Don't hand the footy back.
So play some uncontested footy and just chip it around. That's
So
much
risk.
Because it's another race where the optimal line involves like 3 shortcuts.
Circumstances.
Not sure short kicks with this wet, slippery ball the smartest thing at this stage.
Yeah, not unless the player's really clear.
Yep. You make a mistake, you make up for it though. And that's what the young man did. Back underneath, Schultz tried to get it to Houston. Soccer was the go, but long.
Oh.
Dacos, not too long.
Got him.
Advantage paid. Peatling came around. Reconsidered to Keys. To Schonberg, still picking up the pace. Josh Dacos out of the tackle. Survived it well. Houston, Nick Dacos. He survived it even better. Stayed with feet planted. Runs to get it again from Long, who was tempted. Still he wants to get it forward. From the side to Goey. Worrell low. It comes to Dacos. Taylor the kick to Schultz. And then to Myercheck.
Oh.
A smother from Keane. The Irishman does his team proud.
I don't know where they went. They were with me until about 2/3 of the way through the second lap.
Adelaide stay in front. They deny.
And then I pulled out a 7-second gap.
Oh, that's a brilliant smother. Look at the commitment. Head over the ball, arms outstretched.
I think it's until I get out of silver, I don't find a lot of competition.
Cameron back to Long. There's a scoop. Quick kick. Houston. Worrell again. More tense moments. More Mark Keane moments. Back to the wing. Here comes Quainer.
They're the 2
One
spares.
person didn't finish the race.
At either end of the ground. Keane and Quainer. I like this. You got to change it up at some stage.
No score this quarter. Through 13 minutes. It's
better
fitting
than
in
the
some
last
ways
race, I
the way the
guess.
rest of this game has played out. It's been a match in some ways that has mirrored the season. Collingwood making the running. Adelaide overtaking. And now the run to the line. The race to September. High ball into the pocket. Worrell again must have sore fists.
4 matches for 3 Italy.
This is the biggest AFL crowd ever at the Adelaide Oval.
And they're watching a unique game of footy that is...
This is one of those tracks I'll either do really good
Not the sort of
or
game anyone
really
expected.
bad.
No, it is not.
Cameron got the jump. O'Brien equals. Back underneath.
I want one of these coaches to even up, Jason. I'm saying it. I want one to even up. Peatling come busting through the middle of the ground and couldn't kick the ball before.
I think Collingwood are going to force a goal. I think there's a goal or 2 coming with all this territory. Someone's going to take the opportunity.
Will it be side ball
That
after
was ugly.
Long's handball? Blind
Am
handball.
I still in first?
Oh, he was game to take the kick. He's going to stay in the field of play.
Oh.
Oh, how did he mark that?
50, just walk through the mark.
Big kick, but he's not this big.
What the fuck?
Well, Dacos gives him some counsel.
Broken.
about
Walks
how to
right
put
through the
this
mark.
together. Elliott runs. No, he's going to have to come back.
Don't tell me.
I'll tell you.
umpire.
But he got there.
He's going to bounce.
Wouldn't have.
No, Nick Dacos was interfering with the man on the mark.
So now he's had a look at it, and he's kicked it as hard as he could and dropped it 5 metres short.
Tory.
Oh, well, why not? If it goes off the side of the boot, it might just fall into the lap of someone who's not expecting it.
Could do worse.
He's already kicked an incredible goal on a night like this, surely.
Maybe they win it on points.
Yeah. Good.
Well, it's a Saturday night at the fights now, isn't it? It's a bout that's going all the way.
The setup was elite. I mean, still side bottom from there is a good chance.
Yeah.
And they set it up, they were patient, he just didn't execute.
Italy.
Feels like the coach has just been happy to keep the same system and get to the last 5 minutes and see you can make the most out of the under pressure at the end.
Bounces out to Rankin. Murphy, the heart of it is Houston. Dacos sliding, pushing, hoping. Schonberg. No headway at all for either team. Crisp with a speculator. Dawson whacks it to Fogarty. That works. Neil Bullen to Hinge. Suddenly he spied and felt Medford closing.
Great decision.
Opens things up for Rankin. The path ahead is clear. Still have to execute. Moment of hesitation from Curtin. Driving ball downfield.
Gets lucky Shields.
Yeah, he's the offender.
As he kicked it, man.
This is the play here. Phil Thorpe one out.
Here he comes. He's filthy.
Oh, God, that guy's not finishing. I literally lapped him as I finished the race.
Don't be looking after everyone else's backyard. You defend one-on-one. There's the
Oh, no, don't tell me it's going to be another one.
Diving tackle.
That's a great spoil. Look at that.
Not a single person finished the race other than me.
Pendlebury clears. Back to the wing. McStay a little further, a little closer as the grind continues. Berry, Miller slips one down the line. Rankin's got to go.
How has this happened twice in one night?
It rattles around. Pendlebury.
Behind you.
Keys. A quick moment, a deep moment. Maynard and Walker. Neil Bullen. Houston. What can he conjure from there? Houston did well, wiped him out without infringing somehow.
How is the pressure at the moment?
5 inside 50s this quarter, so the pattern continues. Big numbers for Collingwood, but they don't score from 12 inside 50s.
Nobody scored.
That's why too. Look at the pressure number.
17 minutes without a score. Cameron wasn't
Throw it in again. What kind of fucking throw-in was that?
Not a great start.
Oh my God. The boundary umpire should have thrown it in again.
Always love when they can't do their job, don't you?
Look at the shit throw-in.
I would if I wasn't mid-race.
That's the Ruckman's fault, I would suggest.
I can't watch it.
Now we might see a bit of a change in the way that they set up here.
What is that throw-in?
So Thilthorpe gets caught up in the run to the boundary throw-in, so doesn't get there. Ends up in Peatley's hands. 8 points is like 8 goals. Maybe now you've got to even up from a Collingwood point of view. Maybe now you've got to
That was a weird freaking glitch.
Just sit behind the footy one and
When I'm supposed to flip through the air, my car just turned 90 degrees and crashed straight into the road.
This is what they came for. An 8-point margin now to the Crows. The Pies with just 1 goal since quarter time. Berry sends it Adelaide's way again. Parker, nervous handball. Quainer, Perryman towards the line. You know what the crowd want? Oh, they don't get it.
Well, it was being tackled.
I swear if this was a gold race, I'd be dead last.
Any option whatsoever. Matthew Nix has got a wry grin on his face.
Smile. He can afford that for now.
Slip behind the footy here, and Adelaide again. They've got the loose behind the ball.
Thorpe at the front. Rankin.
Oh, assist 5 goals.
Wise target.
I don't know whether they can kick 2 goals if they allow Adelaide to have the +1 like they've had them all night.
Oh, we've still got up to League One.
Phil Thorpe in the ruck as well. He's controlling things at the moment against McStay. really
5 Blue
where he
Leaguers.
wants it to go.
54,000 people have jammed into the Adelaide Oval. What a cauldron it is right
I don't even know what I just did. I just did like a freaking barrel roll front flip.
That would have brought the grandstand down then if Taylor Walker kicks that. So you're right, Jace. They look dangerous from stoppage. Now some more creative ball movement from Collingwood.
Side bottom to Moore. The urgency is apparent.
Great kick. Race kick.
Worth taking to Frampton. Cleverly along the line to Lipinski. You know what you're going to get from Pat Lipinski.
That's 50 metres, mate.
God damn it, not again.
To McStay, broke clear, got through to Myercheck. Neil Bourne very short, not time to go down.
Did it again.
Smith, whose wheels went from underneath him. Follow-up is good enough.
Now even numbers up, particularly ahead of the ball, so they get a kick out of this stoppage. They
50
can't
metres,
have an out number.
I just DNF'd the entire field for a third time.
In 80 minutes, they need 2 to win in 8. Up it goes. Keys, Parker.
Even numbers now. If you have a look down at this Collingwood forward line, here's the head clash.
Oh, bang.
Stave. You look at this Collingwood forward line now, there's no +1. It's 1-on-1 ahead of the ball.
Who thought the tap? It doesn't amount to anything.
Yeah, he's getting his hands on everything in these ruck contests, Riley Thilthorpe. I don't know what Ned Long was doing there. He just went and pushed Hinge over with his back to the footy. Bizarre.
Perfect launch, yes.
Great
Saw a loose man and was able to find him convincingly. Takes off Schonberg, feeding it wide to Cumming. A little further down the line.
5 assists.
Berry's kick to the square at the back. Neil Bullen defended well by the Pies.
Now they start to eye off the corridor here. We know what Collingwood do when they're behind. They've been doing it for years. Ed Allen warms up. Bit of run maybe for the last 5 minutes.
Chance late, isn't it, to be making you sub?
Yeah. They've been in such a lockdown mode. They've got to get it to the outside now.
Frampton bangs it up. Fist from Worrell.
Worrell and Keane, I know they've had the outnumber for all night, but they've been superb when they've had to defend one-on-one, as Moore has done down the other end of the ground. We'll take a bit of a risk here, Jace. We'll try and flip this over the back. Got to get on the move. You're running out of time here.
Thilthorpe the tap. McStay. McCreary. Soccer from Long. They edge into the 50. Murray couldn't find it, but he kept Myercheck out of it. Smith. Now the chase is on. Ball versus Magpie versus Crow. Well, no one touched it. Now they're tippy-toeing in. Moore shoots it out to Perryman. They're inside again. Crisp! He's got it!
How big's his kick now?
Jack Crisp, he's already gone through a big kick after the siren this year, and who knows how pivotal that could be in their final ladder positions. This is not quite the same, is it? But it's not far off.
No, that's right. So he's take a deep breath now, go through his routine. This is what happens when you can get one-on-one end of the ball. Haven't looked like taking a mark inside their forward 50.
The man that just keeps on keeping on. Nothing can stop him getting out there for the Magpies. Through 260 games, he can still kick it 50 metres. Can he kick it 55? And they are alive!
Why is this kick to goal? What the fuck's going on?
Magpies. They are on the road. They are away from the comforts of home. But they are a club that never gives in when it's close. They have the will, they have the know-how, they have the means, but can they do it again?
There's a clever little toe from Sidebottom just to get the ball back in the advantage of his teammate. And then, as you said, Gas, no marks inside 50, but when you finally do, you've got to kick it. Oh, just over the fingertip. You just had a sense that he would kick that, given the context of his game all night.
Floodgates have opened. There's been 2 goals kicked in this last quarter. So now do you go back? Now do Collingwood go back and go, Adelaide go back and get a +1 behind the ball?
5 minutes 40 out of the middle. Dawson with urgency, renewed. Saligo, Murphy, Keys, Saligo.
Free kick.
It's a free kick, and it's Collingwood, so they're trying to take the advantage.
It's
Adelaide.
It's against Perryman.
Oh, this is getting ridiculous. That's 3 in a row.
If they had linked up with that last hand pass, it's running into an open goal.
Pressure was good from Collingwood. They'd set up well defensively.
Murphy out to Worrell. Ignores the shorts.
Had an option.
Goes long.
4 more races till I reach.
Oh,
He's
Mark.
It was only a matter of time that the big fella was going to clunk one.
Look at the Crows fans. They're beside themselves.
One-on-one, Jason, no one.
He is a cult figure, this man. Can he produce the round-the-corner kick that will send this crowd into a frenzy?
He was a hero on the road last week in the final term. But he knows the magnitude of this kick. So much to process. What a mark. What a man. He's a different beast, this guy. There's beauty in that. The Crows by 9.
Finally gets a one-on-one inside forward 50. The game didn't allow, both coaches allowed the extra behind the ball, and maybe they were protecting them from this. As soon as he got Darcy Moore side on, he was in the gut position here.
Well, in the end, I reckon it's a 1 against 2 because Tex doesn't engage. But in the end, he's got to work Darcy Moore under it and then Margaret in
Too soon, kid. Too soon. See, I just overtook you without even using boost. There we go. That's the right time.
Where he gets him
Boost.
side on, he's in the gut position, and then Frampton can't come over the top. It's a big clutch mark at a big moment. It's 9 points. There's time. But gee, goals have been hard to come by. Great centre-bounce clearance.
Both teams have won 3 and lost 3 in games this year under 10 points. It rattles around in the middle. Dawson, every kick now, the execution is so important, and it wasn't as much care. Allen straight into it. Dacos's handball is disrupted. Coming, going hard. Quainer to De Goey, to half forward. Or Schiltz. How does a man that size take a virtual uncontested mark inside 50? Oh, he hands it off. He hands it off to Dacos.
Dacos!
Nick Dacos!
At least this is a race they should all finish. It's a short lap, so.
Not a bad option when there's a kick that just has to go.
Holy fuck.
Jason, you can't. You just can't do that, can you?
Come on.
All of a sudden, they've taken
3
2
points.
marks inside forward 50. Worrell's been mopping everything up in this last quarter.
But he doesn't compete with this one. I don't know if he's waiting for a call or what he's waiting for.
Well, this is what happens, right? So you've had support all game. You've had a number to come in behind. Have a look at this give-off of 3 spaces just inside forward 50. He kicks it when you can't miss. If you're going to have a chance to win the game, you can't miss from there. And
he handles to the outside, making the angle tougher.
What a centre-bounce. Dawson's been fantastic in this last quarter as well. Ned Long's got his hands on the footy in a big way.
Just his 3rd touch of the final term. What a touch it was. Back to 3. Out to De Goey. Berry sends it Adelaide's way.
At least everyone should finish that race.
The apprehension grows.
Short lap, very straightforward, nothing tricky to it. Yeah, everyone finished within 6 seconds.
Oh.
Back to Dawson, wrong-sided.
The DNF games.
Forward from Cameron. Nick back to
Yeah.
Pendlebury.
Thankfully, that one wasn't, though.
From different decades together. To centre half forward, it's Elliott.
Like, I would have been shocked had anyone DNF that race.
Away McCreary, the South Aussie back home, dribbles it forward in the pocket.
Get him!
Murray, has he got a clear head? He got a
Because
clear
it's like
head.
I think there was
Back to the middle, the heart of the Adelaide Oval, and the heart of
3,
his team, Ben Keys.
5 major corners.
Keys knew that he had to get there. A loose ball in the middle of the ground is turnover.
There are other smaller corners, but you can treat them like straights if you get the right line.
Pressure so high. Pressure on the field. Pressure in the coach's box.
A
Ah.
long time to wind down 3 minutes.
Bad
If you get
boost,
an opportunity
yeah.
to attack and you think you can kick a goal, you've got to take it.
Well, they've had spares all night. Now Collingwood just
Oh no.
got to close up. This is a good
Oh, no.
result for the Pies.
The lead is 3. Hawker's judgment is almost perfect. Head gets thrown back. Umpire's not buying. Dawson, great tackle from Allen. And now the follow-up from Moore and young Ed Allen.
Run forward, man.
He's
Fuck you
learned to
doing?
wait as a young man trying to get into this team.
Plenty of time on the clock. You get get a feeling Collingwood will get a chance to win this game.
Well, Warrell's now gone back and he's spare behind the footy. He's a kick and a half away. You think Collingwood have got to even
I jumped over it. God damn it. Oh, I'm messing up everything in this race.
De Goey to Schultz, batted down. Rankin, Smith.
Good pressure. He ducked.
The umpires not convinced. Collingwood thought it could have been even holding the ball.
Should be a free for ducking. Free against.
Yeah.
So now De Goey goes down to even up and they drop another one.
That should be a free against him.
Adelaide by 3. All the elements of raw, tough, grinding sport.
Oh.
We await the climax. Saligo, Frampton versus still.
Didn't have it.
Still no whistle.
Come on.
Frampton got a fingernail to it. Sometimes that's how close it is. Walker, Darcy Moore, the captain. Down the line.
Inside 2 minutes now. Everything's got to go right for Collingwood.
Okay, lap 2 was much better than lap 1.
Adelaide are behind the footy. They've got a spare in the deepest here. So they just want to keep this in close and in tight.
Stoppages are your friend. They want to knock it straight down, keep it boundary side, and get numbers around.
Adelaide by 3. 60 metres from their goal.
And this is what we've seen in recent weeks too. Players very clever. If a player's just looking for a stoppage, they won't affect the proper tackle. They'll let the umpire know that he's got an opportunity to get rid of the ball.
Collingwood have beaten Adelaide the last 10 times.
This is it.
Here we go. Last chance, you'd think. 1:38 the clock.
Cameron gathers it all up, the big ruckman, right through the middle of the Adelaide Oval. Hands everywhere. Smith, the veteran. Elliott, the veteran. Neither giving an
On the ball! Holding the ball, mate.
Let go of him straight away, and then McStay was doing the same thing.
Oh, no.
The two Collingwood players are just holding their hand up. The Crows player sitting there laying on the ground, no pressure on him, and holds the ball and the up goes, nah, that's a ball up. It's fucking holding the ball.
Yeah. Freaking, when 10 seconds passed before second place crossed the line, I was like, don't tell me it's going to be another one. No, only DNF 2 of them.
Schultz was a shot at a fly. He flew. You got to go. Miller down the line. Advantage Adelaide.
The thing is, I don't recognise any of the names, so I'm pretty sure I'm getting a new lobby every race.
You get away with one. I was looking down the other end of the ground.
He towed it away afterwards.
And it is deliberate. That is deliberate. That is a free kick.
That's a free kick all day long.
A free kick.
Exactly what he was complaining about in that end of the Hawthorn game. Back in motion, grabbed by Pendlebury.
I might
Sends
delete
it
the
forward.
car preset
50
from the
seconds.
freaking locker. I hate this car.
The ball!
Listen to that roar.
Yes! Come on, boys.
This is it.
They'll get a chance here.
De Goey down the line deep.
Myercheck, Collingwood's last chance. It's markable. It's fisted away. It's crisp. It's shut down.
Great tackle.
Shut down, turn off.
So let's watch Pendlebury. Let's watch Dawson organise here.
Sweeper deep for the Crows, back in the goal square.
28 seconds.
Oh, hooray! Finally, someone might give me some fucking competition.
That wasn't one from Houston. There's one from
Oh, not. Okay. I got my hopes up.
Still waiting for someone. Anybody? Miller pulled it out of there.
Game over.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. Stick with me.
Dawson takes the mark. Collingwood are on the wing without a prayer. And in the city of churches, Adelaide are now waiting for September. A night they'll never forget.
Why did the umps call the ball up straight away, like so quick?
Well, that is one of the more extraordinary games that I've been at, that we've been at. And it comes down to moments in the end, and there's plenty of those that are going to get ripped apart. We're going to look at a stat sheet that just doesn't make any sense.
No, I cannot fathom and find a way to win the game. Extraordinary.
The Adelaide Crows are on top of the AFL ladder and they're going to host a home final and with a double chance. That's the bottom line here, and they've beaten their nemesis by 3 points.
The Collingwood curse is broken, and it's all clear for September. And we'll let you smile, Mark Rasciuto.
That was just a grind all night, wasn't it?
We've had a few of these. The crowd's unbelievable, mate. We've had a few of these kind of wet, slippery nights. Makes for a great contest. I mean, it was hot all night, and obviously they started well, and we were able to wrest the momentum back. It's a bloody good game.
Record crowd ever at Adelaide Oval.
Mate, I saw that 54,000, unbelievable, mate. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Rain, hail, shine, they rock up, mate, and it's good that we can actually finally winning for them and shifting the tide a little bit.
15th last year, and now you've got top 2 sewn up.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting, mate. I mean,
What is that? Is that your fingers cracking?
it was such a tight
Yeah.
race in the final.
Fucking hell.
Obviously going into the finals, the competition's so tight, so we didn't want to
They weren't, my hands weren't even close to the mic.
I'm like, what the fuck? I heard it before. I'm like, is that fingers? Man, I think someone just got their neck snapped. Ow.
Oh, it's after a few races, like my knuckles start to cramp, so I just got to crack them every few races.
Oh, what a game. What a game. Hey? Hey?
I got my hopes up at the start of that race. It looked like they might have been able to hang with me. They weren't.
Nope.
After the first lap, they just vanished.
Alright, how many she got? How many? 7 assists. Plenty.
Into one magnificent and memorable match. Yet another goal. And the biggest snakes have got it back now.
Just hold the ball for the rest of the game.
Oh god, I got an 80% boost and it was better than everyone else? How? 80% is a trash start.
Zambrotta. Now Belling. Forlan.
Bola. No.
It's in! And of course it's in! It's in! Class in finishing. Complete his hat-trick.
Oh, hat-trick for Forlan.
In the right position to cut out the pass. Alessandro Bastoni. And the Snakes in a good position here.
Oh, just lapped someone. That's a great start, seeing as I'm, only just starting the last lap now. Oh, another person being lapped. Oh, god damn.
I'm just waiting for it to click to get the actual people that can race you.
Oh, another person just lapped. How did I lap 3 people? That's going to be a field DNF, isn't it?
Surely.
Yep. Field DNF.
He's got duds. He's got dud lobbies.
But gold one.
Oh.
Which should mean I should start to see a challenge.
Yeah. Zambrotta down the bottom. Forlan. Oh. get back to KO. Let me take a picture of that last holding the ball. Should have been holding the ball. Sports.
He spied and fell to win in 8. Up it goes. Keys, Parker.
Even numbers now. If you have a look down at this Collingwood forward line, here's the head clash.
Oh, bang.
Stave. You look at this Collingwood forward line now, there's no +1. It's 1-on-1 ahead of the ball.
We'll thought the tap, it doesn't amount to anything.
Yeah, he's getting his hands on everything in these ruck contests, Riley Thilthorpe. I don't know what Ned Long was doing there. He just went and pushed Hinge over with his back to the footy. Bizarre.
7:20 now with Mitch Hinge.
Great
Saw a loose man and was able to find him convincingly. Takes off Schonberg, feeding it wide to Cumming. A little further down the line. Berry's kick to the square at the back. Neil Bullen defended well by the Pies.
Sigh of
We'll
disappointment.
send this crowd into a frenzy.
He was a hero on the
Another
run.
one.
Just centre half forward, it's Elliott. The handball.
I'm one lap in and I haven't seen a car since I overtook
Kick away
first place.
McCreary. The South Aussie back home. Dribbles it forward in the pocket. Murray, has he got a clear head? He got a clear handball. Neil Bullen to Miller, and back to the middle, the heart of the Adelaide Oval, and the heart of this team, Ben Keys.
That's a massive moment. Keys knew that he had to get there. A loose ball in the middle of the ground is turnover city. He made the meters up to take the mark.
Pressure so
And this
high.
is a track
Pressure
that's
on
all
the
about
field.
precision.
Pressure in the coach's box.
It's a long time to wind down 3 minutes. If you get an opportunity to attack and you think you can kick a goal, you've got to take it.
Well, they've had spares all night. Now Collingwood just got to close up. This is a good result for the Pies.
The lead is 3. Walker's judgment is almost perfect. Head gets thrown back. Umpire's not barring it. Dawson, great tackle from Allen. And now the follow-up from Moore and young Ed Allen. Had to wait all night for his opportunity. He's learnt to wait. He towed it away afterwards.
And it is
Allen. Had to wait all night for his opportunity. He's learnt to wait as a young man trying to get into this team.
Plenty of time on the clock. You get a feeling Collingwood will get a chance to win this game.
Well, Worrell's now gone back and he's spare behind the footy. He's a kick and a half away. You think Collingwood have got to even that up.
Jamie Elliott is one-on-one with young Hugh Bond.
What?
Pushes back and makes that a 2-on-1.
De Goey to Schultz, batted down. Rankin, Smith. Miller are looking for a free. The umpires.
I kind of wish I could go back and rewatch that race.
Could have been even holding the ball. 2 minutes 18.
I just finished second, which doesn't bother me. If I wasn't in first until like 100 metres before the line and he just somehow finishes.
All the elements of raw, tough, grinding sport. We await the climax. Saligo, Frampton versus Thilthorpe. Still no whistle. Frampton got a fingernail to it. Sometimes that's how close it is. Walker, Darcy Moore, the captain. Down the line.
Inside 2 minutes now. Everything's got to go right for Collingwood. So let's see how well set up.
You cannot do that, Riley. His judgment is almost perfect.
The clock. Here we go. This is it.
They'll get a chance here.
De Goey down the line deep.
Myercheck, Collingwood's last chance. It's markable. It's fisted away. It's crisp. It's shut down.
Great tackle.
Shut down, turn off.
So let's watch Pendlebury. Let's watch Dawson organise here.
Sweeper deep for the Crows, back in the goal square.
28 seconds.
Like, the fact of the matter is, I DNF'd everyone behind me except for this guy who miraculously from somewhere near the back finishes 6 seconds ahead of me. Either he knows an exploit or he's hacking.
When was that holding the ball?
With all the rest of Well, it's a Saturday night at the Walker. Is it? But it's not far off.
Over City, he made the
Murphy. Still have long, quickly Dacos. Even the numbers and the effort sprawled out. There's bodies everywhere. Pendlebury 2 goes. Saligo hands, but straight to McCreary. Head up straight away. Searching with his eyes. Follows with the kick. Through to Schultz. The run from Houston. It's on. It's on. Houston. Here comes the lead. Elliott. All dropped by Worrell. Needed the backup. Loose ball. Grabbed by Myercheck. Found a way to get a kick away. Was Collingwood. Frampton fumble from Houston. Right at the ship. Dacos. Still 4.
Don't turn it up.
Well, it's a Saturday night.
They've been doing it for years. It was only a matter of time that the big fella was going to clunk one.
Saw it before.
Good, he's not in this lobby. I reckon the guy that just won, I reckon he'll do a lobby back out and go back into a different lobby so that he doesn't get caught. Like, people don't get super suspicious of him.
Griezmann goes for goal, and 2 becomes 3 as he completes his hat-trick. A superb performance.
So what have we got? We've got a Skyline, we've got a Porsche, we've got a... I think that's supposed to be like a Challenger or a Charger or something like that, but just not at the same time. Another Porsche, a couple of Octanes. They were spawning in, Samuel.
Opportunity. It is brilliant. It takes a very special player to score a goal as special as that. A really good interception to take the ball.
Competition! Yes! They're leggy competition, but it's competition nonetheless.
Goal!
Well, I can't wait to see this again. What a strike, and from that distance too. He's certainly got the belief in his ability to have a go from range. It's a superb finish.
And it's all over. Get some Maccas, what do you reckon?
Some Mickey D's.
Yeah, some treats. Where's my Uber Eats logged out? It's been that long. What the fuck? Man, Uber Eats that long, it's logged out.
I might not actually win one legitimately. That was some good boost management from that guy.
Oh, it's Junior.
I'm going to finish 4th.
Oh, I got caught now.
Good. I'm like sick of just trouncing him. So long as I finish top 4, though, I still keep getting rewards.
Yeah.
Oh my! The top 4 are the only 4 that finished.
They're getting half and half. Comp and DNFs. Progress.
I mean, so long as I'm getting some competition. Oh, why couldn't that person be better? I love their username. Shiniest bovine. A shiny cow. Moo.
Chicken wings?
Hot dog and bologna. Chicken and macaroni.
Whoa.
I shifted and yanked my freaking headset cord out.
You putting the bloody... Come on. Over.
Breaker 19.
Chicken wings, 8-piece. It's 16 wings for $16. Yeah, let's do that. And then I'm not doing the carbs. Not doing the chips. Probably put some chips in the air fryer. Let's go buffalo. Add a drink for $6.50 for a 600ml. What do you mean?
I'm surprised there's still people using the octane.
Did that add 2? Yeah, did add 2. Good. Sure it's got the right address. Yep. Alright, boys, we're going to wings. Buy one, get one free. 8-piece wings. I was going to get Macca's, but nah. I'll go the wings. Chuck some chips in the fryer. Make some meal deal.
I hate this lap when they put frickin' this map when they put obstacles on it. I love this map with no obstacles. With obstacles, it is trash. No! Come on, get that boost. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Kept the podium. I hit a slow down trap coming around the last corner.
which means we have to be dripped out for the occasion. Luckily for me, my friends over at Progressive sent me a cheeky merch drop, a snazzy bucket hat, and a Hawaiian t-shirt with Flo from the Progressive commercials. But wait, there's more. After a successful 2024 campaign, I'm pleased to announce that we're going to be partnering with Progressive on our Twitch streams. Shout out Progressive, and make sure to pop by the Twitch streams over the next couple months for some fun activation.
You want to know the great thing about ranked rocket racing?
Mm.
Is the ranked quests count up for both the rocket ranked and regular ranked rewards. So I've got, the back bling and stuff like that, and I'm part way to the mining tool.
Below you. Got him? Come on, kid.
Can't complain though, in that time I leveled up 5 times.
Nope. Nope.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Nope.
Oh my fuck! I'm gonna kiss you goodnight, watch your back. Shit, watch your front, motherfucker. I'll suck your dick. Fucker, I'll suck your dick.
Two more La Ligas. 3 League Fs. The League One and the Liga. 5, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's too many. When you make it 2 Liga Fs, then we can do them all at once. Come on, EA. Just doing maths down at EA. Tell me. Who? This fucking drives at the fucking club. He's at the bloody club, man. Champions journey. Score 8. Win 4. Play 6. Win 8. Win 10. So we should just finish this other one first. Alright, let's put the chips on high. The fuck out of here, man. What are you guys doing? Stop doing that shit.
Ah, for fuck's sake, this cord.
crow. Another crow. Another crow.
Did really well coming just to keep the ball going forward where the numbers were.
Oh, my Lord.
That's a genuine throw from Ben Keys.
That's the difference. Reverse crow throw there.
In the misty rain.
Just the reverse. Isaac Rankin, we just talked about the fact that he's barely been sighted, but he's just been on the move the last. Surprising Gitterman is there, but the Hawks are still into it though. No surprising Gitterman is there, but the Hawks are controlling this game. They kicked 2 goals to 1 for the term. Half time here at the MCG, things are calming down. Hawthorn 7-7-49. Gunson's kicked 3. Melbourne 2-3-15. A 34-point lead to the Hawks. The skipper's still chatting. He's not happy, James Sicily. Needs to get down the shed. They're still into it though. Which favours the Hawks and Sicily. Favours the Hawks and Sicily. Which favours the Hawks and Sicily. Oliver has to go round the box.
That is
by choice. Yeah.
So
I just
why
don't have time for bullshit?
So what bullshit are New York men bringing to you?
Too much fucking bullshit. Broke as hell, lying ass hoes, scamming ass bitches. They don't do shit and they don't do enough.
So how do you even date in a city like this?
You don't date.
What's enough for you to commit to a man?
If you leave me the fuck alone, listen to my orders. If I tell you to do this shit, clean the house, come home with a nice full meal already ready for me. You know, we're not fucking, because that's just for breeding purposes. I'm not fucking you. You know what I mean? That's good enough for me. And also some guy just stay in his lane, never ask too many questions, don't bother me, that's it.
But you don't think that's playing more of the man's role instead of vice versa?
Hey, it's 2025.
So
there's a little bit of everything out here these days.
But how many men do you think are actually willing to be that for you?
Not a lot, which is why I'm single. Because I will not, for my own standards, I will not dip down.
So do you not want to have love one day?
Oh, I don't care about it. As long as I got money, I'm good.
Well, money doesn't bring happiness, or does it for you?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, you know, you could be depressed and broke, or you could be depressed with a lot of money. And then, yeah, it helps a lot.
Sounds like a man. What did I order? 10.50. What are we talking about? I fucking breed some chickens and put them in a coop and fucking do my own chicken wings. What time the food gets here? Imagine.
Yeah, it's clucking nuts.
Fucking futs.
Exactly.
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 Exactly. Yeah. I said it wrong intentionally.
Ah, exactly. Oh, man. Exactly.
Of course they're on the fucking roof. How the fuck do I get to the roof there?
95 team? What the fuck? Ugh.
Madrid. We're at the Bernabeu. My name's Derek Ray. I'm delighted to have alongside me, as usual on these occasions, Stuart Robson. And everyone here on tenterhooks, you'd have to say with good reason. It's the biggest snakes out there versus the Lions. Can they convert? And a goal! Not wasting much time today. They strike first. Now, what can the biggest snakes do from this position? Opportunity, and really top-notch goalkeeping.
Well, what can you say? That is absolutely brilliant from the keeper.
No-nonsense clearance. Oh, tremendous work from the keeper to avert the danger.
Ah, that's
well
terrible.
read to ease the pressure. Crossing possibilities. Forlan. On to Griezmann. Oh, that's a fine save. Griezmann tasked with taking the corner. Well, it still could be dangerous. Just couldn't get it through. And the biggest snakes have possession.
What's she running? She ran the wrong way.
An excellent looking attack, courtesy of Griezmann here. There's someone to play it to. It's gone in! Well, they're really in the mode here.
She ran the wrong way.
So underway once more, 2-0 the lead here. Real chance.
Just gotta love being somewhere where they're usually cars and it's just like, yep, there's no.
And thwarting his opponent in the nick of time. Super tackle and they've won possession.
Not there. Press down. The fucking cheat.
Good use of advantage by the referee. Fine ball from Antoine Griezmann. It's Di Natale through on goal. And a goal! Wonderful stuff as they accelerate away from the opposition. possession lost by Snakes.
What?
Not too happy with the challenge and blows for a free kick.
It's clean.
Well, no booking comes from it, but he's going to have to tread carefully here.
Well, I think that's great refereeing. He doesn't want to be throwing cards about willy-nilly.
Illegal play, and hence a free kick. Well, how can we put it? Not a free kick that's going to live long in the memory.
Well, how we can put it, it's a poor effort, poor technique, probably the wrong decision as well. That needed to go into the box.
Forlan.
Hat-trick.
Dembele couldn't keep the ball. Matuidi. And good use of advantage. The referee allowing play to continue. Chances on.
Oh.
And turned onto the woodwork. Giving him a lot to think about. Di Natale. Chance here. A goal! We're really being spoiled. This is attacking football at its finest. Taylor Cornier. Now Matuidi. And wasteful from the biggest Snakes. And threading it through. Well, deemed to be offside by the nearest of margins.
Well, it's very close to being the perfectly timed run. But whether it's an inch or a yard, he's still offside.
And Lions have possession again. Now the quick counter-attack could be on. Di Natale! A goal! He's dispatched it, much to the sheer delight of the fans. Well, you've got to say, an incredible first-half performance. That scoreline tells you all you need to know. There will be 1 minute added on at the end.
Oh, no.
And the first half is in the history books.
Someone had my order, and then he just decided he's not going to do it anymore. The fuck? People keep saying no to the order. I think if you wait a certain amount of time for an order, you should get it for free. They should refund you. Should be free. How did I order it? Ah, the other PayPal. $10.05.
And that's a crown victory
Nice.
in just regular 0 builds.
Nice.
I've figured out how to combat someone that has 3 medallions in solos.
Oh yeah.
Just drive after them with a bot in your passenger seat.
Oh.
Because even though they are insanely fast, they're not faster than a car.
Yeah.
Like, I just spent the last few minutes of that one like, where the bloody hell are they? Forgetting that there's, that train tunnel that goes under the mountain?
Yeah.
I would have been on top of that. And I'm like, where are they? Where are they? How are they not dead? Because I'm on top of this mountain, just looking everywhere, not seeing them. And yeah, it turns out it's because they were in the tunnel, and then they couldn't get out of the tunnel without dying. If I was unmuted, you would have been hearing me like, where the bloody hell are they? Just constantly, because I was confused. I mean, this season's victory umbrella's not the greatest. What is the time? 11:15. Not yet.
I think it's glitched out. There was a guy on a bike that had the order, and then now it says it's delayed. So it's just got him glitched, just sitting on Harley Street doing nothing. Oh no, he's moving. Wait.
I wonder if he's picking up a chick on Hindley Street.
Yeah. How you doing?
Maybe he was driving down Hindley Street and saw a hottie and is like, how you doing?
Could be it. It could be it.
I will say, like, there's some skins in Fortnite that I have. It's like, the base skin of that character I hated, but like the super level of it was actually pretty cool. So it's like, I don't want to get rid of it now. Because that's my biggest problem now is anytime I get a new skin, it's just down to what do I get rid of.
Yeah.
You know what? I get rid of him. He's annoying. Have you heard about the complaints people have got about the Rift Reaver skin from the OG pass? You can't take his mask off. because the original Drift skin, you could take his mask off and it'd be the character or the guy from the trailer of that season. Because the trailer of that season, there was an actual person, like an actual video footage of him spray painting a Durburger head. And then he got, quote unquote, rifted into Fortnite. And that's who the OG Drift is.
So the two teams have switched around, and the second half is underway.
But you can't take his mask off, unfortunately. Not that I'd want to, but some people do.
Yeah.
I prefer him with the mask on.
Chouameni.
The one thing I will complain about, though, is them getting rid of the auto claim.
Yeah, that's true. Why do you get rid of something that improves someone's experience?
The consensus online is they're just going to keep going back and forth between claim all and auto claim. Like basically saying that
Auto claim, you don't look at what you're getting, so maybe you don't look at the other passes, and then that probably leads to not buying other stuff because you're not, you're not looking at everything.
Okay,
I never
so
looked at the other stuff.
Maybe have it as a
Option still.
option still for people that have the crew pass sort of thing. Because that way, like they're already getting it anyway. It's not like they have to buy anything extra. I will say the drift skin goes well with the give me a sec, gotta remember his name. Dead Mouse emo, where he's in like the digital DJ booth.
Spraying passes around, almost waiting for the opposition to make a mistake. Lala.
Yeah, I went into that zero build game. That was my first, PvP game since our win last night. Before I went on patrol. And that was the crown I used for crown victory. I wish I knew what my cat constantly saw.
What?
Well, my cat is like he's seen something. He will be tracking something that's going along the roof or something like that. I look up there and it's like, I can't see any bugs. What is he looking at? In saying that, we're pretty sure my house is haunted. But not like malicious ghost sort of thing. Because we'll have like our TV will turn itself on or off randomly. Same with both mine or my wife's PlayStation.
Oh shit! Imagine.
Like we'll be sitting there watching a movie, no one's touching anything, and the TV will turn off. We turn it back on, then 5 minutes later the PlayStation turns off.
Fuck.
It's like, what the fuck is going on?
Fuck that. Not coming to your house.
We think it might be my brother. Because that was just his type of humour as well.
Mm.
Squid Game stuff is back in the store.
Well, the defenders will be relieved because that was a good chance. From that sort of distance, he should really be hitting the target. It was a really poor attempt in the end.
Kelly. Nicely timed tackle. Matuidi. Credit due, a good intervention.
Well, I'm going to go on patrol. I don't know if I'll be hopping back on afterwards.
No worries, mate.
Have a good one.
Will do.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. One more for the La Liga.
This baseball pitcher water out of his mouth while throwing the ball, and you might think it was a trick, but no, he was actually very sick, and that was a vomit. This baseball pitcher spits
Never gonna see the belt again. What a guy. Don't lie, nobody heard what he just said. Not a single person here heard what this man just said. There is no way. The motivations differ, the outcome will be the same. I'm walking out there champion. He's getting his money whether he wins or loses for him. So it's a good day at the office for him. I'll only be satisfied when I walk out there with my belt.
La Liga.
$10.
Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Let's go. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, press. Let's go. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, press.
Bobby's in there. Say Bobby. Say Bobby in there. We'll mark them off as we get them, I reckon. I can't move it. And it's the black outline. Jared West. I think it's threes in as well. He swishes them pretty much.
Ronaldo. Well, what about this? Half an hour to go.
Who's this guy? He was on waiver. Oh my god, dude. La Liga. And then we'll do the Italy.
Hello from one of the world's most iconic stadiums, the Santiago Bernabeu. I'm Guy Mowbray, joined by former England striker Sue Smith on the commentary gantry, and we should have a cracking contest here. It's the biggest snakes out there, and they take on the Pirates.
Thanks, Guy. Well, both managers will be reminding the players that it's...
He's in here. Must be. Here's how the biggest snakes out there line up today. Jude Bellingham plays alongside Pedri in central midfield. And it's Valverde. No problem at all in keeping that one out. Lucas Castro. And the biggest snakes have got it back now. This has to be. And it's an early lead. A terrific start. And the game restarts with the score 1-0. Real opportunity. In that sort of position, you simply have to get it closer than he did there. Griezmann. Well, it would have been a lovely ball with just a little less on it. It's a challenge that's brought a whistle and a free kick. A body in the way. It's played in now, but they could still do something here. That was looking good, but nothing to come from it. Well, the effort never really looked like troubling the goalkeeper at all. Poor attempt in the end. Promising looking ball. Oh, that's been won really smartly. Nicely played. Well, searching for his second, but the keeper equal to it this time.
Yeah, well, he's looking lively, isn't he? Popping up in these sorts of positions on a regular basis now.
And this could be. And somehow he's been denied. Superb work.
Well, the fans can sense they have the momentum here. They're creating lots of chances, but can they make it count?
Di Natale. It's there, and it's a goal. That's a real settler for them. Two in front now. Now, this has to be. And that is a terrific stop.
Oh, his positioning is spot on. Really makes it difficult for the attacker. Stop.
Genuine chance. Oh, ho, ho! That has flown into the net. What a strike. A superb ball in behind. Now, this has to be another goal. And the sort of day supporters dream of and will savour for a long, long time. Pirates finding space on the flank. And that's where it ends. Antonio Di Natale just needs the composure now. The crowd encouraging him to take it on. Must be. And they've scored!
Monster Cup.
Casey.
Veiled in static, the shadows cast cold reflections on shattered glass. No path is sacred, the hand is dealt. Where chaos beckons, I'll unleash hell. You turn to face me, I've forged ahead. Your plot unravels, I pull the thread. I've torn up the pages I knew by heart. You call me reckless, I call it art. You call me reckless, I call it art. You call me reckless, I call it art. 拥抱最后的夜的真，去拥抱了黑夜，不再羁绊那一丝微光，来掩盖着我。像一剑，赶出一切。像一剑，赶出 shifting, you raise the scope. Your crosshairs tremble on swirling smoke. No turning back now, my line is drawn. I am your reckoning, your Rubicon. You turn to face me, I forged ahead. Your plot unravels, I pull the thread. I've torn up the pages I knew by heart. You call me reckless, I call it art. You call me reckless, I call it art. You call me reckless, I call it art. Victory might be the end of me. I'm right side up and the upside down right now. I'm upside down and the right side somehow. Every dark space that I face takes me to a brighter place. Careful what you run from. Careful what you run from. Many scary thoughts. Scary paradox.
Hey, so this is a little awkward, but I kind of just wanted to call and get it over with. They haven't really been working out well between us, and I think it's time for both of us to kind of just move forward. I care about you a lot, but I think that this is the best decision for me. So, yeah.
Hey yo, DJ, drop that bass. Oh, champagne platinum. If I drown, just so that I come back. Hold me up, the suspension. Hit the ground when you're not around. Feel the ground when you're not around.
Yeah, FC.
$10,000 on 31 black.
31 black. Let's double, let's double, let's double, let's get a double, let's get a double.
Ooh. Well, we'll still take it. $7 is certainly better than no dollars. That's for sure. $7 is definitely better than no dollars. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Steve, you good to get that one? Guys, you can't re-roll that. As much as I wish we could give you a re-roll. Re-rolls are only ever applicable to the minimal outcome, which on this case would be a $5, but it's not.
And then hit the target. I'm sure
Yeah, it's unfortunate. The old bonus drop generator can be incredibly generous, and sometimes it can be incredibly harsh. It's up and down. It's peaks and troughs. But the good news is, guys, we got the $7 bonus drop coming up, which to be fair is very, 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 very good. It's still much better than no dollars, but we've then got Testy's stream coming up just in a moment, who's going to be dropping another 3 bonus drops, which is good.
Sebastian Corchia. Careless piece of play. The Pirates have lost it. He's in here.
All right. Yeah, it's lagging. I think Discord might be like having issues. Yeah.
It's ready.
You got it, Steve?
Yep, we got the code word. We have 4,516 claims, 5,061 wager requirement, drop of a 7. The code word is good luck today, 7. Good luck today, 7. Show us the easies.
Good luck today, 7. Lots of easy in the chat if you managed to claim that one, guys. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Good luck today, 7. All right, guys. Listen, thank you so much for all tuning in. like I just said, the steak side of the live stream is not over yet. We've got the second half coming up on Testy's channel. My Fifi has already tagged it at the top of the screen. Testy's going to have 3 more bonus drops to give out to you guys. So if you haven't managed to claim enough already, there's still more to come. Guys, as per usual, I hope you guys managed to claim a few of those drops there. We had a couple of max drops, a few very reasonable $4, $5 ones too. Not bad at all. Congratulations to anyone that managed to place in the $25,000 weekly sprint race as well. That is one of the bonuses that sometimes goes a little bit unnoticed. Otherwise, your weekend. Congratulations
Pressure.
to all 5 winners there. Big shout out to
Changes
Steve
everything, pressure.
crushing it out there.
Some people, you squeeze them, they focus. Others fall.
How is the pressure at the moment? Guys, we're gonna host Testy, then I'm gonna be back in a sec. We've got Kick Talk episode 54 coming up in just a second, guys. If you're gonna hang around for Kick Talk, I'm gonna go offline for 2 minutes and I'm gonna come back online and we're gonna be back at it again. But in the interim, go hang out with Testy. He's got bonus drops, he's got everything. And we'll see you later, guys. Host and Pesty. Bye 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 bye. 9.5 thousand viewers ready to join. Let's go.
Fuck. We've been doing, we're coming around like over a year probably. I think it's only me, man. It's only me. It's crazy, man. Damn, dude. Damn, bro. Like, I've been doing this for a while and I will never get used to this shit, man. Like, this is what I do full time, man, for my family. So I'm so grateful for the opportunity and the people I've met and shit, dude. Appreciate the fuck out of everyone in here, man. More than y'all realize. Eddie with the crazy host. Holy shit. Okay, we got bonus codes coming. You guys know how it goes, man. I appreciate the shit out of you guys. We'll spin here in a little bit, and if we hit something, we'll do some giveaways for you guys in the chat, all right? Happy fucking Saturday. We got to turn up on the drums, man. Y'all know me. If y'all are new to the stream, I play drums. I got high energy. I'm sorry if it's, I may be a little crazy sometimes, but I appreciate the fuck out of everyone. Where's everybody from? Happy Saturday. 6 codes? I don't know. I don't know if they give me, I have no idea. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Let's get it. Thank y'all for the follows, man. Listen. We're trying to hit 30,000 followers by the end of the year, which is a crazy ass goal, right? Like a fucking crazy goal. We're at like 23,000. So we're like 7,000 away, but I think we can fucking do it, bro. We're getting, dude, thank y'all for the motherfucking follows. All right, chat. Holy. I love that, everyone. I appreciate you, man. Seriously. Thank you for sharing that. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, yo. Holy shit, what a day, bro. Happy Saturday. Oh, McLovin's coming through with a gifted. I'm trying to keep up, man. I don't know who subbed, bro. Switch with the resub. Chat, we're on a 200 day. Looks just like you, nah, chum. Don't you dare, bro. We're on a 200 day sub goal streak on hitting our daily sub goal. 210 days in a row, which is fucking stupid, dude. Thank y'all for providing for my family, man. Thank y'all for making all this possible, bro. What's the other stream? It's just me, man. It's just me. Y'all are stuck with my dumb ass, all right? Y'all are stuck with my dumb ass. You want to see my foot? You guys. The only one worth watching? Faust, thank you for that. That shit means a lot, dude. Thank you guys, man. What is that? Ghost Angel coming through the sub. There's a lot going on right now, okay, chat. I'm trying to like regroup and catch up with chat. Thank you. I fucking love y'all, man. I love y'all, bro. Flex. Hold on. We gotta like refresh this. Dude. Let's fucking go. All right. I don't know where to start with the slots. I don't know. What do y'all want me to play? What do y'all want me to play? What we playing, chat? We got to balance. I got something in the vault, too. We're chilling today, okay? Holy shit, dude. Thank y'all for the follows, man. I'm trying. These pop-ups are crazy, dude. Holy shit. Just do you. Miami Mayhem. Tess, you getting royalties for the slot? They need to pay me. They need to pay me 1% royalties on that slot, bro. Tell me, you know what I mean? As soon as I get the code, I got y'all for the first one. They need to pay me royalties on that slot. 1,000,000%, dude. I mean, damn. You know? Ask them for 6. I will ask them and see what they say. All right, chat, I gotta share my screen with my boys real quick. I'll hop in the Discord with them here in a second, but we're gonna spin this and try to get in. I love y'all, bro. Okay, I love asking where everybody's from because it's like a time zones and shit's crazy. Everybody watching like 2 a.m. in a different country or whatever. Where's everybody from? Seriously, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure you guys drop a follow, man. It means a shit ton for me. East Liberty East from Germany. I got German in me too. Argentina, Atlanta. 25K followers were there, bro. Sweden, India, Greece, surrounded by corn. California. I was born and raised in Cali. What is the yes, 6 Sacramento. I was born and raised in Sacramento. Jordan, Croatia, Cali, Antarctica. You ain't from Antarctica, man. Missouri, nice. Hell yeah. California, Morocco, Canada, Bakersfield. I got a really good friend that's from Bakersfield. North Dakota, Montreal, Hungary, Indianapolis, Indiana. It's like half and half, like United States and then out of the country. California, Portland, Ohio, Arkansas were the real ones. Yo, Blake, we already know, man. We already know. We already know, Blake. Who else streaming today? It's just me. It's just me streaming today. Kansas City. Yeah, ain't no way someone living in Antarctica, right? Testy, from your heart, I appreciate you. I appreciate Internet Dads from my heart. I love that. Big fan, thank you. Thank you, yo. Has anybody hit on this slot? Old Dirty, what's up? My man, Old Dirty. Dude, this thing's, dude, these alerts are crazy. Thank y'all for the follows. I love you guys a lot, man. It's way more than you guys realize. I'm so thankful, man. Make sure you guys follow. Yeah. Come on. This Miami slot sucks. Does it really? I had a hard time getting in. Oh, what's up, Dirty? What's good, man? Nah. P-Town. Code's coming soon, chat. I got you. Don't ask for 6 codes. Just ask for 4. Dogs, what's up?
That last post in the last 24 hours has been crazy. But
hey,
welcome to Black Scottish
Will you drop
TikTok.
the code win?
I'm a slow down so that y'all can
these,
understand me. My new transatlantic followers
Make them wait an hour for code. I'm not gonna wait a minute. No, listen.
Along, at least that's what they're saying
I
in
am
the
not a
comments.
code
So,
like
let me
hoarder. I don't
answer
do
some
that shit,
frequently
man.
asked
Flipping,
questions.
nice.
Number one, yes, I am
not
black. Yes, I am
a
Scottish.
code hoarder.
I am not Sassenach.
Like,
I am not
a lot of
Irish.
people are here.
I am not Welsh.
Dude, my like
43 years
up.
born and
A
raised
lot of
in
people are
Scotland.
here
100% Scotch
for the
beef
codes.
right
And a lot of people
here.
here to chill with us. So people that are gonna want to.
I'm not sure how this got to America.
That's
We
what the fuck
complained.
we
I've
do,
never
chat.
actually commented.
That's what the fuck we
At
do,
the end
chat.
of the video,
You know what I'm saying? That's what the fuck we do. Okay, Chat, we are 40 away from our daily. I am going to switch over to this. Listen, I am sponsored by Steak, man. It is what it is. I do get a fill every week.
When you sign up.
And I appreciate everybody being here, man. It helps with my deal. It helps with like keep me on the weekend streams, all that shit. So after this bonus, we'll drop the first one, okay? Okay. 4 blondes. Not gonna lie, Tessie's one of the best code droppers after Eddie stream. LeBron James, I love your name too. Thank you for that. How many codes are there? They gave me 3, but I'm gonna ask and see if they give me more. They said 3, right? Nice. Wait. What's the requirement on the codes, chat? Let them know. What's the requirement on the codes, chat? Let them know. Love the energy. Thank you so much. Thank you. Come on. Okay, come on. It dropped 1. 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 wagered. Yes, chat. I love that. I love that. Never seen a entire hostage whenever the dropping the time is right. Not ever hostage. I will never hold codes. Fuck that. Y'all are here for either codes or to chill or both. Like, you know what I mean? And I want the people that like enjoy the channel and want to stick around like consistently to be here. You know? Thank you for the follows. I appreciate that. Worst week on Steak over a year and a half. It was a really bad, I'm on a really bad stretch right now. Yesterday and today have been the best stretch in like 8 weeks for me. So, dude, when it's bad, it's bad. I mean, it's just gambling, man. You know? Yeah, Soxy. Another super? Another super. This is our payback. Whoever called Miami Mayhem, man, this has got to pay, bro. Yo, GX, thank you. We're going to hop on the drums again. I got y'all. Is that a hit? Yeah, we got that. We got that. Okay, come on. Is that it? Nope. Oh my gosh, we need the guy. See, this is where we'll get like, yeah, we got 1 upgrade. This is probably where we'll get more drops on the actual big spin. We're probably gonna get more. Wait, did we get that? Yes. Okay, hold on. Give us a full screen. Fuck it. 2. We got 1 premium line. I mean, that's not bad. That's a little bit. All right, chat. First code. Let me know when y'all ready. First mother freaking code. Yeah. Arkansas native. I appreciate that. Never stray. Yeah, I know him. Heck yeah, TMI. I love that. The flex. Thank you. Okay,
hey, what's
first
up,
one, chat.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be Swole Testy 321, but it's only 1 L. So SWOL. No, it is 2 L's. It's 2 L's. Sorry, it's a typo. It's 2 L's. So it's gonna be Swole Testy 321 right there. I put it in the chat. The SWOO, it's SWOLL. For some reason, it looks like 1 L, but it's 2 L's. Testy 321. Let me know you get it. Easy's in the chat. I love it. Yo, what's up? W chat. Easy's in the chat. I love it. Appreciate you guys. That's crazy. Yeah, Miriam, I got you in the next one.
Well, here we can see it again, and he shows great ability.
You should bet one hit bicep weighs more. Probably can't.
Get on the end of it, which he does so
Swole
well.
isn't a proper word, Steve. I know it, right? Yo, Cole, thank you for the follow. Old man, thank you for the follow. Ed, thank you for the follow. We broke 23,000 followers today, man. 30,000 by the end of the year is our goal. Give me another one, maybe. What is swole? Swole means like swollen, but like it's like a muscle reference to people that are jacked. Like we call them swole. You know what I mean? I got 3K wager only, I think. What is the code? Swole. It's Swole Testy 321.
You have your own code.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a weird drop. I got y'all though. It's gone. It's gonna get claimed extremely fast, man. That's a low wager amount. The next one's probably a little better, and the next one's gonna be even better.
Someone's had that
Exactly, Cole. Swollen testy, I'm pretty sure. I got you, wager. Yeah, swole. It's SWOLL testy 321. Just like the slot. Just like this slot. Look, see how this slot's spelled? Bang. Nice, Big. I mean, it's probably gonna be fully claimed on .com pretty quick, but US might stick around for a little bit.
And it's a really cool finish. He didn't overthink it, just made his mind
3, 2, 1.
up and it home.
And he's hit that from miles out.
Did it say fully claimed?
And keeping that one out.
You're typing it wrong. SWOLL TESTY 321. The other stream, there isn't another stream. It's just me today. It's just me today, chat. What's everybody got planned this weekend? What's everybody doing? US is still up. Yeah, US will stay around for a little bit. That might be late. That might be, yeah, maybe. Other streamer code. There isn't another streamer. I sound like Gary David. That's the first time I heard that. Yo, that does not look like me, you son of a bitch. Creek bound for me. Nice. Oki, where you from? Get me in.
Get us in. Get us in.
One more. I know. I never heard that, Chap. I've never heard that before.
Nice.
All right, chat.
Last one.
Thanks again. Nice, Muskogee, Oklahoma. Yeah, the South. I'm in the South too. It's hot, so Creek Day would be dope. Okay, go together. Go together. It's not gonna go together. If that slid to the left and went together, that'd have been lit. All right. He's hustle for the muscle. This slot's got me by the chokehold, bro. I love this slot. Hey, TSC, are we ready for work? Can you set a timer for the next drop by chance? We gave the other one out at 9:45 Central. We'll do the next one at 11:15 Eastern, so 10:15 Central.
Oh, that's fine. Liga F. Liga F. 3 Liga Fs.
No, 11:15 Eastern, so it's 10:15 Central. So here in like 20 minutes. No, about 30 minutes ish. No.
The Liga's done.
No, here, what is it, 9:50? Remember that guy joined? He did like the jetpack or the aviator one. This is just like that.
Really?
Yeah.
I thoroughly enjoyed it.
1, 2, 3.
This better do good, Robert, or I'll be very disappointed in this penguin. Oh, 100! Oh, that's $8.3 million! Oh! Oh, man. Holy shit.
Oh, we're zooming, bro. Oh, we gotta hit the magnet.
Oh, the magnet!
Nice.
Well, this is awesome. Oh! This is kick-ass.
Nah.
Oh, no.
Yeti Sports Games? It does. No second streamer.
Robert, if you say no second streamer one more time, I'm gonna freak out.
I'm a second streamer, chat. I'm a second streamer, bro. Magnet. It just sucks in everything when it gets close to it. Nice. We got a bubble and a magnet. Hold on. The magnet's gone, but the bubble's still here.
What's the bubble do?
Make it to where you can't get hit by bombs. Yo, what the fuck?
This is dangerous.
Squatchy, thank you. Squatchy, thank you, buddy. Love you, man. Appreciate the resub, dude. Nice 2x. 10x. Nice.
1, 2, 3. Oh, there's 4. This needs to be leg 1.
Oh! I thought I hit the 3. How did I miss the 3x? There is no second streamer.
Still profit.
Robert.
Still profit.
4, 3, 4.
I know. Lock it in. What's this game called? Penguin. Penguins Can Fly by Paperclip Gaming.
This penguin needs to perform.
Dude, this penguin needs to do something. Eddie took all the juice, chat. Eddie took. Oh! That was a 20x directly into a bomb.
Oh, man.
20x directly into a bomb. Anybody hit anything on this good yet, chat? Since we've been. Oh! Magnets in, but we hit a bomb. And we're bombing. We're just bombing out now.
hit over 400 earlier.
Give me the answer
On what,
to
100?
why
Real
Kyle was
fast.
so
You got robbed so
gosh
far?
darn easily.
Win 4-3 Italy.
Yeah, this is Penguin Crack, chat. This is Penguin Crack.
Yeah.
League
Okay,
one.
Bubble.
4 League Ones.
We can't
we'll
get
do
the
Italy
damage.
One.
Come on, get something good before. Yeah, there we go. Another bubble. Hell yeah.
Oh, the 50x, dude. 100x.
Oh, 100. Wow. Sardine.
Your needs are not working tonight.
S. Diaru,
These
Westview,
sardines are
I
mackerel. What do you think this is,
Spofio.
chat? Damn, 19. Nice, Shubs.
Yes.
Yeah, dude.
It's cold, man. Is it cold or what?
It's fucking penguin.
Is it cold?
It's all good.
It's cold. 20. It says it's 20 degrees in it. It's not 20.
What was the first code? Swole Testy. 321. SW.
Bofio.
Testy 321.
Yeah. Bofio.
Yeah, Penguin's getting tired of flying. I think you're right, dude.
They're kind of similar.
Cool, man. Well, listen, I'm really looking forward to talking a bit further with you, especially around sort of
Next one's
the
gonna be
Polish
in,
streaming
15 minutes,
community,
chat.
how we can represent you better, how we can look after you guys and understand a bit more. I think Andrew likened you to the Kosku of Poland. Kosku is an Argentinian streamer which brought over the whole of Argentina, literally to kick.
What's your rank? I actually
representing
just
us,
hit
very, very well, and that
plat
there
6
is
not
a
too long
huge
ago,
testament. So
2%
thank
to
you
plat
so much
6.
for coming on,
Going towards
and
diamond.
we appreciate your time. Just quickly,
No
who?
mistake for, on stake
Why
US
is everyone asking for
3
us to unban Adam Grabowski?
Adam is one of the streamers that started streaming on Kick like probably three years ago. You probably know him from the times that Niter was also streaming. And Adam is banned for almost a year now. I don't know why he is banned. I don't know if he's trying to get unbanned. But people
What did he get banned
are
for?
also talking to me that I should ask you to unban him. Like he didn't talk to me, he didn't ask me to do it. But viewers want me to ask you to unban him.
What did he do?
I have no freaking
Soccer
idea.
Sunday,
He
all
leaked
of a
his stream
sudden.
key and played porn.
LOL.
Yes, I heard the same story. I wasn't on the stream, but I heard that he leaked his key stream and someone put a porn on his stream. But I don't know if that's true. You can
The old someone else did it. It wasn't me.
I heard the same story, but I'm not sure about it. You can check.
So I'm looking it up. Like not only that, so I'm looking it up in our system. Like okay, look, he was banned for good reasons, right? But
he just straight up played porn on his stream.
Just straight up playing porn. But then the other thing is like he kept trying to come on to Kick, and he kept getting banned for ban evasion. So he kept trying to stream and then like go on other people's streams or make other handles, and he just kept getting hit up for ban evasion. So
The old Shaggy
Try
defense.
to get unbanned and tell you that he just leaked his stream key, or it never happened.
This guy kept doing it, man. He just kept doing it. I'm looking at it here. He just kept doing it, you know? So yeah, man, that's a lot of times to leak your stream key, you know? I mean,
Hold
look,
on,
he can contact
I got an idea. Hold on, we're gonna run this
Yeah.
poll for 5 minutes.
All right.
We made a new poll. Unban Adam. If we can get 10,000 yeses, we will unban him. We need 10,000. If we can get 10,000 yeses.
Okay. So this is just a straight ask to Polish viewers. Just go on other streams and tell Ripson to come with his community to type yes in the pool.
Jesus, actually might get there.
Go over to Bandura Cartel, go over to Wysocki, go over to
it's at 1,000
Temptation.
already.
Just
It's at
ask
1,000.
all of the streamers to get to the pool and just type in yes.
Look at
Just
the
click
nose.
yes.
Wow, it might actually get there. We're at 1.2 thousand yeses on unban Adam.
I mean, they can do it. If
It's
they
an
will go to all
overwhelming
of the
majority of
streams.
people here I don't think the Polish community is phased by the pornography that Adam has been displaying on his live stream. I guess they're forgiving.
I mean, they don't even know that he played some porn. But just, like, I'm not sure if that was the Adam, if he played porn for real. Like, I don't know if that was him. We should investigate that.
So his argument is that someone took over my stream keys got leaked.
I don't know. I never talked to him. Like, I heard the story that someone else did it. I don't know if that's true. I mean, he should just contact you and tell his side of the story.
Oh, someone just got killed.
Because
someone else did
he's
it.
one of the first big streamers to come over to Kick.
Hey,
Like,
I know Adam. I
probably
gifted Adam
only-
like 500 subs minimum. I always would drop past his channel and gift him subs.
I mean, in 2023, it was probably only him and Niter, like two big streamers from Poland.
Niter's still on Kick, right?
Poland was on Kick. Niter is still on Kick, yeah, because he was on Kick back then because he got banned on Twitch. But even if he got unbanned on Twitch, he just stayed on Kick. And even when KPP wasn't there, even KCAP back then.
Yeah,
so
Niter's a
Niter
real one,
stayed
man.
on Kick because he just wanted to stream here.
All right, looks like we're only at 1.9 thousand votes. We might have to try this poll again. We've got 2.5 minutes left. We could turn this round. 10,000 votes for yes, and we would have been able to get him an unban. But yeah, it's still an overwhelming majority of the Polish community wants to free Adam. But unfortunately, we're not at 10K. All right, listen, we've gone a bit off track here. I'm sorry, Dominic. I've got some questions for you, quick.
No. I mean, this Adam thing about unbanning him is kind of funny to me because I'm being asked frequently about talking to Kick about unbanning him, but only from his viewers. Like, he didn't spoke to me, he didn't send me any message, but his viewers are frequently talking to me about unbanning him.
Well,
so
listen, we honestly, Kick is a platform. We want as many people here as possible. You know, it's all love. But at the same time, we have to respect our moderation team. Our moderation team are fucking amazing. You know, I honestly cannot fault the moderation team. They do so much amazing work. They are the backbone of Kick, and you know, when they do issue bans, it usually is, well, it is with right reason and right intent. But nonetheless, we'll look into the Adam situation further. Dominic, quickly from my side, you know, Kick has been sort of up and down a little bit in Europe, but we have noticed, obviously, this huge, massive influx of creators from Poland. You know, as a Polish creator yourself, what made you decide to give Kick a shot?
I mean, obviously, back then KC program, now KPP program, is the thing that give the streamer some stabilization, you know, because if I'm doing a stream, a big stream especially, I don't know if I will be rewarded for that on Twitch, but because of KPP program, I know that if my stream is gonna be
Mute
big,
lurk.
if my stream is gonna make numbers, I will be rewarded for it, and that's the main reason why I'm doing all of my bigger streams on Kick right now. All of my streams on Kick, but yeah, that's the main reason. Just because I feel safe about incoming money.
Well, man, I think that's a very fair, very reasonable response. You know, I like the saying that, you know, everybody deserves.
And also, there's I have to interrupt you. Also, there is a second thing. It's like a freedom of speech. When I'm doing a stream on Kick, I'm not. I don't feel that I can be banned like instantly for saying one bad word or something, because in Poland we have like three words that are banned on the platform. Those are Polish words, and I have to worry because these are just normal words that people use on the streets of the cities. And if I'm doing an IRL stream, I'm just crazy that someone will say this word and
What are
I
the
will
words?
get banned on Twitch because those situations, Svel, pedał, and ciota.
Wait, say it again.
So basically,
Ciota.
those
What's that?
three
What's
words,
Means slut.
Svel, pedał, and ciota. These are Polish words.
What does it mean?
And I mean, Svel is, I mean, I use it like an idiot, like an acronym to idiot, but in the prison language, Svel means someone that is being fucked in the ass by other men. And because of that, of that prison language, Twitch banned this word on the entire platform.
What are the other
But
words?
you know, like
Yeah,
normal,
what are the other
normal,
two? The other two.
but, I mean, pedal. You know, pedals in like a bicycle or something.
It means
Yeah?
bicycle.
You know, pedal word. So pedal. No. Like you have two pedals in a bicycle. So
All right.
pedal is the same word for those things in the bicycle, but also pedals is another type of gay. And for some reason, some people think that pedal is like a bad take on the gay
It's a
people.
gay slur.
I think that is a normal word that is being used by all of the people from like kids age to adult, and Twitch kind of banned it. I don't know why.
And what's the other one?
The third one, it's Chota, and I don't even know how to compare it. I don't even how to explain it, but for some reason they banned it. I don't know why.
What does it mean though? What does it mean? Come on, you
What
must
context? What's the context? How do you? What's the context?
Wait. I will try to have a context in Polish.
It says someone who's weak. In chat is saying it's someone who's weak or is a loser.
Yeah, someone who is like not a brave man.
True.
And that's it.
So basically,
that's
if
a
I
normal
was
word.
to say,
Yeah,
idiot, if I was to
it's
say,
kind of similar to calling you a pussy. If I would call you a pussy, Eddie, I can call you Ciota in Polish. And for that, I would be banned on Twitch.
well, listen, it's all love.
So yeah.
In terms of
yeah, but because of these things, because of those three words, I'm not talking about an N word because that's understandable. But those three Polish words made me feel like not safe, made me feel scary while doing IRL streams because I can be out in the city.
Hold on. Surely, like you're obviously a very famous, well-known streamer. Twitch must know who you are, right? Like they know you're a good streamer. You've been a big part of their growth in Poland. You know, obviously they respect you. They wouldn't ban you for just saying that word, right?
You're on an unbanned list. I guarantee it.
They couldn't possibly ban
I'm not.
you.
I am not. I am not. Actually, I am not because we had a meeting with Polish staff like 1 month ago, and I've been told that there is no ban list, but I am not on this list. I know the streamers that are on this list, but I am not.
What do you mean? So there actually is a no ban list, like a list of people who can't be banned.
Yes, it's the thing that it's on Twitch for like I don't know 5 or 6 years already. There's a list of creators that can't be banned by moderation team, that can't be banned by an automatic system. They can like their ban have to be approved by some partner manager who is responsible for this creator.
True, and you're not on that list.
I'm not on that list.
Wow.
Actually, I'm not.
Man, that's some disrespect on your name there, brother. What are you doing?
No, it's
I don't know, Dominic.
I'm
That's
just a small
exactly
streamer.
that's exactly what someone would say. I wouldn't admit to being on the list. I'd be like, nah, man, I'm under the radar.
I'm not on the
man."
list. Yeah, I reckon
I'm
you're
not
on the list. You're lying. You're
Yeah,
lying. You're on that
you're
list.
lying.
No, I'm not lying. I've been told face to face that I'm not on the list, but I should be there. And this partner manager, she told me that she will put me on that list. But currently, I kinda talked some bad words about Twitch, and I stood up for Kick, so I don't think that I'm gonna be on that list.
Wait, so hold on a second. Andrew was saying before that there was this like meeting. It sounds very official, like this thing where like you guys all were in Poland and like Twitch came to speak to you guys and apparently it didn't work out. Can you explain this? What happened?
What happened is 2 years ago, because like 3 years ago, we had three Polish people working at Twitch. Two of them were working as a partner managers. One was working in a support. But when Twitch had some layoffs, they fired all three of them, and we didn't have any Polish-speaking like staff in Twitch. We were like 9th or 10th language on the platform, but there were no Polish-speaking person in the staff. So 2 years ago, Italian partner manager was signed, got to be a partner of the Polish streamers.
Wait, hold on. So
Yes,
everyone
yes,
gets
you
laid
heard
off,
it
and
right.
they're like, "All right, Italy, that's close enough to Poland. We're putting you over
Yes.
Wait,
She
can you guys like
put in
understand
charge
each
of the
other?
Polish
Or?
streamers.
Poland just gets kicked
I mean,
around, man. Just gets kicked around.
I mean, I didn't know. I didn't know that she was
like,
assigned
all
to
right, we
us.
don't need those Polish people anymore, but Italian, that's close enough. Like, that'll work.
I mean, for over a year, I didn't know even that Italian partner manager was assigned to us. I heard it from another streamer when I tried to get more bitrate for my event. I've talked to her, but didn't get any response actually. But yeah, like 2 months ago, she sent some emails to the biggest streamers on the platform that they want to hold a meeting, like an official meeting, that she will be coming to Poland, to the capital city, and she wants to invite us. She asked if we are available at those dates, and if you wanna come. So obviously, I kinda leaked it, but she told that I shouldn't, but I didn't read the whole mail. And there was a big spread of information that Twitch is holding a meeting with Polish creators. So the time passed and the meeting happened. Unfortunately, not all of the biggest streamers came, and that's why there was funny thing that happened. At the day of the meeting, Twitch started to invite more streamers because the biggest one refused to come, and even the partners that got partnered like a week ago before the meeting got invited. And I think this happened because she wanted to take a picture with us and show this picture at the headquarters, that the meeting was great, that many people came, and she wanted to like show the headquarters that she didn't waste the money. But
So what was the
yeah,
picture? Was it just you and her?
No, there was like I don't know, 15 people, probably 15 people. Yeah, that's
Was Adam
the
there?
whole official meeting.
Yeah, was Adam there?
Adam wasn't there. Adam wasn't there.
What?
Adam
Why didn't they
lives
invite Adam?
right now in Canada, I think.
Oh, Canada.
So
Okay.
no. Yeah, Adam is living probably in Canada. Like he got banned on Kick and moved to Canada to work there. I think that's the story.
True.
But yeah, so
So what? The meeting was a
was
success.
pretty.
Like, did you guys go back to Twitch?
As you know, probably most of the Polish streamers moved to Kick after the meeting because I
So it had the
wasn't
reverse
happy
effect.
about the
It did
meeting,
the opposite
and
effect.
other streamers like two partner managers came, one from Italy and one from Russia.
Wait, they didn't even have you guys got Russian partner managers and Italian partner managers. They're like, fuck it, we'll just like, that's Polish enough.
I mean, we are between those two countries, so I think that.
Okay, yeah. Listen.
like-
So you see that's quite. So just to understand. So the meeting didn't go as planned.
I mean, yeah, didn't go as planned, and also the Russian-speaking partner manager once told that they are trying to meet with every Russian-speaking nation. So we were kind of compared to Russian-speaking country.
Poland has never been. Wait, not Russian speaking for like 40 years, right?
I mean, I don't want to deep dive into the history of Poland, but no, we don't. We don't. No one knows Russian here.
Never. No, never mind. Never spoke Russian.
No, we never spoke Russian.
Was Poland like part? This might be my history being all like fucked up and shit, but like, wasn't it like part of like the USSR or something?
I mean, no, the part of the USSR, no. We were under the occupation for some years, but no, we didn't.
You weren't like part of the Baltic. Yeah, you weren't part of the Baltic nations. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
so basically they thought that you guys spoke Russian, so they sent a Russian person.
yeah, but the whole meeting was pretty useless because they just wanted to meet with us, and they just didn't have any particular reasons to meet. Like they didn't announce any plans. They just answered some of our questions, but the main question from us was about the advertisement system. I saw the Kick Talk episode 52. I don't know the guest who was with you.
Devin.
But yeah, Devin might be his name. I don't know who that guy is. Sorry for not knowing him. But you talk about advertisement system, and he challenged you, Eddie, to make in 6 months better advertisement system than Twitch did in like 10 years.
We'll make a better one in 3 months.
Okay, and
Yeah.
I'm looking
3 months.
like for that because that is our main question in Poland. Why there are so small amount of ads? Because like when you buy ads on Twitch advertisement system, you don't even have an option.
I was going to jump in first. When I
language.
said 3 months, we'll make it in 3 months, but we're not going to release it in 3 months. We're not releasing anything in 3 months. So we can make it better. Sorry, I got to be careful what I'm saying. So go on.
Yeah, so when you are buying ads on Twitch, you don't even have an option to choose a Polish language. You have like an US, you have German, French, Spanish, Italian, Netherlands one, but you don't have Polish language to choose.
But
You can
Dominic,
obviously buy.
you just got to choose Russian and Italian, and you'll get Polish. Like if you choose Russian and Italian,
Maybe
you'll get
somehow,
Polish.
maybe somehow, maybe somehow. But our region is just, I don't know. They just don't give a fuck about our region, and they said at the meeting that it's not the Twitch fault, it's the Amazon's fault, because on Twitch there is Amazon advertisement system, and Twitch can't do anything about it. Even
that is true.
if
That is
they will go
that is
to,
true.
Man,
yeah,
it sounds
and,
like you guys are just getting booted around. You're really getting the short end of the stick, aren't you?
kinda. That is why after the meeting, I went on the stream and told all the streamers to go to Kick, because
Yeah, well, the thing is, like, Poland
even
is
I hope
Poland
so,
is like
even
a very, very powerful country in the European region, right? You've got I think of Europe, and I think of France, I think of Germany, and I think of Poland. You know, the three strongest countries. Again, in my opinion, lots of strong European countries, but those three stand out. Yeah, people forget about, how can they forget about Poland? But they treat the French and the Germans so well. But the Polish, why not?
I mean, you have to remember about Spain, and I think that Spain is
Okay,
Spanish
Spain as
is
well. I forget about
probably.
Spain. I remember Spain too. Spain too.
Yeah,
Spain
yeah.
too. We love Spain a little bit. Not as much as Poland though.
I mean, you invested heavy into.
No,
into
that's
Spanish
Latin
streaming
America. No, not
Latin
Spain.
America.
Latin America. We
Two
fuck with the
different
Latin
things.
Americans more, man.
Okay, so
that's
Spain
like the
is not
South
connected to
America,
Latin
then there's like
America at all?
Spain, right? Like Spain is cool.
No.
Like, we love Spain,
Okay.
but they don't fuck with us as much as the Latin Americans do.
And you ask any Spanish streamer and ask any Latin American streamer, they're like three different sections. There is LATAM, there's Mexico, and then there's Spain, right? Those three really identify, they all speak Spanish, but they all identify differently culturally. So especially Spain and Latin America, two totally different regions.
Okay, I didn't know. I thought that Spain is kind of connected to Latin America because of the language, but now I know better. So yeah, basically I think, just as much as you do, Eddie, that Poland is a pretty big region in Europe, and I think that we should be cared about, because we have a nice community. Nice community, as you can see on your chat right now. That our community is strong. That our community wants to watch streamers, and streamers can be taken care of. And I hope, even if the KPP ends on Kick someday, because probably someday you would have to end KPP, then there
Hold on,
will
let me
be
jump in there.
working-
Why do you think
there
we
will
have
be,
to end?
There will be
Sorry,
good
hold on.
advertisement system.
Why do you think we have to end KPP? What makes you think that?
Because I think that is unsustainable.
What makes
Because
you
I
think that's
that
unsustainable?
because you are not earning money right now.
Brother, I think you have been misled. You know, the industry, the world has led you to believe that you are not as valuable as you are. You are famous, my friend. You deserve it. You are a rock star. KPP gives you what you are deserving of. That is what
But
you're
Eddie,
worth. KPP
I know
recognizes your
that
worth.
I
It
am
is
a rock star.
sustainable.
I know that I deserve that.
You're undervaluing yourself, my friend. You're undervaluing yourself. You've been conditioned to think that you're not worth anything. You are. KPP puts a value in you, and it is sustainable. It's not going anywhere.
You are the commercial. You are the commercial.
No. But I know that I am a rock star. I know that I deserve it, man. But I know that I can just earn the money through the advertisement system. I don't. This doesn't have to be like from your pocket.
Yeah, advertisements is certainly the future, but again, KPP is recognizing, what value you bring. The value of somebody's attention to a website is worth a lot of money. I don't think you realize that. I think you have been led to believe that by bringing tens of thousands of people to a website, that's not worth anything. That's worth a lot of money. KPP just pays you what you're worth. So to answer your question there, I find it very, very confusing. You think that KPP is going anywhere. KPP is not going anywhere. You have my word. You have my word right here in front of your whole, not your whole, but some of your audience, or a few of your audience.
Okay, so
KPP ain't going anywhere. What makes you, the fact you think that is concerning. You should trust the platform. Like, you shouldn't have this inherent distrust.
Okay, so I have a question about KPP from other Polish streamer who lives in Japan. His name is Aiko Emil. He lives in Japan and he spoke to some Japanese streamers, and he says that KPP rates in Poland are smaller than KPP rates for Japanese streamers. And why is that?
So very similar to how advertisement rates work. Obviously, advertisements, depending on which region it is, obviously go for slightly different numbers. Similar to KPP, depending on the language, there are slightly different rates. That's just how the world works, right? Obviously, in Japan, advertising is more expensive. Therefore, you earn more. Same with KPP. It depends on the region. So, to be fair, it's all very, very close. They're very close. Everybody gets, paid very well. But of course, different languages have different market values, have different reaches, have different, addressable markets. So it's in terms of that to give you the complete honest answer.
Yeah, that's a honest answer, and that's a reasonable answer. That's what I thought, but I wanted to hear it from you. I think that Santa wanted to say something, but he
No. Like if
he
you
texted in on chat.
Yeah, if you just Google CPM advertising system, that's probably the easiest thing you can do. Like, to Eddie's point, that's the CPM cost per thousand. For each region that advertisers use, that's pretty much the model that we follow.
Yeah, I think that's a good model, and I agree with you on that.
But Dominic, just want to again, right here in front of whoever from Poland is tuning in, just guarantee you again, the KPP is not going anywhere. That's our commitment to you. That is your right. You have a right to earn that you have a right to continue enjoying that. And if anyone tells you that you don't, I believe that you're being taken advantage of. But let me move on to my next question. What else outside of this concern you mentioned of potentially KPP disappearing out of nowhere? What are the concerns that Polish creators have about coming over to Kick? What are their main concerns?
Like their main concern is how long Kick is gonna last, because I think that you should post more updates on your plans on Kick, because people a lot of people think that Kick is gonna share the history of Mixer or Facebook gaming, because back in the day there was a wave of Polish creators that got contracted on Facebook gaming, and Facebook gaming didn't end so well. Like they just fall off the cliff. And people think that you will share the same history, that you will run out of money, and this is why people don't want to move and build their new identity on the new platform, and they want to stay on Twitch. Like obviously a lot of them already switched to Kick, already made their move, but there are some still big names that are concerned about this thing.
Well, no, I appreciate the honest answer, and it's very valid concerns, especially yes, when you're dealing with A, Mixer, B, Facebook gaming, and I'm sure a plethora of other platforms which haven't seen through to their word. And I get it. I think that's valid. To that point. Obviously, there's one great thing about Kick that I think you should maybe mention to these people a little bit concerned about it is we do allow multi-streaming. We don't force you to have to pick or choose between platforms. You don't have to just pick Kick. The Polish streamers who are still yet uncertain whether Kick is the real deal or whether it's going to stick around or whether it's going to stay around, they can just, they don't have to sign their life away. They don't have to commit everything. You can just start multi-streaming. and you still get paid KPP. So you can still go live on YouTube, you can still go live on whatever platform you want, but you can multi-stream to Kick and get a feel for it and see whether the viewers enjoy it and see whether people like it. And then, maybe bring a few people over, see how much money you make. Start to make those decisions in the slow progression, right? It'd be really great for you to kind of, obviously let people know about that idea. But again, coming back to your main concern there, I get it. I think, if we look at the history here, obviously, you've been here with us for 3 months, and I really appreciate that, man. The fact you've been here for 3 months means a lot. But we've been around now for nearly 3 years. We're not slowing down. Kick's now the biggest it's ever been. I think it's we had 44% growth last month alone, which is absolutely phenomenal. We're seeing record numbers across every language, continuing to grow, continuing to look after creators, continuing to do the best by creators. And again, we're not here to slow down on that front by any means. I get it that previous people in the industry didn't do that. I think the main difference, Dominic, is that I think the likes of, say, Facebook Gaming, the likes of Mixer, they weren't a project which the companies really truly cared about. Facebook is a very big company. I don't think they ever gave a fuck about live streaming. It was just like a side project. Microsoft, that's a big company too. I don't know. Did they get into live streaming because they loved it? I don't know. Right? But Kick, on the other hand, Kick is a project that we fucking love, right? We're passionate. We're here to be involved in it. Heck, we're having a chat right now, right? We're not owned by some mysterious corporate company. Like, I think you used the mention before. You said apparently Twitch can't do ads because Amazon doesn't let them. We don't have any, mysterious parent company up here that we have to dance and do whatever they tell us to do, right? We are independent. And we're here because we love live streaming. We love what you guys do, and we're here to support it, right? So I think that's the main difference as well. I think it's very hard to compare a company that's out there to achieve something that they're truly passionate about and that they truly believe in, and they come and speak about every week and talk about consistently and invest more and more in, compared to that of a large corporate entity trying to enter into a different vertical which they don't actually understand. But again, we need to prove this to you, not with words, but with actions, right? And I think every month, every year that you continue to see Kick thrive and grow will continue to change that narrative. But for now, I guess we'll have to accept that. And, for the time being, you'll have to just hopefully take my word.
One thing that I want to touch on really quick, Eddie, for, in defense of Dominic really quick is like, I do kind of agree with him on a roadmap, right? Like, Dominic, we did have a roadmap for a while, right? So we put out a roadmap, and since then we have pretty much checked off everything off of that roadmap. And you can find that roadmap at kickcommunity.com/roadmap. It's an older roadmap, but we've delivered on, I would say, 75% of the promises there. We should update that roadmap and we should share it more. But there is a roadmap that we do have, but I do hear what you're saying. Like, you're asking for, like, not only Eddie's reassurances, but also, like, what does Kick have planned on the future so that we can have more confidence? And that probably won't only speak to Polish streamers. That would probably speak to the global audience also, that Kick's got big plans.
Yeah, obviously, because even one of the biggest Polish female streamer wanted me to ask some questions about the technical stuff. Like, for example, will it be ever possible to stream on Kick with 2 audio tracks, such as on Twitch, where you can stream with the music, but music doesn't save on the VOD?
It's been requested a bit.
Do you know this stuff?
Yeah, obviously, and I think the main thing there is so then you can you don't have the DMCA takedowns, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think we can get that across the line relatively easy. It's not a majorly complicated aspect. I think, at the moment, it's not a major problem for us. I think VODs don't get taken down as frequently for those very reasons. But again, we are fully across what that would require. I don't think it's a major uplift. And if there's enough requests for it, we can do it. We haven't heard for that request for a long, long time. But maybe it's more in specific demographics. But we can get that sorted. I think to Andrew's point as well, yeah, putting together a roadmap could go a long, long way, right?
Yeah, I mean the update on the roadmap would be huge. But I also have another question. Will you introduce more payment methods?
PayPal's
Because
coming really
in
soon.
Poland, PayPal.
Yep, it's
But
big.
do you have plans to? Yeah, but in Poland, there's one
Blick.
particular payment. There is Blick, and probably 90% of people in Poland use it on Twitch, and just Polish community, Polish streamers, a lot of Polish streamers wanted me to ask about it.
Okay. No, PayPal's coming. Blick, though, hear you loud and clear on that one. I think we don't have current existing plans to get that integrated, but the basically a big aspect of what we're aiming to do here on Kick is expand our payments, you know, not just for Poland, but for a lot of countries as well. Right now, obviously, we've got Visa and MasterCard, or credit cards rather, which is big, but of course, in some countries, especially say Poland, where it's Blick, and then you've got countries like Germany where it's PayPal, and then you've got countries like Brazil where it's Pix, and then you've got, you know, a whole range of different providers depending on where the country is. We need to get on top of that because, yeah, right now it's still very heavily based upon just credit cards, which I think we can do better on. So we've got some plans for that.
But how long will it take? What do you think?
Timelines are difficult, man. Timelines are difficult. I think it'd be very realistic to have complete coverage of, say, PayPal by the end of the year. I think that's very realistic, if not much earlier. When it comes to something like Blick, it might take a little bit longer.
But next year is possible, or not that soon?
I must say, I can't comment on Blick is a new one for us, but I know that we really want to have as much local coverage on every currency. And again, if Poland continues to grow and more people from Poland continue to move over to Kick, and you guys continue to request this, you know, we're going to continue to prioritize it, right? I think, you know, we really work hard at prioritizing based upon the demand, and you know, in line with you guys making this move and yourself and many others, I think, yeah, that could become a higher priority for sure.
And what about some technical stuff like introducing AV1 or making it possible to stream with a bigger bitrate? Is it too expensive for Kick to introduce, or what?
What bitrate would you be looking for?
I don't know, like 15,000.
15,000. Okay, right now the max is 8,000, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I tell you what, 15,000. Why do you want 15,000 bitrate for?
I mean, it just looks better.
Okay.
But
can you really notice the difference?
Not everyone's machines can handle that.
15K is a fucking lot of bitrate, man.
I mean, if you are streaming an IRL with an DSLR camera, you can see the difference.
Everyone's saying is so that Adam can continue to watch porn in a higher quality.
That's also a good thing to have. But yeah, it is just too expensive, or what?
Yeah, well, 15,000 bitrate probably costs, I don't have the exact numbers in front of me, but 2 to 3 times more than 8,000 bitrate. But
okay,
yeah.
So you are just matching Twitch.
At 8,000?
Yeah, because Twitch has at 8,000 as well. So you
yeah,
just wanted to match Twitch and don't do anything.
I think it really depends. Like, it comes down to like the idea of like, for example, what if we told you, Dominic, that we could offer you 20% more KPP payments, or we could offer you 10,000 bitrate? What would you prefer?
Obviously, 20% more on KPP.
Well, yeah, then that makes more sense. If we went to the higher bit rate, right, that's going to cost us more money. We'd rather give you the money than give you the bit rate. Does that make sense?
Okay, then I have a question. If you will ever consider letting a streamer get bigger bitrate for like one specific stream, like Mr. Beast and the Team Water, like for one stream, letting bigger bitrate.
Yeah, maybe that could work. That could definitely be something if it was like a specific stream.
Like you can make a form for the streamers to sign in into the forum, and maybe someone will try to have a bigger bitrate because he will be doing a big international stream and he wants to have a better stream quality.
Yeah. We could do that. I think there's an opportunity. We could definitely do it on a channel by channel basis. I think if there's a very good reason to do so, certainly 100%. Do you have a special stream coming up that you have a plan around?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have it right now. I mean, I will be having a special stream in January because I had a stream in February this year, and I will be doing the same stream in January. I had around 190,000 viewers on this stream. It was kind of one of the biggest stream in the history of Poland. And 190,000 in the peak. And this was on Twitch, and I think if I want to do it on Twitch this time, or if I will be doing it on Kick.
One or both.
And what can you repeat?
One or both.
Because I think that it's always easier to stream on one platform and just snowball it to as big as possible.
True.
You know what a lot of people do? They stream on Twitch first. They put the kids to bed, and then they carry it over to Kick. They carry the party over to Kick.
Yeah, I've done the same thing, and you even told me to do it when I was on the contract 1 year ago. I had it in my contract that I have to stream on Twitch first, and then I have to bring the people to the Kick, because I was on the 6-month contract 1 year ago.
God, those contracts were crazy. I remember. Yeah.
KPP is way better than those contracts.
Oh yeah, way better.
It's way better. It's way better.
Hey, real quick to revisit something around the bitrate ask. Like something that Eddie touched on is like, listen, he's just scaling this company differently, right? Like, I mean, you look at what we have, maybe 200 proper people devoted to Kick, and you know, compared to like 2,000, 3,000 employees on other platforms, like you just got to keep that in mind. Like there's an efficiency case here to scaling Kick to make sure that KPP is there, 95.5 is there, and I'd like to think that that the team over here at Kick is just scaling at a better pace, so that we can give more to the creator.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, because I think that if you would hire a lot of people, you would
because think about the meeting,
a lot of new goals, and you would just waste the money. I think that if you are scaling at the current pace, it's looking all right.
But think about the meeting that Twitch called with you guys. All right, I don't think that was a photo opportunity. To your point, right? That wasn't these people saw the writing on the wall that Twitch was scaling down. They were letting go of people, and this team they were trying to save their job. That's my opinion. I'm not saying that that's what the reason was, but I think that was why they got the meeting with you. They wanted to take a pic. Look, Polish is strong. We're strong. Please keep us around. You need us. But I don't think there was any intentions to do anything really big for you guys.
No, they just promised us that they will do something, that they will try to do better, that things are gonna get better, but there weren't just any facts, any things that got us feel more safe. Like, they just
efficiency. I love it. I tell you what, that's I think sometimes the downfall of you know, sometimes where the consumers, the customers, the creators in this case end up footing the bill when efficiency is lacking. So, you know, that's what we're aiming for here is to make sure that the way we spend money is we spend it on the creators, we spend it on the community, we spend it on the people that actually matter, right? I think, you know, realistically, running a live stream platform is a very, 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 very big job. It requires a lot of people, but it doesn't require thousands of people. I think it requires hundreds. It requires hundreds of people, not thousands of people. But hold on, Dominic. I got one more question for you, and then I'll let you answer through all your ones. Actually, fuck, I got two questions. Actually, can I ask you two questions?
I'm waiting for them.
Okay. In your YouTube video, okay, we spoke about this shortly before. You advertised or advised rather Polish creators to come to Kick because of the money they can earn. You know, like, how can we go beyond just making it about the money, and how can we convince the Polish people, hopefully one day, to go, you know what, this is our home? Like, how do we pull that off? Like, how do we change that perception?
I mean, it's the reasonable thing to do, to move to Kick, because you can earn stable money over there. It's a reasonable thing to do, and it's like a honest fact that you can just be safe about your work here. Right now, Kick, I think, share the same stage of the story as previous mentioned Mixer and Facebook Gaming. And right now, and also probably YouTube Gaming. As you can see, even the US-based streamers like Ludwig, like Valkyria, they had a contract on YouTube, and when contract ends, they just moved back to Twitch, and they just feel like at home on Twitch. Kick needs to be for many more years to have a legacy like Twitch has, because Twitch has a legacy. Twitch created creators.
Yeah.
Like, everyone started on Twitch, everyone was raised there, everyone was kind of born there, and Kick needs to stay on the top, or at least top 2 for so many years, to have the same legacy as Twitch has. And that's all. You just have to be here. You just have to be here. You just have to create new streamers, and they will feel like at home here.
True. To be fair, that's honestly one of the best takes I've heard in regards to a question such as that. It is very, very, very true. I think time will be the biggest ally to Kick, and it is something which will hopefully continue to earn trust. I think we can sit here and we can talk about everything we want. We can say that we're going to do so much, but I think actions, and continuously consistent actions, will be better than anything. So, you know, again, I hear you loud and clear on that. I think we want to see more of what we call here as homegrown talent. We want to see people start their streaming journeys here on Kick, grow their audience here on Kick, and become, you know, creators and personalities and people like yourself here on Kick. And, you know, that's what we're so heavily invested in. And, you know, again, that's so great for the broader live streaming industry as well, because it then helps to grow the whole entire live streaming cake. I think it's really, really important for us to continue focusing on that. So, you know, I think that's such a great point. It really is. And I appreciate the very honest feedback there. And I think, you know, honestly, I think that's very much doable. I think it's very doable. I think we just need to be consistent. We need to continue sticking to what we say. We have to earn people like yourselves trust. And we have to simply be open, honest, and communicative. And I think as long as we continue to do that, everything you say will come true.
I mean, you can always try to a better place for the community, to have a better app on the mobile, to have a better TV app. You can also work with 7TV to have their emotes on mobile app. You can do so much things that will be better than they are on Twitch. Like, Kick can be better than Twitch.
Yeah, 7 TV emotes on the app would be great. I think we could work with them with that. But yeah, better application, better product, all that kind of stuff, very much in the works as well. We're always working through that. I think TV apps especially. I think the TV apps are pretty good. I think the TV. Have you heard that the TV app isn't good?
I mean, I know that there is TV app on Google Play and on Apple, but I don't know how it is in US. But I think that some TV producers can have their own app system. I don't know if Santa knows more about it.
We're fixing that. We're on that. We're working on that like right now. Consoles and all other TVs. Which is going to be big.
Like LG and Samsung.
Yeah,
probably
LG and
have their
Samsung.
own
Yeah.
system.
Roku's a big one too.
Yeah, the whole lot. Yeah, we're on that. We're on that.
Yeah,
my last question for you.
Yeah, okay.
Then I'll let you ask any questions you got. In Poland, again, correct me if I'm completely off the mark here, but you guys are pretty fucking crazy out there. You guys been doing some MMA fighting amongst creators. Is that true?
I mean, we have 2 MMA federations that are hosting MMA fights, and they are in pay-per-view system. But also we have one creator, Xayo. He holds the record for the biggest audience on the stream, 193,000 viewers as a peak viewers, and he was doing his own MMA fights on his Twitch channel. I think that he right now is planning to do another edition of it. So maybe you can talk with him about it, and he can do it on Kick, because like pretty much everyone in Poland know about his MMA fights, and almost 220,000 people were watching them on the last edition on his channel and the rest streams. So it would be kind of huge to do it on Kick for the first time.
We need that. We need to get that sorted for sure.
And like it's probably eBay made it in Spain. Like he's doing his fights in boxing, but he's doing like with the big gloves, with helmets on. We're just doing it without helmets.
It's theater. It's Eddie. It's compared to what they're doing in Poland. Nothing against the boxing stuff and all that stuff, but when I was watching the clips of Dominic in the MMA ring, I'm like, oh my god, they're beating the shit out of each other. As opposed to like what Dominic just described, like people like duct taping pillows to their hands with giant helmets, and they're just it's all theater. Like the stuff that they do in Poland, they really get in there, and I feel like they hate each other. They're just beating the shit out of each other. It's wild.
That's awesome.
And also, when Xayo was doing it, it was like a charity stream. Like all the donations he was raising for the charity. He was raising, last time he was raising for some foundation that is taking care of dogs and cats, and also second foundation that is taking care of disabled kids. So the creators were fighting and helping kids and animals. So yeah.
What's going on,
it's a bloody fight, but for the good case.
Yeah, man, that's great. Just Total, what's your MMA record?
Like professionally, only 1-0. Like I only had one professional fight.
And
like
you win or lose?
Win.
Nice. So 100% win rate.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, undefeated. Undefeated. Dominic, yes, the undefeated Mokri Sacha.
Yes, and I was fighting with another streamer who is streaming right now.
Oh, nice.
So he's defeated.
Oh, since on the VK.
Yeah. That's the thing that I can be proud about.
Nice.
Undefeated. I love that. I love that. I love that. Hold on 1 second. I've heard that apparently you've been banned from another platform for running on a treadmill.
Yeah, I was banned on Twitch for running on a treadmill.
Since it's under vacate.
Why?
Because I had a heart rate on me, and it says that my heart rate was 200, and I got banned on Twitch for how do I say it? It's too extreme sport.
Wait, but
And
you're
they
running
banned
on
me
a
for them.
treadmill.
Yeah.
You got banned for running on a treadmill.
Yes.
This.
Huh? Why?
Ask me, and I will ask them, and we won't get an answer.
No delay, no disarray.
I don't know, because I get contact.
Because that sounds like a cop out. It sounds like
Since it's on the vacate. Yeah. Since it's on the vacate, gonna see the baseball in the NFL. Yeah. He's up in the canyons hiking. He's up in the canyons hiking. He like it. Keep describing. Keep subscribing. Hit the like, hit the bell too. If I was you, help us to get to 1K. We're through. Gonna get the partner. We're gonna get the partner. YouTube's my partner. Yeah. Seeing cities on the vacate all day. Drifting away. Relaxing today. Relaxing tomorrow. Hey, ain't no sorrow. Since it's on the vacay. Since it's on the vacay, yeah. Alright. The bag up in the chat too. Yeah. Spontaneous J with the hollow game. Like no one in the world. Best in the world. Yeah. One more time. Since it's on the vacay. Yeah. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Who's this? Yeah, since it's on the vacay. No delay, no disarray. Since it's on the vacay. Drift away, drift away. Since it's on the vacay. Yeah. Since it's on the vacay. Gonna see the baseball in the NFL, yeah. He's up in the canyons hiking. He's up in the canyons hiking. He like it. Keep describing. Keep subscribing. Hit the like, hit the bell too. If I was you, help us to get to 1K. We're through. Gonna get the partner. We're gonna get the partner. YouTube's my partner. Yeah. Seeing cities on the vacay all day. Drifting away. Relaxing today. Relaxing tomorrow. Hey, ain't no sorrow. Since it's on the vacay. Since it's on the vacay, yeah. Alright. The bag up in the chat too. Yeah. Spontaneous J with the hollow game. Like no one in the world. Best in the world. Yeah. One more time. Since it's on the vacay. Yeah. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Yo. Need a mixtape. Yeah, Yolto Cruz back. Don't react. Yolto Cruz back. Yeah. Yo. You got a few people in the house with niggas sweating no doubt. Clapping their hands like he's a man up in the club, taking the girls home, all dance. Doing a happy dance.
go to the beach and touch
Yeah,
the
it's good,
sand.
mate. It's good, mate. It's good. Can I gift you a membership? $10. I'll do 5. See if you get a gifted. Yes, got him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, welcome. Hey, let's go. Panda Club. Very nice. There you go, boys. Josh 2K. Corey. Sin's got one. And Dogs. $1.49. It's chip chip. There you go, mate. Oh, 96 cards in August. Nah, it's all good, mate. Yeah, the membership's pretty cheap. It's $1.49. Australian as well. So it's under, I think it's under $1 US. So if people do get memberships, they want to continue those. That'd be awesome if they want to remember. Oh, that's so good. Nah, that's fine, mate. I got you, bro. I got you. I got you, bro. Oh, yes, sir. Let's do some more of these. Let's do gold. Yes. He's a member. What are you doing? What's he doing? Because not champion yet. Exciting. this ain't because he's a champion. He hasn't won a fucking title or a best and fairest or goal kicking. He hasn't won anything. What the fuck, man? What's going on with this world? Alright, let's get some music. It's weird that it doesn't let you do it on the app. Annoying. Oh, 55 minutes. Shit.
Based Radio.
Ah, there's a lot of bronzes in there. It's crafting. There's a grand pack as well. Oh, there's. How long do you have for vacay? Since? If you know anyone that would enjoy the content as well, guys, make sure you share the channel. Could be Our old 2K crew could be mates that you know would like Fortnite, Call of Duty, Battlefield content. Hang out with some Aussies. All that kind of good stuff. Give them the heads up. Tell them to become a member. Change that to club.
You and I do die. Upon a sea after light, come high by your side. Above the sea, touch the sky. You and I. You and I.
Let's open these bad boys.
What's worse than details about one of the biggest scandals of our generation? Is it misleading the public with promises to reveal the truth?
We have Texas, we have this, we have all of the things. And are people still talking about this guy, this creep? That is unbelievable.
Is it editing and redacting crucial evidence to shift the narrative?
Here, there's like a sudden shift in the video. I have not changed this video in any way. I have it in the Premiere Pro timeline, which I guess they had as well. So this is as intended. So there's this just weird shifts in the footage.
Or is it labeling the whole thing a nothing burger after harping on about it for months?
But I don't understand why the Jeffrey Epstein case would be of interest to anybody. It's pretty boring stuff. It's sordid, but it's boring.
Unfortunately, these three issues only scratch the surface of the mind games Donald Trump has employed to make anyone asking about the Epstein files look like a crazy conspiracy theorist.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years. You're asking, We have Texas, we have this, we have all of the things.
Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be diving headfirst into the details surrounding Donald Trump's alleged crazy cover-up of the Epstein files. We'll examine how politicians created a media frenzy around the case, what journalists and Trump's closest allies have revealed about the situation, and why they are so desperate to make you forget everything about Epstein. Before we discuss why and how Trump is distancing himself from anything related to the Epstein files, we first must...
Didn't I say not? No. We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty on all 6 counts. I apologize for my mispronunciation. Anything further from the state?
No, Your Honor.
From the defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, your one-day or one-jury trial service has come to a conclusion.
How do you mess that up?
Understand who Jeffrey Epstein was and his connection to the current US president. Throughout his life, Epstein was always in close proximity to the rich and powerful. Initially, he worked as a math teacher at the prestigious Delton School before moving to the now defunct Bear Stearns Investment Group, where he had tutored the CEO's son. His position as financier gave Epstein access to billionaires like Lex Wexner and Leon Black, as well as millions of dollars in compensation for various financial services and investment advice. With that kind of money and connections, it was no surprise that Epstein found himself attending events, parties, and clubs in various elite circles. Between the 80s and early 2000s, one of Epstein's more notable associations was with Donald Trump. They were frequently photographed together and seemed to be inseparable at whatever occasion they attended. Epstein was even a frequent guest at Trump's Palm Beach club, Mar-a-Lago.
Come on in, go inside.
An invitation into Donald Trump's world from 1992, found in the NBC archives, shows the future president welcoming Jeffrey Epstein to his Mar-a-Lago estate. The get-together more than a decade before Epstein pleaded guilty to prostitution charges in Florida. Both men are seen enjoying themselves, Trump pointing out women dancing in front of them.
In his book, How to Get Rich, Trump described Epstein with friendly words, like, "As mysterious as Jeffrey is, he's one of the few people I know who can get by on just a first name. My staff never asks for a last name in his case," which in a way puts him up there with Elvis. Going by Trump's other statements about Epstein, it seems these sorts of visits go both ways, with Trump allegedly stating, "The one time I visited Epstein's Palm Beach home, the swimming pool was full of beautiful young girls. How nice, I thought. He let the neighborhood kids use his pool." Unfortunately, pool parties weren't the main reason underage girls were at Epstein's residence. Starting in 2005, numerous girls stepped forwards with accusations of disgustingly inappropriate acts inflicted upon them by Epstein at his Palm Beach home. According to the victim's testimony, Epstein would lure them to his home with the promise of making a few $100s in exchange for a harmless massage. However, once they were alone, Epstein would escalate things into a far more disturbing encounter that left the girls traumatized.
He starts off with giving him a massage. The more you do with him, the more you make. Basically, if you take off your clothes, you're gonna make more. If you let him do things to you, you're gonna make more.
Like do things, you mean touch you?
Yeah, touch you in inappropriate places. I didn't need, I wouldn't like let him touch me or anything like that. So after that, he's like, you know what? He's like, listen, I'll pay you $200 for every girl that you bring to me.
Investigators went on to identify over 30 other victims and wasted no time in arresting Epstein. While such heinous activities would warrant several years in federal prison, Epstein somehow managed to walk away with only a little over a year in jail. One could imagine that such a scandalous case surrounding such a well-connected elite would drum up a lot of coverage from the media. But sadly, that wasn't the case. The only articles produced on the topic at the time were from the New York Times. Even before the arrest was made, victims Maria and Annie Farmer tried to speak out about the abuse to Vanity Fair journalist Vicky Ward, but were quietly ignored. This strange phenomenon wasn't limited to Vanity Fair, as other media companies like ABC News were approached with damning evidence against Epstein and still refused to cover it.
I've had the story for 3 years. I've had this interview with Virginia Roberts. We would not put it on the air. First of all, I was told, who's Jeffrey Epstein? No one knows who that is. This is a stupid story. Then the palace found out that we had her whole allegations about Prince Andrew and threatened us a million different ways. We were so afraid we wouldn't be able to interview Kate and Will that also quashed the story.
The only time anyone was willing to discuss Epstein's crimes was following his second arrest in 2019 for trafficking minors. However, Epstein would never face the full wrath of the law as he suddenly passed away in police custody while awaiting trial. After a brief investigation and autopsy, it was ruled out as self-inflicted. With that, the true nature of Epstein's crimes only survived in the form of video and material evidence recovered during an FBI raid of his New York home, although most of the footage was supposedly lost not long after. This naturally left people wondering, why is it that any evidence or information around Epstein's crimes conveniently gets lost, ignored, or minimized? A story about a powerful and connected elite abusing their power for pleasure should have been shouted from the rooftops from the very start. But it was all buried. What sort of forces were keeping these atrocities sealed behind closed doors? How could media companies turn a blind eye to this? And more importantly, why are they only touting this story when the chief perpetrator was already gone? With the news of Epstein's passing and details about his previous crimes coming to light, the public became very interested in knowing what exactly happened to the convicted offender and who he was associated with. A majority of the populace was convinced that Epstein didn't take his life and pushed back against official reports. With the hashtag Epstein didn't kill himself going viral across social media, skepticism with anything the government was saying about Epstein was at an all-time high. With people now looking at everyone associated with Epstein in the past through such a harsh lens, billionaires like Bill Gates and notable academics like Lawrence Krauss were forced to completely disavow him.
Had a number of meetings with Jeffrey Epstein. What did you know about him when you were meeting with him, as you've said yourself, in the hopes of raising money?
You know, I had dinners with him. I regret doing that. He had relationships with people he said, you know, would give to global health, which is a interest I have. You know, not nearly enough philanthropy goes in that direction. You know, those meetings were a mistake.
Even massive firms like JP Morgan were forced to pay the price for associating with Epstein's activities. However, the man who should have truly felt the heat when it came to questioning those socialized with Epstein was none other than Donald Trump. After all, they had a very public history together, and the FBI had found 14 different numbers for Trump in Epstein's address book. Although, before any concerns could set in, Trump managed to deflect the accusation on other elites and powerful people during his first presidential campaign.
Bill Clinton.
Nice guy. Got a lot of problems coming up, in my opinion, with the famous island with Jeffrey Epstein. A lot of problems.
After becoming president, Trump further distanced himself from Epstein and tried to minimize statements about his former friend.
Well, I knew him like everybody in Palm Beach knew him. I mean, people in Palm Beach knew him. He was a fixture in Palm Beach. I had a falling out with him a long time ago. I don't think I've spoken to him for 15 years. I wasn't a fan.
Trump would also use the speculation around Epstein's death to throw shade at his political rivals and absolve himself of any wrongdoing. He even went as far as grandstanding with demands for full investigation into what really happened to Epstein, quoting, "What we're saying is that we want an investigation. I want a full investigation, and that's what I absolutely am demanding. So you have to ask, did Bill Clinton go to the island? That's the question. If you find that out, you're going to know a lot." Considering the fact that Trump was a frequent passenger on Epstein's private jet, the same could have been said about him. However, that didn't stop him from pushing the narrative that his rivals were behind what happened to Epstein.
Do you think it's possible that Epstein was killed?
Oh, sure, it's possible. I mean, I don't really believe. I think he probably committed suicide. He had a life with, you know, beautiful homes and beautiful everything, and he all of a sudden he's incarcerated and not doing very well.
Trump was using every single opportunity to divert any attention away from his previous dealings with Epstein and feigned ignorance to the crucial aspects of the case. When he failed to get re-elected in 2021, Trump couldn't help but double down on making everyone else look like they were hiding the truth about Epstein's case. During his 2024 presidential campaign, Trump presented himself as the one to reveal the truth about Epstein's crimes and publicize the names of those involved. Trump wanted people to believe that he didn't have anything to hide since he was trying to give them the answers to the questions the current administration was keeping secret.
Some people think that one way to build trust is to declassify things that everyone's talking about. I know you talked earlier about, I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist. So if you were president, would you declassify, you can answer yes or no to these. Would you declassify the 9/11 files?
Yeah.
Would you declassify JFK files?
Yeah.
Would you?
I did a lot of it.
Would you declassify the Epstein files?
Yeah, I would.
All right.
I guess I would.
Around that time, the scandal was at the forefront of the public consciousness, as a US judge had already ordered that 170 names on Epstein's list be disclosed. The idea of Trump being the messiah that would peel back the veil around the Epstein files quickly spread throughout his political sphere, as many of his supporters began demanding the file be released to the public.
You know, it's the same thing with Epstein's list. It's like, what the hell are these Republicans doing? Oh,
I saw you
give out the list.
I saw you make news this morning about that. I gotta get to that.
Yeah.
You say that the FBI has Epstein's list. They're sitting on it. That doesn't seem like something you should do. You're protecting the world's foremost predator.
Simple, because of who's on that list. You don't think that Bill Gates is lobbying Congress night and day to prevent the disclosure of that list? And why is it that the Senate, you know, and good for Senator Blackburn to try to get it out, but then Dick Durbin comes over the top and says, no, we're not going to release the names. I don't care about the list itself, but he released the names, right? What the hell are the House Republicans doing?
With that being said, it seemed inevitable that every detail concerning Epstein and his connections would be brought to light if Trump was in power. Sadly, things wouldn't be that easy, as Trump would also cover up the same information he accused his opposition of withholding. Once Trump became president for the second time, he and his supporters couldn't help but turn the Epstein story into a publicity tour, filled with promises of releasing the list as soon as possible.
Because you said last week that you have the Epstein files on your desk. When can we see them, and what's taking so long to release them?
I do. Jesse, there are well over, this will make you sick, 200 victims. 200. So we have, well over 250 actually. So we have to make sure that their identity is protected. Tomorrow, Jesse, breaking news right now, you're going to see some Epstein information being released.
The new information she referenced would be nothing more than a showing of several influencers that came to the White House to wave around binders titled Epstein List Phase 1.
Called it breaking news. She promised that we would get the Epstein files today, and while that turned out technically to be true, what we've seen so far, critics have argued tonight, really hasn't lived up to the dramatic billing. Now, we began the day with somewhat high expectation, having seen some influencers with so-called Epstein file folders.
As if obscuring the real documents wasn't concerning enough, one of Trump's biggest supporters, Elon Musk, accused him of withholding information because it would implicate him as well, with a tweet reading, "Time to drop the really big bomb. Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That is the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day, Donald J. Trump." As you'd expect, Trump didn't address the concerns directly and tried to downplay the situation by calling it, quote, old news. Reading, "That's been old news that has been talked about for years. Even Epstein's lawyer said I had nothing to do with it. It's old news. This has been talked about for years and years, and as you know, I was not friendly with Epstein for probably 18 years before he died. I was not at all friendly with him." While Elon's statement was unsubstantiated and later deleted, it was enough for people to begin questioning everything Trump was telling them. Why hadn't he or his administration done the one thing they said was at the top of their priority list? How could they expect the public to be satisfied with little to no new information about the case they supposedly had the details of? Well, it seems they expect people to just take their word at face value. Despite a recent FBI memo mentioning that there were over 1,000 victims involved in the case, the current FBI director tried to make people believe that most of the information was already given to the public.
Do you think that myself, Bongino,
and others would participate in hiding information about Epstein's grotesque activities? Or do you think we would also participate in not prosecuting people we had evidence to prosecute people on? But the problem is there's been like 15 years of people coming in and creating fictions about this that doesn't exist.
When the Attorney General was questioned about the Epstein files, Trump stepped in and desperately tried to sweep it under the rug by saying no one cares about it.
Costa, he allegedly said that he did work for an intelligence agency. So could you resolve whether or not he did? And also, could you say why there was a minute missing from the jailhouse tape on the night of the
Yeah, sure. If I
Pam, could I just interrupt for 1 second? Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years. You're asking, we have Texas, we have this, we have all of the things. And are people still talking about this guy, this creep?
After being given the time to answer, she would totally sidestep the question by blaming the delay on red tape.
First, to back up on that, in February, I did an interview on Fox, and it's been getting a lot of attention because I said, I was asked a question about the client list, and my response was, it's sitting on my desk to be reviewed, meaning the file along with the JFK, MLK files as well. That's what I meant by that.
The footage being referenced here was a several-hour-long surveillance recording of the area around Epstein's cell prior to his passing. However, that footage didn't do much to quell the public concern, as Epstein's cell was not only barely visible, but had several minutes removed before being released. The only point of note was that someone else, besides the guards, was in the facility that night.
It's at 10:38 p.m. Remember, everyone's supposed to have been in their jail cell for 2.5 hours at this point. No prisoners. You can see a guard goes over to somewhere out of sight. We can't see it. None of the cameras were recording except for this one. And then moments later, we see a little bit of orange near the staircase. Now I'm gonna have to zoom into this. It's extremely hard to see, but you can see a little pixel of orange makes its way up the staircase, right? And then we're gonna see the guard return to his chair, ostensibly locking someone up maybe at that time, but who? Who is that person, right? Because previously we were told that everyone was in their jail cell at 8 p.m. 2.5 hours later, the guards take someone up, or it looks like that. You know, it's hard to see, but there's some sort of orange something going up the staircase to Epstein's cell block.
Of course, officials tried to explain this away by claiming that Epstein left his cell to make a phone call.
Cross-reference that with this recent memo, we can surmise who that was. It says the FBI's independent review of this footage confirmed from the time Epstein was locked in his cell around 10:40 p.m. on August 9th until 6:30 a.m. Nobody entered any of the tiers of the shoe. So we're supposed to believe that Epstein now is that guy, the mystery man, who's outside of his cell 2.5 hours after lockdown. It's just sort of tossed in this memo here without any explanation, but it's never mentioned in the OIG's original report in 2023. In fact, the only thing that is mentioned is that Epstein was allowed an unmonitored phone call, which was against the rules, but he was allowed it anyways, and he returned to his cell after the call, which was at 7 p.m. So again, we were led to believe he was in his jail cell at 8 p.m. by the official report, and then now the FBI's kind of come out and in one line said something quite remarkable.
If the Trump administration wasn't going to provide the public with the truth, then it seems journalists had to pick up the slack by revealing some new evidence about people involved with Epstein. On the 17th of July 2025, the Wall Street Journal released an article detailing a set of letters Trump sent to Epstein for his 50th birthday. The letter contained various messages to Epstein contained in a drawing of an undressed woman. As concerning as that might be, the part of the letter that really stood out was Trump's closing statement to Epstein. Happy birthday, and may every day be another wonderful secret. Not long after this story went public, Trump filed a defamation lawsuit against the media outlet and feverishly denied the validity of the letter. However, when you consider how fast Trump's connections to Epstein were coming to light, silencing on media was nowhere near enough to remedy the situation or sway public opinion. Instead, all he was doing was adding rocket fuel to the fire. Initially, Trump saw the Epstein files as a quick ticket to winning public favor and power. However, when it came to make good on his promise, Trump completely went back on his word and tried to cover up the situation. Unfortunately, he forgot how catastrophic the Streisand effect could be. The more he wanted people to forget, the more they questioned, and it seemed shaming people into silence is only going to make things worse. Looking at the current state of things, the controversy around the Epstein files could go one of two ways. Either Trump succeeds in his cover-up and gets the public to take his word without question, or Trump's cover-up escalates into an even more nightmarish situation that would far outweigh the fallout from just releasing the list. Whichever way it goes, Trump is going to have a hard time convincing people he wasn't involved in or aware of Epstein's horrendous activities.
I questioned Jeff, and his reply was, "How dare you question your God?"
What Jeff and Shalia do, it's control. That is how one former follower described the leaders of Twin Flames Universe, an online group now at the center of a sweeping investigation. Accused of coercion, financial exploitation, and spiritual manipulation, these self-declared spiritual gurus are facing potentially serious legal heat. We're going to break it all down right now. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Hey everybody, this is another Law and Crime legal alert. If you received Depo-Provera birth control shots and were later diagnosed with a brain or spinal tumor called meningioma, you may be eligible for a lawsuit. That's right, Morgan & Morgan is investigating claims that patients weren't properly warned about this risk. It's free to check, just takes a few minutes, and you don't pay unless they win. So scan the QR code on screen, click the link below, or go to forthepeople.com/LCDepo to see if you qualify. Well, things are certainly heating up in Michigan, where state and federal authorities have launched a sweeping investigation into a controversial online group that is accused of manipulating its members. The target? It's Twin Flames Universe, or TFU. This is this online spiritual community that claims to help people find their ultimate romantic partner, their soulmate. But behind the promises of love and divine connection, there are disturbing allegations of coercion, financial exploitation, and identity manipulation. Allegations, to be clear, allegations. Now, the investigation was sparked in part by Netflix's explosive docuseries Escaping Twin Flames, which exposed how group founders Jeff and Shalia Devine allegedly convinced followers to sever ties with family, shell out tens of thousands of dollars for coaching programs, and in some cases, undergo gender transitions, not out of personal conviction, but conform to the group's rigid spiritual framework. That was the main narrative or alleged narrative of this show. And just here's a chilling excerpt from the documentary.
What Jeff and Shalia do has nothing to do with love.
yo.
It's control.
I questioned Jeff, and his reply was, "How dare you question your God?"
The image of Christ was actually me, the second coming, not Jesus, the first coming. It's insane what I ask of you, for you to have my divine light.
Now, if you haven't seen Escaping Twin Flames, it's streaming now on Netflix. It is a wild, wild ride. But now, Michigan Attorney General Dana Nessel announced a formal probe into TFU. In a major development, search warrants were executed at multiple properties linked to the group as part of a coordinated effort involving both state and federal agencies. In a Facebook announcement, Nessel gave an update on the investigation, stating this.
Today, my office, along with local law enforcement, the Michigan State Police, and the U.S. Department of Labor Office of Inspector General, executed search warrants on 2 residences as part of our investigation into Twin Flames Universe. Twin Flames is a largely online organization with leaders based in Leelanau County, Michigan, that allegedly uses coercive control over its members, both in Michigan and across the United States. We believe that many of their actions may have been illegal, and we're asking for the general public's help in this investigation. Anyone with information about potential criminal conduct regarding Twin Flames Universe, its operators, Jeff and Shalia Devine, Christine and Jason Emmerich, its related organizations, including the Church of Union and the Mind Alignment Process, or their members, are encouraged to contact my office and may do so anonymously.
So investigators on the ground included special agents from the Michigan Department of Attorney General, U.S. Department of Labor's Office of Inspector General, Michigan State Police, and deputies from different county sheriff's offices. So I want to invite on right now two special guests to help me break all this down. First, we got with us Gene Rossi, former federal prosecutor, criminal defense attorney, and Rick Ross, a cult expert, founder of the Cult Education Institute, and author of Cults Inside Out, How People Get In and Can Get Out. All right, so let's talk about it. Great to have you both here. Gene, why are all these agencies working together?
Oh, very simple. And I'm surprised the Federal Bureau of Investigation is not involved. The allegation, and I'm sure that's the allegation in the affidavits for the search warrants, and Rick can probably add on to this, is probably mail and wire fraud. They're arguing that there's a scheme to defraud people with a bait and switch. You join this, Twin Flames universe, if you will, and I'm going to make your life better. I'm going to find you a partner. You're going to get spiritual support, yada, yada, yada. And the fraud, wire and mail fraud, is probably when they get in the door, everything's different. You have to contribute, you have to give money, you have to do chores, you have to conform your life. And I was thinking about this about 10 minutes ago. Rick probably is very familiar with this. In November of 1978, in Guyana, Jim Jones had a cult. And hundreds of people literally, I'm not being facetious, drank the Kool-Aid, poisonous, and died. And a cult is something that draws people in, it consumes your life. And, one person's cult is another's religion, so that would be their argument. But this is a massive investigation. I am surprised that the FBI is not involved.
Well, before I go to Rick real quick, so at this point, it's unclear what exactly was seized during the searches or which specific crimes are being investigated, but we know that a judge found probable cause to issue those warrants. That is significant, right? That means something. There has to be some indicia, there has to be some basis here. There has to be something that they might be looking into, right?
Well, when you get a search warrant from a judge, you have to establish probable cause that a crime has been committed, and probable cause is about 40% certainty. Preponderance is 51%. Beyond reasonable doubt, it's like 90%. But probable cause is 40% certainty, so they've persuaded a jurist for these search warrants, I don't know the exact number, that their crime has been committed and that the location that they want to search and seize documents from is connected to that crime. So that's what they've proven with their affidavits. And I'm sure the affidavit is probably 70 to 100 pages long. And it could be just wire and mail fraud. Those are your bread and butter. It could be identity theft. It could be a host of money laundering. It could be a lot of things that we're not aware of right now. But you're right. Getting search warrants is a huge deal. And what they seized is probably massive. Documents, objects, things like that. And it's going to take time for them to review the search warrant material.
And we're going to get into what might be going on here. But Rick, over to you. How would you classify Twin Flames universe based on what we know? Would you consider it a cult? Would you consider it a high control group? Would you consider it something else?
I would consider it, in my opinion, a destructive cult. I think that Jeff Devine and his wife, Shalia Devine, are charismatic leaders that have become an object of worship, and that they use coercive control to manipulate and exploit their followers. And based on the complaints about the group, It is a destructive group. People have been hurt very badly. Families have been hurt very badly. And the Divines live in a mansion. That's where they were raided in Michigan. So they have profited enormously from this online group. And what's interesting about it is what we're seeing is typical of what's going on today, which is people are recruited through social media platforms. They follow cult leaders on Twitter, on Facebook. They are indoctrinated through videos on YouTube, and they transfer money through Venmo and PayPal. So you can be a cult leader and work your cult remotely from your mansion in Michigan. And so I would think in the raid that has occurred, they're after the hard drives, they're after all the evidence to show the trail of exploitation that these two have wrought.
And look, the details of those warrants, they remain sealed, okay? But former members who spoke to Vanity Fair, they have painted a very troubling picture of life inside the Twin Flames universe, or alleged picture. Because let's get into this. They allege that during the COVID-19 pandemic, the group housed so-called boot camp students who were expected to run errands, perform unpaid labor for the organization, all under the guise of spiritual training. Beyond that, TFU has been accused of operating exploitative pricing models, which with coaching courses reaching up to $8,888 for top-tier access. Former members also cited pressure to make large financial donations. Gene, is that, forced labor? Is there a coercion aspect to this that you might be looking in terms of potential criminal charges?
Absolutely. And you got an amendment to the United States Constitution talked about involuntary servitude. So you may have a statute that enforces that amendment. But here, because the Department of Labor is involved, you can guarantee that one of the theories is that these individuals, these suckers, if you will, allegedly become members of this cult or this entity, and they become indentured servants, and they are pressured mentally, if not physically, to become essentially slaves. That gets into labor laws where you have to issue, not making this up, you got to issue salaries and W-2s, withholding. So that's why the Department of Labor is probably involved.
Rick, do you think the pandemic would play a role in making people more susceptible to joining high control online communities, if that's what this is? I mean, the larger question is, why do people join groups like this?
Well, absolutely. The pandemic caused people to be shut in, isolated. They would connect with people online. And these groups are trolling online. And no one deliberately joins a cult. It's really a bait and switch con. So what you think you're going to get, your forever spiritual partner, is not what you end up getting. What you end up getting is exploited, taken advantage of, which no one imagines when they first become involved. So you might be approached at a particularly vulnerable time in your life when you're going through something depressing, something stressful, and then online you see something that seems like an answer and that is deliberately deceptive to lure you in. And then you become submerged in the group. And what families are saying about Twin Flames universe is that when their loved ones become involved, they get cut off. People become socially isolated, embedded in the group. And if the Labor Department is involved with labor violations, what you're seeing is what I see over and over again play out in many groups called cults, which is you can make money off of free labor. If you have low overhead, you can run a restaurant, you can do a packaging subcontract, or you can just have people being your gophers, keeping everything running smoothly and not giving them really anything other than assurances and maybe some so-called spiritual counseling.
So let's talk about it, because according to Twin Flames Universe's belief system, it blends elements of Christianity with wellness coaching, and every person has this divinely appointed soulmate, their twin flame, who they're destined to be with no matter the circumstances. And after Jeff Ian and Megan Plant, so now we're talking about Jeff and Shalia Divine, met through a friend and connected through Facebook back in 2012. That's when TFU began. And they started with YouTube coaching videos, promising viewers they could find true love, just like the Divines had. Over time, the group grew into a full-fledged online business, offering tiered memberships, coaching, spiritual content. Packages can cost anywhere from $4,444 to $8,888, depending on the level of access. By 2019, Jeff claimed the organization was worth nearly $2 million. Their spiritual philosophy blends this kind of mysticism with Christian elements. In recent years, they've gone further, declaring themselves the second coming. Shalia is the mother Christ, Jeff the father Christ. And at the time they said this, their future daughter, who is not yet conceived, is the princess of all creation. As for this whole twin flame concept, the founders say that a twin flame may not even realize there's someone's spiritual match. That is a concept that has led to disturbing real-world consequences. And we'll get into that in a little bit more. But Gene, again, going back to this, as we're talking about it, if we're potentially talking fraud or coercion or labor, I mean, we just covered the Diddy case. Is this RICO? Are we also thinking potentially RICO? Again, we're speculating because we really don't know what they're looking at. But I have to ask this question.
He's thinking about WICO.
Yes, academically, it could be RICO. What made Diddy's case unique is that he had a business that made a ton of money, allegedly, legitimately, you know, through his singing abilities and all that. And in the Diddy case, they were trying to put a square peg in a round hole because the entity that he allegedly was using to do his various predicate acts, it was legal and legitimate and made money on its own. Here, I'll call it Twin Flames. In the Twin Flames organization, the organization itself is an enterprise that we allegedly are thinking is corrupt. So ab initio, at the beginning, the organization is corrupt. And Rick hit the nail on the head. You know, this is all about the con. On paper, online, on paper, in their tax filings, it looks like a legitimate organization. But as these people enter the door, it becomes the con. So everything they've promised online is belied by their actions and the way they're treated when they get through the door. And that's where the rubber meets the road. You knock on the door, you think you're going to go to heaven, figuratively, and absolutely going to hell because you're losing your money, you're losing your identity.
Yeah. Gene, does it all come down to consent? If I was an able-bodied, willing participant, is all consent, there's no crime here?
Absolutely, because as I said, I think before, one man's cult is another man's religion.
Right.
You know,
Fernando.
there are religions out there, I'm not going to mention names.
Isn't he an SBC?
where we think it's a strange religion or challenging, but the people enter that religion and they consent to it. And those are legitimate. You got First Amendment protections. I may not agree with it, but a cult's a different thing. A cult is based on and survives only by deceit and exploitation. And that's the goal of those search warrants, was there deceit and exploitation.
Right.
And that's where the rubber meets the road. And Rick mentioned their mansions. Prosecutors love when fraudsters, RICO people, allegedly, make a ton of money off of their fraud. So that mansion, if there is a conviction, is going to be forfeited, and that's a gold star for the prosecutors if they get a conviction.
Rick, does what I described, some of these elements, are these characteristic of other groups you've seen before?
Well, sure. It's a parallel to Keith Raniere and NXIVM. And as you may know, I testified as a fact witness in the criminal trial of Keith Raniere, and he did the same thing. You know, it was all about coaching. It was all about a course curriculum, very expensive courses, but it ended up becoming coerced labor, coerced sexual favors. And Keith Raniere is now serving a 100+ year sentence in federal prison. So he was convicted of racketeering, sex trafficking, fraud, and other members of the group also served time in prison. So this is nothing new. And what you see is coercive control. that is coercing members by creating unreasonable.
Alright, gotta get some more footage. Alright, we better get some more footage for the video, guys. This is the rewards for the crafting. We've done a couple so far, and we have got a few footies, mostly dupes, Fernando Torres, and let's see what we get here. Another dupe, another dupe, another dupe, another dupe, another dupe. Another dupe. Turn the lights on. Turn the lights on. Another dupe. Shrek Star. Got a few Lucios, that's for sure. Alright, once we build up the dupe storage, we'll then just do a couple player picks. Getting close. Getting close. Two by 88. Surely. There we go. This is just one, wasn't it? Is that Foundy? Love a good dupe. Yeah, no worries, mate. Speak the wall. How you been, mate?
Thanks for dropping by. Sorry, I was off screen doing Discord stuff. Hope you're well, bro. Just ripping all these packs. New promo last night. Big shout out to Spook Dog. I'm by 5 by 89. Oh, we're looking for pink ones, the footies. These are all old promos. Eight by 85. That one. That's the one. That's the footies one. That's what we want. Now we want a 99. The dupe. The dupe. What it is, that song just, I don't like it. The noise. What's up with the noise, man? Oh shit, I forgot about the 86s. Oh, 1 minute, shit. Quick. It's 186 and then 85, isn't it? Quick. "44 seconds. Totally forgot it. Five. Oh, stop that. Two 87s. I think the time's already up. That's the new set. Right? that was the new one. Oh, I think they've changed stuff. Aw. Repeatable 85 by 10s. Game over, guys. It's game over. It's game over. Oh my god, it's game over. It's endgame right now. Holy shit, it's over. Happy end of days, FC 25, guys. It's end of days, boys. Oh. End of days. 85 10s are now repeatable. Holy shit. Wow. 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 It's unbelievable. So quick. Too quick, man. Ah, here we go. Trying to sell Simeone, man. The day has come. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. 85 10s are limited. Let's go pass out. Do it pass out. Let's go crash out. Do it pass out. 85 by 30, let's go. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 out of 30. Holy! That's insane. Insane, man. Alright, what have we got here? Blanc. Huh? What? 99? Oh, my feet are playing up, man. Circulation's cut. Da, da, da. Silver. Silver. We should get exclude country. Make things a lot easier. It's not that. It's not 21 degrees. Sure. It's a lot colder. Blanc. We've got to make enough coins up so I can get the Evos. Carlos Puyo. Let's go to the main club. Three. 94. Look at all them Aussies. There's a lot of 92s. There we go. I don't like it. Menu lag. Send it.
Canvas system, one previous message.
What are we on? 92. We're on 92. 92 again. 92 again. How? It was one off. How does 292s not make it go up? Ridiculous. Bruh. yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 Torre, yeah, yeah. And there's a few naughty boys up in here. That's a promo card-esque song. Welcome to the FC Olympics, where players are on the clock till full of 99. Whoever gets it first gets the gold medal and a free copy of FC 26. Then it has different contestants. They've got to build the best squad. And then when they get to the best squad, they've got to face off. So there's a prize for best squad, and then there's a prize for the winner. In there. Extend it. What? Yeah. I'll go straight to 81. Hey? How? What the? You broke the game. Just 90 squad, huh? How many 90s you got? Zero. 91s, I think. I don't know. A couple. 92s, I think. Done. Yep, 93s. Fours. Add some packs. $84 by 25. By 25. you come to fucking party? Nah, didn't. 84 by 25. Old school. Couple more packs and then we'll finish off Blanc. Followed by 88. Ugh. Skulls. $87 by 2. $86 by 10. By 84. That's horrendous. Horrendous. That's it for the packs. Wow. Alright, 50 players. Come on. Shapeshifters. Careful. Oh boy. Wait, is it tradable? Oh yeah. Is it a tradable cafe? What are you doing? Can I get Cafu in a tradable pack? I gotta put my feet up, guys. I'm getting off. Catch you tomorrow.